Oh, how's it going, everybody? We were muted. Oh,
We were muted the whole time. I had a
morning
whole
jitters.
monologue, dude.
Yeah. Uh,
That's crazy. I just talked the whole time. I did explain how it was my first time, but no one heard that.
Cody is new to our
I'm new to
streaming,
this.
but we are setting up round one of our Pokemon League Cup $1,000 store credit pricing.
Yes, we are very excited to be here today for our Pokemon League Cup. Round one's getting started.
On our left here, we have Jake Reed, our resident player. He usually plays Raging Bolt. And on our left, we have Alfredo.
Jake is going to be on the Raging Bolt today. That's one of his home decks, I would say. Definitely his main deck. Made a day two with it in Louisville. I'm not sure if he's running the Hoots today or not. We're going to get these deck lists in just a moment. We got Jake up against Alfredo. We'll see what he's on in just a moment, too. Get this coin flip.
That's interesting.
All right, looks like our players are getting set up here. We'll get it figured out
Yeah.
before it's too late.
All right, so Jake on the left opens Ditto. He goes for the Earthen Vessel, pitching a Grass Energy. Typical Raging Bolt play. We love to see it. It
Yep.
looks like Alfredo on our right. Sorry for the name and display, but we're going to have to work through that.
Yeah, we'll get that figured out before the next
Uh,
round's over.
it looks like Alfredo's playing Dragapult. So, interesting matchup. We love to see some of the best decks in the format right now going toe-to-toe. Typically, Raging Bolt has a greater advantage, just because they have just like an unlimited damage cap that they just hit.
Unlimited damage cap.
Yeah,
just
but Dragapult
absolutely.
Dragapult has the potential to take multiple prize cards during the turn, so we can't leave that unwarranted. Cody, how do you feel about both of these decks in the meta?
You know, I've got a lot of personal experience with both decks. Personally going against Raging Bolt, doing testing with Jake and all that. Been off the Bolt a little bit, but things have kind of changed up a little lately with the Raging Bolt because we're used to seeing the Raging Bolt go second, but now with the inclusion of the Hoot Hoots, the inclusion of the Rotom, we do like to see the Raging Bolt go first so we can get that all set up and going. As far as Dragapult, yeah, if we're seeing the slower build of the Dragapult here today on Alfredo's end, it does have the chance for the comeback, but as soon as Jake gets that turn two, he's probably going to start doing some sniping with that Thunderburst Storm, Baby Raging Bolt, the single prize attacker. It's been pretty good, but once Destin Rivals hits the format, that Shaman's going to definitely change things up a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. And speaking of Destined Rivals, yesterday was our first release day of Destined Rivals
Yes, sir.
coming in. And so, next 2 weeks, going into NIC, that's in 2 weeks in New Orleans.
2 weeks.
That will be, the meta. So, what do you think Destined Rivals is going to bring into this meta?
Right now, we are seeing a lot of bench sniping as available options for a lot of decks. Myself, I'm playing Hydreigon, so that's some really good bench snipe. We also have stuff like Terravox. Even the Raging Bolt, like we just mentioned, is a lot of bench snipe. So, You know, if we get Shaman going on these benches, it's going to be a lot of strategies changing up because we won't be able to just snipe the babies anymore if that Shaman comes down early. And it is going to be, Shaman is 80 HP, so it's not Buddy, Puff, and searchable. So that may be something to take into consideration because you do have to either Artisan or Nest Ball for it. So it looks like we are getting into Alfredo's first turn. Jake looks pretty set up. 2 Hoots on the bench. Probably a Hoot or a Noctowl in hand as well. Ogerpon on the bench. And a Fan Rotom in the active with some energy on it. Alfredo comes down with an Arven. Let's see what he's going to grab out of that deck. All right.
I can see a Buddy Puff in here to establish more Dreepies. We did catch an eye of the Pidgey, and we saw his pink card for the whole tournament is Crystal.
What is that? Is that a Chi-Yu or a Charmander?
It looks like a Charmander.
Okay, so we're getting into Poltzart today.
Okay, and I feel like that definitely helps the matchup better for Dragon Ball players playing that Charizard because Raging Bolt's able to take those 2/2/2 outlets already for price cards. Charizard's able to capitalize on that because the Infernal Rain attack does more damage for every price card your opponent has taken.
Yeah, I don't think Jake has realized yet that it's going to be a Poltzard, so he does have the option available to him for the Teal Mask Ogerpon once that Charizard comes up, and I hope that Alfredo is, you know, aware of that possibility that he could just get one shot off the Ogerpon. But yeah, it could be very interesting. The Charizard is able to, you know, one-shot the bolts as soon as they take a 2-prize knockout. So, you know, it could go either way. Raging Bull is a lot of gas and doesn't really ever tend to run out of gas, even towards the late game. There's got to be a lot of hand disruption for it to, you know, full stop. Maybe some stalling action for it to be full stop, but that Professor Sada is typically all they need to get those attachments, get that draw going. Just an energy retrieval will do it too. So we do see the Dreepy, the Charmander come down, letting Jake know that there is a Charizard imminent. So maybe that Ogerpon is something we maybe need to focus on.
Yeah, I feel like this is an okay angle for Alfredo to establish that Charmander just because it's applying the pressure. He's going for that TM Evo play to go into a Dread Cloak and a Charmeleon the next turn. So Jake has to be wary of how his next few turns are going to be because he can bring up that Charizard after Jake takes the knockout, and then he can go for the counter catcher, knocking out the Ogerpon, leaving no terror on board for no access to the Noctowl ability.
And that would be pretty detrimental for Jake here because those Noctowls are going to be vital for getting the pieces and those trainer cards that he needs to get out of the deck. Those Sadas, perhaps the Prime Catcher. All right, so we are seeing the TM Evo come down. Dracloak and a Charmeleon onto the bench. And then we will see what... All right, Jake's getting started on his turn. I haven't really seen what's quite in their hands yet. Coming down with the Teal Dance, Jake is going to draw one extra card here. All right, looks like Jake is deciding on that Jewel Seeker. All right, gonna grab two trainer cards out of the deck. I would imagine, well, I didn't see any discarded energy in there. So let's see what he grabs with these Jewel Seekers. And we've got another another Hoot Hoot down, so. All right, so we're going to see the Area 0 and a Nest Ball. Nest Ball for perhaps the Baby Bolt. And there is a Dracloak on the bench, so. All right, so we're going for the EX. You know, I was maybe expecting a Baby Bolt snipe play here. All right, we're going to bench the Raging Bolt EX down to the field. All right, the second Jewel Seeker coming down. For a Nest Ball Iono, so we are going to see that Iono come into play, I think. All right, another Nest Ball for another basic. Hoot Hoot coming down. All right, we need those Hoot Hoots available for those jewel-seeking lines. Probably need to set down the 0. Oh, going one more time. Area 0 coming into play, giving Jake another 3 bench spaces with that Terra Pokemon available to him. Ultra Ball coming down. Now, Jake does have a pretty small hand at this point. Okay, so we're going to go for the Latias, get that free retreat going on the basics, and then probably see that Iono come down. What the heck? Not what I thought. Things can surprise you here. But that Latias is a super easy liability for a Charizard because it is weak to dark, so maybe that's kind of what he's thinking.
Very much so. Very strong play Jake is establishing right now, just because he's managing to establish board, refresh his free hand from Iono, going to 6, seeing more of his deck, thinning out the necessities that he needs. Yeah, I mean, it was really good. I would want to see another Terra on play because just having Terras with Noctowl Engine is imperative.
Yeah.
Burning 2 is kind of a lot right now, but we're going to see how Alfredo is going to respond to this 1 prize card. He goes for that Recon Directive. He just finds the Fez.
Was that Fez? Not the Zard, it was Fez.
Yeah, it was Fez Deputy EX. So he has a lot of cards in hand.
He does have the choice of one or the other because he did get the Terra Orb, so he could go Zard or Polt right now, but I feel like Fez is probably your better option, just so you can see a couple more cards. Yeah, I'm not sure what Alfredo has there in his hand. Any Gust available to him?
Not yet.
Because if possible,
so
maybe he could Gust up that Ogerpon and take it out early, disrupt that Area 0.
Yeah, he has Pokemon Headquarters in hand. So we see him deciding to grab the Pheasant Divinity instead of the Terra Orb, which is I think is fine, just because you're going to draw extra cards.
Yeah, keeping your attackers safer for another.
Yeah, his hand
moment.
does kind of seem rough because it looks like it's Rare Candy, Pokemon Headquarters, the Sparkling Crystal, another Dracloak. So we really need to see a lot from this Pheasant Divinity.
Yep. So the basic, I always call it Basic League Headquarters, but that's not the name of the card. Pokemon League Headquarters, bumping off the Area 0, putting Noctowl in the discard, giving Jake an easy access to a Night Stretcher Noctowl play. Kind of love when that happens. Feels pretty good, honestly, because you can just Night Stretcher. I'll put that back in the hand. Jewel Seeker one more time. So have we flipped the script yet? Have we seen those 3 cards yet?
We have not. So
All
we're going
right,
Iono
so we're
first.
hitting the Iono first.
The
Jake down to
caveat,
5.
Yeah. The caveat of the Pokemon League Headquarters is that all basics need an extra energy to attach. So it's going to be a little bit difficult for Jake to charge up a Raging Bolt this following turn unless he has an out to the Pokemon League Headquarters.
Yeah, there's going to have to be another stadium bump at some point. I would imagine Alfredo is not playing more than 2. So I think Jake could win the stadium wars here. We are seeing the Infernal Rain come down. And for anyone who's unfamiliar with what that ability does, it charges up 3 basic fire energy to any of your Pokemon any way you like when you evolve Charizard from hand. So we're going to see 2 to the Zard, 1 to the Cloak. We still have a Recon Directive available to us, I believe. So we're going to see...
Used it.
Oh, I missed that one. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, Alfredo has a lot of shiny cardboard, so we're going to see a lot of glare on his side, but...
He does. That is a very pretty Zard.
We do see the Luminous attached to the Monkey Dory. It looks like... Okay, Alfredo does play Pidgeot. I would love to see like the establish of Pidgey if he was going for the Evo play, just because having Pidgeot live is just insane because you're going to be playing cards like Iono to see cards, playing Fez to see cards. So finding that one missing piece that he potentially doesn't have here is very imperative and probably may backfire for him because it looks like he's going to pass.
Yeah, maybe if there was a Pidgeot in play to get up to that Pidgeot after he sees all those cards, I think he's looking for some kind of Gust card.
Yes.
Because he could have easily taken that Ogerpon out, retreated real quick with the Cloak. I still think maybe he should have retreated the Cloak, honestly. Gave up the Monkey attached to the Cloak.
Yeah, we do see a pass here, and
now,
this could be tough.
Now we're just having an off turn.
We can see a lot of actions right now from Jake, because he goes search for a Noctowl for another Area 0, and even Boss for the one time for the Zard, or even the Prime Catcher for the Zard.
That's kind of what I was thinking is gonna go. As long as it's not prized, he's gonna Prime Catcher up that Zard right now and just take care of it. Because it's gonna take a lot for Alfredo to get that Zard back up.
He is eyeing the Prime Catcher Area 0 play, I'm assuming.
DeAndre with that quick mind. He knows.
Yeah, he needs to getting the Zard off the board is imperative in this matchup because Zard is able to take those multiple knockouts.
Yep. There goes the headquarters down already. Kind of didn't really do anything, honestly. Unfortunately, you know.
Yeah, Alex, if he had Boss in hand, that would have been gnarly. Because then that would just give him more outlets to other cards that he could have searched off the Noctowl. Love to see chat. I love to see the homies in chat.
Homies in chat. Shout out to the chat. Another card for Jake.
And I love this. See, I wish he'd done this first. Just establishing multiple Terras on board while you have Area 0 is imperative, just because if you have one Terra on board and that gets knocked out, you can potentially get bench locked. If you get stadium locked, then you're just like, okay, well, I don't have another outlet to getting 8 on my board. So like having multiple Terras, playing in this deck, playing a Noctowl engine is super important.
Yep. If you don't have those Terras out, that Jewel Seeker ability is going to be offline. You're going to evolve it for nothing. If you put that Jewel Seeker down, no Terra, you just did that for absolutely 0 value.
Yeah.
So you want to make sure those Terras are down.
We are saying this just in the importance of everybody playing, decks like this that plays Terras, but Jake is masterclass with this deck. So
yeah, Jake is 100%.
No surprise. And he does Prime Catcher up that Charizard to knock it out with the Myriad Leaf Shower attack from Ogerpon, going down to 4 prizes. I would love to see what Alfredo...
3, actually, he took out.
Oh, yeah, he did.
He took out that Dreepy pretty early on. Did forget to update the prizes earlier, but we are all good now. Jake's down to 3. Alfredo at 6. You know... If we still had that Charizard on Alfredo's side, we might be in a little bit of a better spot, but as of right now, nothing is one-shotting any of Jake's attackers. So that feels a little bad. Like I said last turn, maybe I think giving up the monkey just so Jake would have to work a little harder could have been better, and then we could have put the luminous on that cloak. But we do see the Pidgey come down. I think it's a little late for that. But, we'll see what Alfredo can pull out. We do see a Dragapult in that recon. Yeah.
I read everybody's chats, by the way.
DeAndre's not taking any shade.
I'm just devoted into the gameplay.
All right. We did have a recon from Alfredo there just a moment ago. It was a Dragapult and something else. Not sure what he grabbed because we had to get the chat together real quick. Okay, looks like he maybe took the Pult because there's one in hand
Yeah,
that
we
I
can see
see.
the Pult. I really want to see like what's Alfredo's line for the next couple of turns. Because just setting out one Dragapult, like you're not necessarily knocking out anything
At all.
And then like once you put that Dragapult in play, like Raging Bolt is just going to wreak havoc.
Yeah. One thing I just thought of that could potentially happen is, setting up some damage here on the active Ogerpon with the Pult, setting up some damage on a Rotom, and maybe a Hawlucha play could come down next turn from Alfredo. Get 3 prizes off that, and maybe then we'll see a bear. That's all I could really think of for Alfredo to have a huge comeback play, but that is a lot that he needs. Because you could ping 1 on the... Oh, but we're still off by 10 on the Rotom, even if we had the Hawlucha come down.
Honestly, I would prefer to see the Raging Bolt with no energy get stuck in active and force him to have the Sada attach. Because if you have it, you have it. But like you have to play to all your outs.
I don't even think Jake has played Asada yet.
No, he hasn't. Which is kind of funny.
Because, yeah, he played Iono. I don't even think he played supporter last turn. All right. He Arvin for a Buddy Poffin. Probably just to search the deck. Did he grab a tool? Nah.
Nah, he hasn't grabbed anything yet. It's just the Poffin.
Yeah, Alfredo is looking pretty behind here. That Zard coming up a little early felt a little bad just because Prime Catcher was still available to Jake. Easily got that Ogerpon charged up with a couple of Teal Dances and attach for turn, and then just Prime Catcher that Zard. Thank you very much. I'll take that. 2 prizes. We are seeing Badu come down. There is a rescue board on that Dragapult, so it has free retreat. Are we going to see an item lock? And we still don't know Alfredo's ace spec, because I have been expecting an unfair stamp at some
Crystal.
point. It is Crystal? Okay.
Stamp would have been really nice.
I feel like stamp is optimal.
I feel like Stamp's a fake card.
With so much draw engine and draw power in the game right now, yeah, it does feel a little fake, but if you can get them into a good spot and stamp them, well, into a bad spot, I should say, and then stamp them, whoo, feels good. But decks like Jake's, they've got the Fez, they've got Sada.
All right, we see Jake go with the retreat, attach manually onto the Raging Bolt. There are 5 energy in play for him to use Bellowing Thunder. If he just has boss, he could just knock out this Dragon Bolt.
Yep.
Clean as day.
There it is.
Wow. It's like magic. It's like magic.
Ooh.
Jake goes down to 1 prize card. Alfredo is still at 6, and Alfredo's having some trouble establishing his board state.
Yeah, I think Alfredo. maybe has missed a couple of key turns here. He had 2 off turns in a row and then into an Itchy Pollen super late game, and that doesn't feel very awesome. Rare Candy the Pidgeot, okay, for sure. Maybe we could see a bear come down just to get a knock, but even then, Jake's still got a pretty sizable hand. No Hoot Hoots available to him, but he does have a Fan Rotom also available to knock that Badoo should it stay in the active, but it shouldn't.
I think this is fine, just because Jake is bench lock. He has no way. I mean, he has to find Area Zero and Latias in order to retreat.
Jake getting Ionoed into just a Fan Rotom. Not the Sada like they always want, but we'll see what the top deck gives.
All right, that Glare card is a Charmander, so we do see him pressing for the Charizard play once again, which would be solid to get rid of the threats of Raging Bolt.
You know, and it is possible for a comeback. Game is not over till it's over. So.
Yeah, and I mean this is how stage 2 decks like Dragapult and Charizard and Gardevoir play. Like they thrive playing off the behind. So I mean we just need to see Alfredo get some time, but with a deck like Raging Bolt, like that time is very thin.
Very, very thin.
Okay, we see a retreat for the Badoo into Pidgeot.
So the option to not item lock is an interesting
Very
choice, because we have no way of attacking with Pidgeot to set up any kind of damage. There's no Neo Upper Energy, so no Blustery Wind to turn off the Fan Rotom, if anything. Yeah, I agree with you, Alex. That bear definitely should have come down if it's available to him. It could be prized. A pass from Alfredo is what we're going to see.
And Jake just
Top deck.
ripped the Professor Sada off the top deck.
They always have the Sada, dude.
Jake is in peak form in today's Cup. I would love to see how far he goes today.
Yeah. I mean, also, the fact that he hadn't even played a Sada yet, also all game, and then just like grabbing it, ripping it straight off the top is pretty crazy. He still has to get he still has to draw 1 fighting energy to be able to attack though right now, and he can use items.
And he does pass.
So the Iono sticks.
That's fine.
But we could very well see another Sada come down just as easy next turn. We're definitely going to see the Zard come out right now.
Oh yeah, I would love to see Charizard. I want to see another Iono and just a Charizard and just starts getting rid of the Raging Bolts off the board. I'm not particularly. I don't think Alfredo should be afraid of Ogerpon at this point, just because there's no energy in play.
Yeah, Ogerpon's not what we're gonna want to attack with. I don't think.
I don't think Dragapult is it either, but we can get there.
Well, maybe he didn't have that Charizard available to him in the deck, because we did have 1 knocked out already. Maybe for a Night Stretcher Super Rod, because he can evolve this Charmander this turn.
Correct.
Probably going to see another Iono come down. Alfredo did grab the Iono from Quick Search on the last turn, so. I didn't see what his Quick Search was on this turn. Oh wait, he can't retreat. He can't retreat. Should I tell him? was last turn already.
Jake
You're right,
passed.
because he did pass. My bad. You're right. I was like, wait, no, game state's about to be broken.
Chat, guys.
All right, my bad, y'all. My
Cody,
bad, y'all.
Cody is amped. We love to see it.
Wait, stop everything.
Oh, so we do see the Phantom dive for knocked out, and he's going to be spreading damage. Okay.
All right.
I
So
do like this, but I don't like this at the same time.
I don't like it because all Jake needs is, he's probably going to get the Sada. So all he needs is one Sada to finish the game.
Right.
I think he got a knock towel off the top. Oh,
There's no hoot in play anyway, but yeah,
Yeah.
he does have the Sada.
He just needs a fighting and any other energy, and he's got it. Boom, that's game. Yep. And he just needs. Oh wait, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep.
Yeah.
So Jake is gonna go ahead and take his round 1 here against the Poltzard.
We hate to see it, but I do have hope that Alfredo is able to capitalize on that in his next following turns. But excellent gameplay for Jake piloting Raging Bolt. He did all his lines correctly.
Yep.
He was able to fan road him, get down his hoop hoots, establish his board, get one Till Mask Ogre Pawn in play. That's all you really need to set up. And
Yeah.
then he starts slowly setting up the Raging Bolts to take out the knockout. So
Yeah, I think pressuring that Zard super early was also really vital into him getting ahead of that game, taking that Zard out early,
yeah,
forcing
that was rough.
Alfredo to get his other attackers up, and Polt takes a while to get that charge up, and he's also not killing anything on the first shot unless it's a baby. So
Absolutely.
congrats to Jake. Hopefully Alfredo can run it back on his next rounds, go from a cool 0-1 to a cool 4-1 and make cut. You
Yeah.
know, you never know. Anything's possible. Poltzard's a pretty powerful deck, I would say. It just definitely takes a lot to be able to pilot it.
Definitely. I want Cody to get more familiar with the stream. So why don't you get your boy Jake over here
Yeah,
and
let's
get an
do
interview.
that. We're going to get Jake over here for some interview. Jake, my friend. Shout out Paul Erath in the chat. Hello, welcome to the stream. All right, Jake will be here in just a moment, grabbing us stuff, and then we'll get an interview going. Jake, my friend, how you feeling after your first round?
I'm feeling really solid.
Yeah, those optimal plays there.
Pretty solid, pretty straightforward.
You know, I wasn't sure if it was going to be just a straight Polt or Polt Zard, and then when the Charmander came down, I was like, all right, well, Jake's definitely got his options, so.
When the Zard came down and then it just sat on the bench, I knew I had to get it, you know.
Yep.
And that's exactly what I did.
Yeah, there was a couple of off turns for Alfredo there, so it just looked like you had everything to be able to capitalize on his off turns, which felt, kind of bad on his end, but it does happen.
I'm reading chat right now. Alex and Paul, Tony.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I do need to put it on commentator cam. I forgot to hit the transition. I'm new to this. I'm sorry, guys. So here we are with Jake. You guys just
Yeah.
heard the little bit of audio, but yeah, Jake's feeling good after his first round. Probably going to take a couple of more wins here. I would assume Raging
I
Bolt's
mean,
a pretty powerful deck.
this is a very stacked room. Like
Yeah.
there's a lot of talent in this room today, so we'll just see what happens.
Yeah. So you have been on the Raging Bolt for a long time, but you just recently kind of switched over to the Noctowl engine, and we've seen Christian Fontenot is here in the room with us today. We saw him kind of on the same engine at Portland over last weekend. So how's it been treating you? Because you've been a big fan of the Raging Bolt.
Yeah, it's so far pretty good. We don't have an identical list, but I'd say I'm playing 57, 58 of his 60, so it's very similar.
Yeah.
I don't play Ursa Luna. I don't have the Jamming Tower, which I think I probably added Jamming Tower soon. But so far it's been good. It's definitely, you got to think a little bit more, make some more choices, but if you make the right choices, it's very rewarding.
Yeah, absolutely. I would say that that's a pretty good way to put it. Being able to grab those 2 trainer cards, whatever you want to get out of there anytime you can, is really good. One thing DeAndre and I were saying was just maybe establish more terrors if you can, but I'm sure you know that already. You're a Raging Bolt player.
Yeah.
But yeah, so hopefully you continue to make those optimal lines in your next rounds, and you keep winning, and you take home the Sully's 1K League Cup today.
Yeah, we'll see.
Good luck to
Appreciate
you,
it.
friend.
Thank you.
Thanks for the interview.
Thank you.
We'll catch you again
Yes, sir.
on stream, perhaps, if you keep winning. All right, y'all. We're going to go ahead and get into round 2 in just a moment. We will be right back. Wow. All right, everybody, welcome to round 2. We have Ricardo versus Steven here. We got Steven on Raging Bolt, Knock Towel, similar list to Jake's. And then we've got Ricardo over here on EV Box. May I gander at the deck list? Now, with EV Box, we do have multiple different options available to us as far as, like the attackers. There are different evolutions to choose from. Right now, some of the main ones that we're looking at in the EV Box are typically Flareon and Sylveon are the two big ones right now. And, Flareon could be pretty good against a Raging Bolt matchup. We also do have the Lily's Fairy with the Sylveon combo. So we're one-shotting those bolts pretty easy. All right, getting into the first turn. Steven has chosen to go. Did he win the coin flip? I think we missed the coin flip. But Steven is going first regardless. Again, that is something a little bit different that we are seeing from Raging Bolt decks these days. We want to go first now, get those Hoot set up so that we can Jewel Seeker ASAP. We want those Sadas. We want those Crispins. We want those Earthen Vessels. We want those Nest Balls. We want, we want to set up the board at the end of the day.
Very much so. Cody wasn't here on the previous stream, but me and Tony talk about it a lot, and I have this argument that, like, if you play anything with the Rotom Noctowl engine, your goal is to always go first. You should optimize your deck to go first because that gives you more information to see your deck first before anything.
Yep.
It's able to, like, capitalize on, like, finding your Noctowls, your Hoots. If you're playing Ditto, that's just another basic that you have.
Yep. Love the Ditto play.
Exactly.
Ditto's just like, it's like your deck plays 59 cards. Because that Ditto can just be whatever you want to get. It looks like Steven is maybe opting for the Baby Bolt. Yep.
Yeah, with Ricardo just leading the Lily's Clefairy, this could be anything. Looks like he's debating on what he should put out, but yeah, it's in between the Baby Bolt or the Raging Bolt EX.
Yep. Looks.
I mean, I wouldn't mind Ogerpon, but
very.
I made my qualms
Yes,
with establishing multiple Terras on board.
Your opinion on the multiple Terras is very clear. Yeah, I think maybe Steven knows that Ogerpon could be safe, but maybe it couldn't be safe. You never know what's going to happen the next turn, but we're going to see it come down in just a moment here. Ricardo is on EV Box, so he's running the similar engine to Steven with the Fan Rotom, the Hoots, the Area Zero, the Jewel Seeking. It's a very popular engine to go for these days. Jewel Seeking is a pretty cracked ability. I mean, just being able to evolve and immediately go into your deck and see exactly what you want to see is, for lack of a better word, broken. So it's pretty good. Ricardo coming down with that Buddy Poffin. Probably going to see a Fan Rotom come out, so get that fan call going. Another Hoot. Fan call is crazy.
Yeah, Fan Call is really good, and I'm so glad to see it's going to be around a lot. But unfortunately, this Desiraivo set, they got the Team Rocket's Watchtower that it nullifies any colorless abilities.
It's going to be
it's a really good card.
That's going to be a card where it's like you need to really choose the right time to play it, because it's a lot of Stadium Wars right now, like it was in the last game.
Oh yeah.
So
it is going to be a Stadium War.
Unless you're a Rocket deck, like you're not playing for that. So you're gonna have to like choose when it comes down, because you don't want those late game Jewel Seekers to pop. You don't want those late game quick searches to pop like it kind of did for Alfredo last game, because he
Yeah.
did get that Pidgeot up eventually.
Yeah,
But
absolutely. Also, Dre's second hot take of the day. For going core and Destined Rivals, you're playing a Terra deck, play for Area 0, and play Chien-Pao. Play that baby Chien-Pao from Surging Sparks that
Chien-Pao
bumps the stadium.
You're saying decks that play Fan Rotom should play that?
Yeah, I will. If I'm playing a Terra deck, I'm playing for Area 0, and I'm going to play a Chien-Pao.
That's 5 cards.
We're gonna make sure that we are able to utilize Noctowl. Because Noctowl makes or breaks these decks.
Well, what's Chien-Pao?
Chien-Pao is like,
Well, like
Punkaboo.
I know what it does, but like I'm wondering, like, why do you need the Chien-Pao?
It's just another out to bumping a stadium.
To any stadium.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Bump their tower to be able to Jewel
Yeah.
Seeker.
If I can't like search for Area 0, then I will want to search for Chien-Pao.
Okay, I'm getting it now. Yep. Stadium Sync.
I mean, it does sound crazy, but I feel like that card will see some play
Yep.
in the upcoming meta. It's going to be tested for sure.
Yep.
I don't know if it's going to be good or not, but I'm willing to test it.
Yeah, that Rocket Tower. That Arbok stops the Chien-Pao, though. All right, so back to the game a little bit here. We got distracted on that Watchtower card. That's going to be a crazy card. So we did see a Eevee come down with a fire attachment. Another Hoot come down. So we've got 2 Jewel Seeker. Oh, we actually don't have Jewel Seeker available to us yet next turn, unless we see that Eevee evolve into a Flareon or Sylveon, which probably going to be Flareon, considering the fire energy. Would only assume.
We'll have to see that, yeah.
Well, Steven has just admitted this is, he's new to this. He's new to the Noctowl engine. So, all right, we're nest balling. Maybe for another Terra, perhaps. So we already got 2 EXs. All right, Latias makes sense. But I feel like Baby Bolt is just too good to have not put down in the active with that Ditto, because we could have attached. Well, he did say he attached for turn already and couldn't retreat, so maybe that's one reason why he did it. The Fez.
We see the Fez.
It's so. I love watching people play Pokemon, because it's like you're thinking of what you would do, and then you watch what they do, and you're like, I never thought of that. It's just cool. It's just cool stuff, bruh.
Very much so.
All right, Steven goes in with a Grass Energy and a Fighting with that Earthen Vessel. Gonna see a Teal Dance here, maybe an attach for turn. I'm not really sure what else he is looking for, because he Jewel Seekered for the Nest Ball and something else I missed. Teal Dance for that 1 extra card, which is a Bravery Charm. We do see a Sada in hand, and he does have a supporter available to him this turn still. Okay, so we're not seeing the Ultra Ball. Steven is being very decisive today. He did admit he is new to this.
Yeah, we're just going to have to see what Steven actually decides to do. So he does play the Professor Sada, attaches, and draws 3, which is fine.
All right, so we still have the full hand, too.
If he's able to get 1 more Ogerpine out, he can take this knockout.
And he did just attach for turn with that Fighting.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah. No, he can knock out anyway on this Clefairy. He's got 3.
Yeah, he does. I'm just thinking turns ahead. If what I was talking about earlier about having multiple Terras on board is imperative, just because once one gets bumped, it's going to be problematic for you to manipulate the board state with Area 0 once again. And Ricardo's playing Eevee Box, and this is a deck that does spin Pokemon on the bench back into your deck with the Angeli attack from
Yep.
Sylveon EX.
Yep.
And, I can see a foreseeable play like that where he can just spin back the Ogerpon and like maybe not Hoot or something,
Yeah.
so he can't Noctowl next turn.
Yeah.
And then that just puts Steven back behind a turn or so.
Yeah, 100%.
But we can. I mean, this goes anyway. But I played a lot of EV Box lately, and I've been loving the deck just because it has those many outlets with the Sylveon. Flareon's really good to charge up like literally anything. It's a free Crispin off an attack.
Yep. Flareon is a super powerful attack. Has a super powerful attack, giving you that extra energy acceleration.
Yeah. Also, Carnelian's no joke either.
No.
Dealing 280 is perfect numbers.
Yep. And most EV decks are playing a Kieran now, so even if you do Carnelian, you can just Jewel Seeker for that Kieran. You probably have a Latias on board. Retreat into or switch that Kieran in. Retreat back from your basic with that Skyliner and Carnelian one more time.
Exactly.
Super easy, super easy. So Ricardo is going with a Jewel Seeker right now. I would assume, my guess would be maybe grabbing the Crystal. It would be cool to see. I think maybe Ricardo was perhaps focusing a little bit more on the Ogerpon play knockout, because we do see the fire energy on the Flareon. So he's kind of committing to the Flareon already, like when maybe we could have been committing to a Sylveon.
Yeah, so it looks like it's going to be a Crispin and Nestball. And he's going again with another Noctowl.
We could see, okay, so we see Crystal, Buddy Poffin. What I'm thinking maybe is Boosted Evolution Eevee off the Poffin. Nestball for Latias. Well, not quite.
Oh! I think he's going for a Crown Opal play. Which is really, and that's really good too, just because, one, that forces Steven to use all his gust to gust around it. And basically, like, if Steven doesn't play the Blood Moon or Luna,
Yep,
nothing
there it
can
is.
attack that.
Yep, there it is. There it is.
And I love this
Like
play
I
because
said,
people
bro.
forget about Crown Opal being an attack.
Yep.
And
Steven
it's so
leaned over
good.
Steven leaned over to check the card. Ricardo's even got a stamped turtle too. Gas.
That's pretty nice.
He still needs to get out of the active though. Do we have the Latias? Because we can't Kieran now. Yo, shout out Stogie. Thanks for following. Hey.
We got 300 followers.
300 followers.
Shout out everybody.
Shout out Stogie for being a 300th follower. You know what you win? The congratulatory thank you.
Oh, Cody, you're hilarious. So yeah, we do see Ricardo go for this Crown Opal play, dealing 180 to the
Crazy
Raging Bolt.
work.
So now Raging Bolt is unable to deal damage to this Terapagos.
Any Pokemon that is not a colorless Pokemon, a basic colorless Pokemon, cannot deal damage to this turtle right now. That is actually crazy.
It's huge. I love this.
I ain't never seen it done in person before. So
I've done it millions of times.
It's awesome to see it happen in real life because it's not an attack that comes out a lot, like you said. Most people are focusing on that unified beatdown.
Oh yeah, I think Crown Opal is specifically good for the matchup of Raging Bolt just because Raging Bolt
100%.
can't hit it. So now you're forcing your opponent to gust around every single thing on your board, and this board that Ricardo is setting up right now is perfectly fine because he has multiple one-prizers out. He does have that two-prizer in Flareon, but you're just burning resources to knock out that Flareon just for Ricardo to just go back up and Crown Opal chain you.
Yep.
So it's going to take a lot for Steven to capitalize off this. But it is manageable.
Yeah. There
was
are
go-
things he can do
Yeah, I
to
mean,
get around
if
it,
he wants
but-
to burn Prime Catcher Boss, sure. But then, your
Yep.
Prime Catcher Boss down.
Yep. Steven is already up 2 prizes, which is good in this situation because, it's not quite a stalemate yet. He's ahead. But he's still got to find ways to get around this Terapagos. I mean, you could go in with a speed wing for 60. The other thing that's really good about Ricardo's side of the board is that it's all one prize state except for the Flareon, and even right now, like Flareon's not even like super threatening because there's no energy on it. You got to crisp into it. Yeah, this could be an interesting little stall match. Steven's got to work a little bit harder to be able to take these prizes. And you know, Ricardo could have came in with that Sylveon, super easy, and just like took Okos, but I think going the stall route could be better in the end because it's making Steven have to think a lot more. Steven goes in with another Jewel Seeker. Sada Catcher. Pretty good. Would assume that as a, you know, like one of the only lines you got right now. One card in hand on Ricardo's side. Ooh, feels kind of bad. He had to burn his switch to get into the active. I see. All right, so we're going to see Sada come down, probably. Yep, there it is. There's no energy on the field except for the Ogre Pawn. So we'll boom, boom, onto the bolts. Draw the 3 cards. Another Sada off the top. They always have it.
Very much so. They do always have it. I think
Alright.
what's really good about this matchup for Sylveon, too, is just because Sylveon is a Psychic Terra. So them being able to capitalize off of Lily's Clefairy's ability to knock out a Raging Bolt clean hit with Magical Charm is very, 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 very good.
And that's kind of what I was hoping I'd see from Ricardo on the second turn. But maybe he fought a little more head and was like, well, if I just take the first knockout, get the energy in the discard, they just have Sada come up with Bolt the next turn.
I definitely think this is the big brain play, though.
Yeah.
He could have definitely done that, but establishing this Crown Opal lock is huge.
He does have the stamp one, Steven. It's gas. The optimal turtle. I do like the promo turtle, honestly. The promo full art is nice. I think it's the same art as the like one you can pull, but
Yeah, I like
But
the
it's-
promos.
but the promo is cheap.
Yeah, so we're going to see a Prime Catcher to this Flareon. We're going to take a knockout. That's totally fine, honestly.
Yeah, Steven, no matter what, wants to go 2-2-2. So
Oh, we do see the Jamming Tower, so now he's just going to take...
jamming tower in the active.
Ooh,
Jamming tower in the active spot. We're gonna attack with jam. There we go.
that's kind of tough. Because
Yeah.
now he locks off that Sparkling Crystal.
Yep.
And I don't think...
And Ricardo has 1 card in hand.
Yeah, Ricardo does not play Grass Energy.
No.
So this is a good check.
Yep. Steven had the answer to the Crown Opal. All right, we're gonna see that knockout on Flareon. Pretty good. Two more prizes for Steven.
Looks like Steven grabbed a Squawkabilly EX and a Mew.
That Squawk's gonna come in real handy now. But Ultra Ball fodder, Earth Vessel fodder is pretty good.
Just wait a second. He declared Crown Opal.
All right, sorry guys, we're gonna have a little bit of a mishap here. So what happened was Ricardo announced Crown Opal as his attack for the turn, but he is unable to use it right now because of the Jamming Tower in play. There's a Sparkling Crystal on the Terapagos. letting him be able to Crown Opal without the grass energy. But with Jamming Tower, you are not able to use the Crown Opal right now. So we're going to let this resolve a little bit. Yeah, all that happened after since. Yeah, Ricardo's only got 2 cards in hand, so. One second, guys. All right, so no problems, y'all. We're okay. We're okay. Yep. So what is going to happen instead is a unified beatdown because that attack is still possible even with the energy available because the Tropicos attack cost is 2 colorless. So that is achieved with the water and the lightning. And then, yeah, Steven just rips the Sada. So Steven takes round 2. Steven takes round 2. Pretty unfortunate for Ricardo. He just couldn't quite get going, it looks like. Yep. All right, so round 2 over. Steven takes a 2-2-2 match, just like any Raging Bolt likes to. Raging Bolt is definitely one of those decks that can just run you over once they get set up. And with the Jewel Seekers, they just have it available to them every time. So, yep, Steven takes round 2, and we will go ahead and get him over here for a little interview in just a moment after they get their stuff cleaned up. Welcome back, DeAndre. DeAndre was over there helping deal with the rectification of the Crown Opal, which, it was only one more turn of the game anyway, so it was all right.
I mean,
happen, though.
fixing board state is imperative.
Yeah,
you have to
still
keep
needs
it
to happen.
important. Just because if we wouldn't have stopped that and no one else would have caught that, him declaring Crown Opal would have been, okay, well, I can't attack.
Yeah.
I can't hit this thing.
Right. That would have
So-
totally changed Steven's line of play.
Exactly.
So, yeah, good catch. Otherwise, things would have gotten a little bit fuzzy right
We
there.
play clean here.
We play clean at Sully's Abode. Let me grab Steven real quick. All right, all right. Have a seat, my friend. Grab the headset. Welcome, Steven. Say hello to the stream. Say hello to the stream.
Hello.
Hello.
Zuka.
Congrats on your win, bud. Round
Thank
2.
you.
Are you 2-0 now?
Yeah, feels good. Feels
2-0.
good.
And you're on Raging Bolt today. You said you said a couple of times during your match you're new to the. Are you new to the deck or just new to the engine?
A little bit of both. Played a little bit of Raging Bolt when it first came out. Felt pretty good. Played a little bit of Terapagos when Terapagos came out. So kind of knew what the Noctel engine's capable of with Ogre Pond. Ogre Pond's a really good draw engine. Pair that with Sada. Can do some pretty big numbers.
Yeah. You can absolutely. You got that draw power so available to you. Plus the Jewel Seekers, you just have. Your deck is just an open book for you to pick anything you need out of there. You had a pretty good establishment of your board the first turn and even into the second. Ricardo was having a pretty tough time setting up, it looked like. Starting the Clefairy with the 2 prizers, pretty tough. So, yeah.
A little bit of testing, Raging Bolt for NAIC. Don't know if I want to play that or Dragapult yet with the changes to Dragapult, the new cards that's being added. I I don't know. Raging Bolt feels good. It just
Yeah.
feels like it has a lot of options, which can be kind of overwhelming. But working through it,
Yep.
I'm playing like new decks. Like I haven't played. I played round 1 against Gardevoir. Haven't played against that before. With the Noctowl
Okay.
Raging Bolt. So that was the first. I think I did okay. I actually forgot to fan call turn 1. So I mean, I somehow my hand was pretty busted. So I mean, I got through it turn 2 and turn
Yeah.
3. I had gotten Noctowl, Prime Catcher, Crispin, take out Guardy, then left him with nothing on board. So
Yep.
that's the way she goes sometimes.
Yep.
Gardevoir.
Yeah. So we have another Raging Bolt win in the room. No surprise. Goes 2-2-2. You took that game pretty easy, honestly. So yeah, you're still deciding between those two decks for your NAIC plays. I think. Oh, I did have one question to ask you. That's what I was. I took a pause for a second because I was like, I had a question. I just remembered it. When you went to use your Ditto for your sudden transformation,
Yeah.
I wondered why you didn't go for the baby bolt.
I was gonna do 60.
Because you already attached for turn, which I did recall during the match. But even then, I was like, I feel like he still could have done it, and then started sniping some hoots and turned off everything. But I mean, in the end, it didn't end up mattering. So
Yeah.
you know, it was just a question like in the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I saw Clefairy EX, and I'm like, well, there's a 2-prizer in front of me. If there's a chance where it's going to stay there and he doesn't have an energy, I'll take advantage of that.
Okay.
Very unlikely. But he used his energy, I think, to attaching to an Eevee turn 1.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
Yeah.
you know,
During that turn, what I would have liked to see from Ricardo, if it was possible for him, was boosted evolution Eevee into the Flareon, punch, and then start charging up another Eevee, but he couldn't get it out.
it's a cool deck.
Yep, it's a cool deck, but Raging Bolt, you know, just loves to just run things over, swing its big neck around.
Got to go
just-
fast.
Yep, gotta go fast. All right, I'll let you go. Thank you for
Thank
the
you.
quick
Cool.
interview.
Zuka.
Zook, 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 zook. All right, y'all. We'll be back with round 3 in a couple minutes. It looks like we still got some other players playing, so we'll see you soon. Okay. Yeah, I'm good over here. Oh, I need to mute the mic though.
All right.
What
round,
up?
round 3 starting in a little,
What
in a
up?
couple of minutes.
What
Take a little
up?
bit of a break. Had some, we had some matches going to turns that just finished up. So we are getting back into it.
I'm Cody.
What's up? Oh, you're me.
I'm Cody.
Oh, right, because our names are flip-flopped. Yep. How does it feel to be me?
Good. I like High Dragon.
I love High Dragon. Can we talk about High Dragon
Sure,
just a
absolutely.
little bit?
Yeah.
Okay, I know it's a high attack cost, but like, we know it's a high attack cost, but like, come on.
You go ahead.
All right, so I'm going to be on my pedestal for High Dragon EX in just a moment. I know it's a high attack cost, a dark, a metal, a psychic, but that colorless could be anything. It's crazy work. Huge attack, probably going to lose a little bit of its utility availability with Shaman. All right, we're getting our parents going once in just a moment.
What's up with this TV?
I don't.
Keep talking. I'm about to get done.
All right, getting our TV set up. Our
Clap for it. The TV's probably just off. Yeah, how do you turn it on? What? How do you turn it on?
having a little bit of technical difficulties getting our display TV back on. And where is the remote?
Is there a remote?
There's got to be a remote, or just a button on the TV. Just a button. Yo. But how do we get that off? Okay, yeah. We're getting there. There it is. All right, round 3 pairings are on the board finally. Sorry for that small little lull of silence. We're getting our shit ready to go. Our stream ready to go. All right, on our stream table. Table. Oh. We're going to have Jeremy versus Freddy at the stream over here. Looks like they're going to be setting up. Yes, wear them.
Let me know if you guys can hear each other. Wait, what the hell is this?
Nope, that's Sully's Abode.
I think so. I think 5.
All
Why
right.
is your whole team on fucking stream?
I didn't do it. I'm literally not choosing who goes on the stream. I thought Freddy told me he was 0-2. Maybe he's 2-0. I thought he was 0-2. But I misheard him outside. All right, let me get those names changed up there. One moment. What is? I know Freddy's on that. Okay, there it is. All right, we are gonna have Freddy here on Aegislash and Ironthorn stall, which is crazy, but Freddy does tend to lean towards, you know, some of those kinds of decks where you're stalling and stuff. All right, trying to get a hold of Jeremy's deck list to see what he's playing here. Noctowl Bolt? Noctowl Bolt? All right.
Well, just play Raging Bolt.
Hmm?
Just play Raging Bolt.
All right, y'all. Round 3 is getting set up here. We got Freddie on our right, Jeremy on our left. Jeremy's going to be on Raging Bolt, our third Raging Bolt on stream today. And then we've got Freddie over here on Iron Thorn's Aegislash, which is literally so crazy. Shout out to Freddie playing a stall deck like that. That's Iron Thorn's EX in our good lord year 2025. All right, looks like the round's getting started. The refresh on the timer. Oh, when you gotta read the card. All right, we're getting set up. We missed the coin flip again, I think. But that's okay. We'll see who goes first in just a moment here. All right, do we see a basic in Freddy's? Oh, we see the Iron Thorns coming down. Jeremy's going to go ahead and take his extra card, and they're going to get their round started. Fist bump, flip it over. All right, so... Yep, you can still use Fan Call. Only rule box abilities are turned off with that Iron Thorns EX. So, let's see. Jeremy's on the Raging Bolt, so we're turning off a Teal Dance, we're turning off a Squawk, we're turning off a Skyliner. You know, those are some pretty vital pieces to be having down on the field, but you are still going to have access to your Jewel Seekers.
Yeah, very much so. Yeah, Freddie with the Aegislash, I was not expecting this. I saw him play it last night at Locals, and it was going okay, but I didn't think this was a real deck.
You know,
I didn't think this was real.
I don't know how real it is, you know, but it's definitely got that surprise element. No one is expecting Iron Thorns to be flipped over right now at a cup, that's for sure.
We're here for it, though.
You know, there's a lot to say about Iron Thorns. There's a lot also that we don't want to say about Iron Thorns because they're not nice things. My mom told me not to say bad things.
Yeah, he plays 3 Iron Thorns in this deck list.
Yeah, there's
That's
Clef
a
Keys in
lot.
there too, right?
Yeah, key.
I think Clef Key would have been, no pun intended, key to starting in the active spot for this matchup.
Yeah, for sure.
For no fan calls, no teal dances, no skyliners, none of that stuff. No sudden transformations. Definitely would have been the best start for this for sure. But we'll see what Freddie can pull out.
It's fine. I mean, there's not much to say about Raging Bolt. We've seen it perform a lot.
Twice in
It's
a row.
probably it's probably the deck in the room.
It's definitely a deck in the room. Definitely a lot. A lot of them in the room today. All right, the fan call is going to grab us 2 Hoots. Noctowl. Do we have a Terra in hand? Yeah, I mean, we've got another Raging Bolt, so gonna see Jeremy go through the motions. First turn, getting those hoot hoots down, establishing that board for us.
Going to be eyeing the room a bit. We see Jake and Steven playing against each other, the Raging Bolt mirror. We see Ben Dauberstein and Johnny Hernandez playing against each other. Johnny's playing EV Box. I'm pretty sure Ben is playing the Archuludon deck with the Zoroark EX.
Same,
got
same
some-
as Ryan.
Yeah, we got some variety.
Yeah.
We love to see it.
Yeah, next stream game we'll try to not get a Raging Bolt on here. No shade, no shade. We just want to see a little bit more variety. Just show you guys a little bit something else.
Absolutely. All right,
Okay.
so on to Freddy's turn. We're going to see that Body Puffin come down, and it's going to put down 2 Honages. I think that's the basic
Yep. Hone Edge, Dewblade, Aegislash.
Aegislash, yeah. I remember Dewblade from older formats, like Sun and Moon format, because it was a tool drop deck.
A tool drop, meaning.
Uh,
sorry, I'm new to this. I started playing around Paradox Rift.
For sure. So tool drop was essentially a deck it did a lot of damage for every tool in the discard pile.
Okay.
So it was kind of like that. You just play like a whole bunch of tools and like discard them, and
So the Rotom V with the scrap attack or whatever. I know that one.
yeah,
Same thing.
yeah, same
Exact same thing.
thing. Same thing, but one prizer.
Yeah. Pretty good. Pretty good.
And then like the Reverum EX that's now, they used to be Haunch Crovi that did this same thing.
Ah.
Attach up the 4
Okay.
tools to it. Same cadence.
All right, TM Evo coming down on Freddy's side of the board. Gonna get those D-Blades doubly evolved in double time. We have 3 Hone Edges on board. Pretty good, pretty good.
Yeah.
So if we see, the only thing Jeremy will be able to do is charge up a Baby Bolt, attack with Fan Rotom a couple of times to grab those prizes. Once that Aegislash comes down. Let me get a gander at Freddy's list. I want to see if he's got any other spices in there. Oh, just 1 Klefki in the list. I think perhaps a second could be cool for, if you want to be able to shut down these basic decks.
Yeah, definitely.
I was thinking, what was I thinking? All right, so we're back over to Jeremy's side of the board. Area 0 coming down. We got that Terra going too, so he's got those Jewel Seekers ready. Oh, I was wondering if he had a penny, like anything to scoop up his Iron Thorns. Nope. Not running any of that. Just 4 Iono, 4 Arvin, 3 Crispin, 2 Bois. Oh, and we're back over to Freddy already. All right, Pokegear 3.0. We're looking for some supporters. I think Crispin could be okay here. Getting Iron Thorns ready. Let's get some damage moving around. Maybe get a monkey on the board. Get that dark energy on it for free.
Crispin play incoming, please. Yeah, maybe. I personally don't know what this deck does. All I know is that the Aegislash is basically like a wall.
Yeah. Yep. It essentially is Mimikyu, and it has Mimikyu's ability and Cornerstone's attack in 1 card is essentially what it is. So 140 shred with think metal and a colorless, and then no EXs or Vs can damage it once it's inactive.
Yeah, I don't know what Gem can honestly do in this situation except, just keep poking with Van Rotom.
Mm-hmm.
I guess find Baby Bolt. Baby Bolt would be good in this situation, but
Yeah.
outside of that, like his Raging Bolt's not bellowing thunder into Aegislash.
Yeah. And even the Baby Bolt is going to need, I think Aegislash has either 150 or 140, so
Yeah,
no matter
it's
what the
gonna need a lot.
HP is, whether it's 140, 150, Gem's still going to need 5 energy on that Raging Bolt to be able to OHKO it with Baby Bolt. All right, we're going to see a pass from Freddy. Hit the Iona before he passed. He still has no access. Jeremy still has no access to like Teal Dance or anything with the Iron Thorn still inactive. So we're not drawing any extra cards that way. We do see the Baby Bolt come down like we suspected. Another Nest Ball. Yeah, the only way, I think one of the only ways Jeremy's getting out of this is if we Jewel Seeker for a Prime Catcher and then we start going, getting things set up. But he's going to have to Prime Catcher into one of those Dew Blade or the Hone Edge because he will not be able to take out that Aegislash right away with the Baby Bolt.
And we do see the Crispin. So we're able to grab 2 different types of energies and put them to our hand.
Yep. Oh. He cannot. You got to let him know.
Joe.
All right, we got a judge call.
Like I said, it's good to keep king gameplay. I mean, moving too fast, going through the motions, it's kind of hard to see that. Thorns is a card that kind of like fell off in the meta, to be honest, and it's hard to like overlook around. But you know, as long as we stay clean and we keep the game clean board state, everything should be fine. We're gonna have our judge overlook that and just kind of like think everything around.
Okay. So he did Crispin the lightning to the bolt. All right, Freddy up.
Yeah, we gotta realize that we gotta remember Iron Thorns is just basically a shut off for all of our rule box abilities. We haven't had that in a while, and
No.
the fact that it won Worlds last year was very, very, very surprising.
Yeah, like I said, like no one's expecting it in the room right now, for sure. Like Iron Thorns the archetype kind of died out a little bit just because everyone found their ways around it. And then we also have stuff like Jewel Seeker to just like be able to do exactly what we need to do every turn. Volt Cyclone. All right, we're going to see the Volt Cyclone for knockout on the Baby Bolt. Transferring 1 energy down to the Aegislash down there.
I think the judge call was just them repairing board state by him not. I guess he didn't see the energy. He saw He assumed that it was energy. He wasn't too sure, just because he said he saw the border verbatim. So Joe just kind of repaired it by him not being able to teal dance. I assume I wasn't really over there. So yeah, the energy was still in hand. He didn't essentially teal dance. He just kind of.
Yeah, the energy from the teal dance was in hand. Jeremy said he thinks it could have been an energy from the top deck when he teal danced the prior turn.
Yeah, I didn't really go over there to.
Yeah, we just wanted
Confirmed.
we just wanted to make sure the board state was fine. We didn't quite hear the judge call, but we can get a clarification from Joe in a moment. All right, so we Ultra Balled for the Noctowl. Counter Catcher. Bringing up that Aegislash. Okay, so we can now flip the script with that Aegislash up in the active, pushing Iron Thorns to the bench. Putting those rule box Pokemon abilities back into play. So Jeremy's probably going to see some Teal Dances. Another Nest Ball coming down. For another Raging Bolt. Bada bing. We haven't played a supporter yet for turn on Jeremy's side, so it's probably going to be a Sada, I would assume. Pretty good card. Pretty good card. There it is. Accelerating those energies to the ancient Pokemon on board. One Lightning, one Fighting to the Bolts. Drawing those 3 and a Teal Dance. Drawing 1 more card. Nope. Let me update Freddy's prizes real quick. He should be at 5 because he took out that baby bolt.
Yeah, Aegislash is an interesting card.
So
Don't really.
So Jeremy announces attack, so it's all right. So we're just gonna see a Bellowing Thunder for 0 damage, still discarding, but no damage happens against the Aegislash.
This is a complicated match. This is so complicated. I wish there's more to do on Jump's part.
Yeah. There's not many available options for as far as single prize attackers. We do have a Slitherwing, but Jeremy's board is also fully benched at the moment, so we're not going to see an Aegislash come down anytime soon. Or a Slitherwing, I'm sorry, coming down anytime soon. We're going to see a hard bashing for 120 onto the Bolt. So we just need another, unless Jeremy has some Bravery Charms in there.
I mean, Cody, what do you think Jeremy's gonna do? Like, it's an impossible board state. His bench is full.
I mean, yeah.
Like, he can take, like, prizes around it, but once that thing gets set up, it's kind of written on there.
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, one of the only things that is possible is Slitherwing coming down, and even I think what Slitherwing does 120, so that's definitely not killing the Aegislash. So yeah, I mean the options are pretty locked for Jeremy. He can take the 2-prizer, but after that, then you're just gonna have the Aegislashes on board, unable to do anything about those. So Jeremy does take the 2 prizes on the Iron Thorns, putting him ahead by 1. What would Freddy have the damage on board from? This board state. All right, this is this game is interesting to All right. So Bolt gets knocked out. We're going to see that fan road come up into the active. Baby Bolt coming back onto the field. And that is the other option, too. I didn't really consider that earlier just because it was already knocked out, but Night Stretchers are typically available, aren't they? All right. We're going to Assault Landing for 70, getting some energy onto that Aegislash. Freddy drawn for turn. I think we could see an Iono play here. So Freddy getting some more cards, maybe? Can you ask Freddy where this metal energy is? It's just floating. I think it's supposed to be on the active. Also, Freddy needs to take his prizes. Also, Freddy, take his prizes for the EX. Then, oh no. Then where did it go? How did the Raging Bolt EX get out of play?
He said he passed.
Right, there was two. Dude, what is happening? I'm gonna have to watch this. All right, sawed onto the bolts. We're still loading up the EX, which is a strange, interesting decision. This is an interesting board state to be looking at because we've got two Aegislash who cannot be attacked by the EXs at all, and a baby Dewblade just chilling, waiting to be evolved. So we could see a Thunderburst Storm on the baby, or even on either of the Aegislashes in play now that we have the Thunderburst Storm Bolt active again. All right, so Thunderburst Storm, 60 onto the active Aegislash, putting some numbers on the board on Gem's side. From Gem's side onto Freddy's side. All right, Freddy's playing an Iono, getting that hand disrupt going. Touching the mist energy onto that Aegislash on the bench. It's not gonna stop damage, unfortunately, as mist energy only stops effects of attacks. Damage is not an effect, so damage will still ping. All right, Freddy gonna take another prize on the Baby Bolt. All right. Making sure the board state is clear. Freddy takes his prize. Very good, very good. Love to see it. flip the script. Took the knockout last turn on Freddy's end, so that flip the script's going to draw Jeremy 3 extra cards. Grabbing a nest ball. Slitherwing coming down, like I was talking about. That's one of the only other options that Gem's got available to him to be able to hit into these Aegislash. That Burning Turbulence is going to do, what, 120, I believe, to the active, and then 90 to itself, as well as leaving your opponent burned. So, decent attack to card most Raging Bolts play. All right, we're going to see an Assault Landing taken out in Aegislash. It's going to bring Jeremy down to 3. It's only been 1 prize knockouts this whole game so far. Very interesting.
I mean, that's
Not the typical plays of like with the Raging Bolt deck happening.
that's how it's supposed to happen.
I did lie actually because he did take out the Thorns EX, but it's only been single prize knockouts on Freddy's end so far. All right, what's this Arvin gonna grab us, Freddy? Night Stretcher. Cape could be interesting. Throw that on the. All right, so we opt to not grab the Luxurious Cape. It does have the trade-off where if it gets knocked out, you get to take an extra prize on a single prizer. So maybe that's kind of what Freddy's thinking about as far as being knocked out by the Slitherwing. Night Stretcher for another Aegislash, setting up that board. Yep, effects of attacks are still, or damage is still in play, even with Mist Energy attached. All right, Freddy takes a knock on the Fan Roadie. So they're at an even prize trade right now, 3-3 each. Very back and forth game.
Yeah, with just about under 8 minutes left of the round, I do see potential of this going to a tie.
All right, so Jeremy opts to promote Ogre Pawn instead of the Slitherwing. Teal Dance for 1. Can't quite see what Jeremy's got hanging out in his hand. 3 more cards on that flip the script. All right.
Jeremy's filtering through his deck just to see what other outs he can use to, chain attackers.
Yeah.
Freddy does have, unsurprisingly, a better board state just because he has 2 Aegislashes, and just being able to chain those back to back is really good. I don't think he's in any means of just presenting another one, just because that would be a liability for it to be knocked out by either a Raging Bolt or something else like Ogre Pawn.
Yep.
So he's pretty locked in.
Yep. There's going to be, I mean, Slitherwing gets a 120, I believe, HP, so just gets hit by 1 hard bashing. And then you're probably down your Night Stretchers on Gem's side, so it's like now what? You're kind of running out of options at that point. Okay, so we do see that come down. It's probably going to get the KO on this Aegislash here. Yep, 5 minutes left in round.
Yeah, stream started a little behind the normal round, so
Yep. Mm-hmm. 190. Yep, Jeremy's mapping out the damage here, trying to see how the future turns can play out for him to get this win. A tie is, a tie is possible here.
I mean, it wouldn't hurt either of them.
Yeah, they're both, 2-0 right now?
Yes.
Yep, we're going to need to see something over here. Yes, we did Sada.
All right, chat. You guys are kind of acting crazy right now, but I understand where y'all coming from where it comes to like these actions. But let's let Freddie hold himself accountable as a player to ask for that. It's not ultimately up to the stream. If he wants to call a judge, he's more than welcome to.
Yes, very, very true. You should always speak up and, call for a judge if there's
Advocate
something
for it.
happening.
Advocate
You
for
gotta
yourself.
Advocate for yourself for sure. And maybe we'll hand Freddie that tip. That it's okay to always just, advocate for yourself if you feel like, the game is going a certain way.
If the game state power has been broken and it's been several turns behind it, there's no pushing that back. So it's kind of just play it as it is. Still keep it as clean as possible. But if something's imparable, we can't do anything about it.
All right, Jeremy is going to go ahead and hit a stomp off, discarding a Pokey Gear from Freddie's deck. Grabs a supporter off the top deck no matter what. Has a Pokey Gear in hand. So we've got, I can't tell exactly how much damage is on Freddie's end on that Aegislash, but not enough. Not enough to be able to get knocked by the Burning Turbulence, I believe. So we're going to Poke Gear and grab a Boss's Orders off of that. Pretty good card to have in hand. Leave your options open. Get some gusting up there. All right, so it's going to be hitting turns in just a moment. They've got just under 2 minutes left. I think it could end in a tie because I can't see Freddie taking 3 prizes.
Looks like we do see that Crispin.
Crispin just grabbing
energy.
1 medal. Yep, we're going to need that on the benched Aegislash because we do not have a medal yet.
Yeah, with how this playing out, I don't see
All right, so
I don't see this
it
game
does not
ending
kill.
clean. It might just be a natural draw just because
Yep.
of time.
Yeah, and I think Jeremy could swing into this, but I don't think it knocks, so.
Nah, I think Aegislash does 120. Correct.
The Aegislash does 120, and I believe the Slitherwing also does 120, so it won't. I don't think it'll kill the Aegislash right now.
It has Hero's Cape on it too, so
You're right.
that thing's a house. Yeah, I mean, if he was to bring Turbulence, it would KO itself.
All right. Gems turn 0. Gems turn 0. All right, we push the Ogre Pawn. It's probably just going to be like, stall at this point, unless we can charge up this Mew. All right, Iono both down to 3. Gem's probably going to try and play some of the cards, draw off more off the restart. We'll see what happens. All right, pass it is. Freddy is turn 1, goes back to Gem, then back to Freddy. So we got a couple more turns before, before this ends. Freddy's in a good board state here. All he's got is this 2 Aegis Slash, nothing swinging into him except for that Slither Wing, and Jeremy just retreated and discarded all that energy off, so he's not even attacking with that now. At least not yet. I'm sure he could Sada pretty easy and get that back up. Yeah, Slither would KO itself. Good point.
Yeah, it's going to grab that Switch Luxurious Cape off the Arven. And so we're just going to see another chain attack. And yeah, that's about wraps for this match.
Freddy just switching his piles. All right, hard bashing for the 120. Going over to Jeremy's turn 2. Jeremy's last turn here. Yep, just a draw here. So that about wraps the game. It's going to be a tie. They've got even prizes. Yep. All right, guys.
Yeah,
All
that
right.
about checks out with this matchup. Gem is pretty much locked because Raging Bull can attack, so he has to utilize all his one prize attackers.
Yep.
Fan Rhythm, Slithering,
Yep.
Baby Bolt. That's just not enough to capitalize on doing enough damage to knocking out all of these Aegis Slashes that he has.
Even then, Freddy kind of took care of all his single prize attackers, so he had to use all his resources to get them back out, get them back up, able to attack in the first place. So, yeah, tie kind of happens pretty naturally for a stall deck like this. It's not what you want. You would definitely want the win for sure, but, what can you do? Sometimes it has to end up in the tie.
Yeah. For chat, I mean, you see it how you see it, we see it how we see it. I mean, you as a player, you have to advocate for yourself. If you feel like someone is being slow playing, if you feel like an action has not been misplayed, he could have taken that back. It was up to Freddy's jurisdiction. He decided he was cool with it. Like, he could have been like, nah, and called the judge. We're here to commentate. We're here to explain what's going on the best way as we can as possible.
Yep.
I want to see clean gameplay all along.
Yeah.
All
right, we're going to go ahead and get into round 3 pretty quickly, considering that that was a bit of a longer round. Is that it? Is that round 2 still? Yes. All right. One moment, chat. We're getting our round 3 pairings up on the screen. Or round 4, my bad. Dang. It's been a long day of Pokemon so far. All right.
Okay, round 4 is getting paired. Yo. All right. A little something. Yeah, Bolt is a very popular deck in the room today. We've got, let me see this here. All right, so we've got Jake coming back onto the stream table. Jake is 3-0 right now? No, Jake is 2-0-1 right now. Took a tie in his round 2 against Zoro Archaludon, and he's going to actually be playing, I think, the same matchup again against Ben here. I've seen on the socials Ben is an advocate, a champion for the Zoro Archaludon stream or archetype. And yep, Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt's a pretty good deck. All right. All right, so Zoro Archaludon, that could be an interesting interesting game to watch. I haven't really seen too much of the archetype, but with the Zoro trade ability, it's pretty cool getting your metal energies there in the discard to get that Archaludon up and swinging with your Assemble Alloy ability. Metal Defender hits for a cool 220 on Ogrepons, Fezzes, so yeah, Ben's got options and answers to this Ogrepon Raging Bolt deck. But even on the same coin, the Ogrepon can one-shot that Zoro. So, yeah. It's going to be I think this will be a good game. This will be a little bit more active and live than the last game was with that stall. All right, so we did get the coin flip this time. And Ben is opting to go second.
Tyler with Ghost, thanks for stopping in. Sorry that you have COVID. Hope you feel better. Another Raging Bolt. What can we do? Popular deck. But we do have something interesting with the Zoroark EX Archaludon deck. And we're starting it up.
All right. Ben starting off with the Budu. Wait. Ben starting off with the Budu. Pheasant active on Jakeson. Bem. Bem. All right, that's fixed.
Bem Doberstein.
Bem Doberstein. Okay. Jake starting off with that nest ball. My guess is Fan Rotom. If he can find it.
Yeah, that would be a good pick.
Pretty good.
Obviously.
Pretty good pick to start off with.
For obvious reasons.
We haven't talked about it enough.
The card's broken.
He's gonna call all his fans.
I think my top 3 Pokemon from I guess this whole what is it, Scarlet and Violet?
Scarlet and Violet era.
It's Fan Rotom, Monkey Dory. I love Monkey Dory.
Monkey Dory is a absolutely broken card, and it's something we're seeing in every deck lately too. Like every single deck, except for Raging Bolt.
has it got a Monkey Dory going.
Yeah, Monkey Dory has definitely found its way in majority decks, being able to like utilize the Adrena Brain. You don't even need a Dark Energy. People crack the code just like, I'm just gonna play Luminous,
Yep.
and this is my Dark Energy
Yep.
to cut in. It's so good with Crispin because you attach one energy, you attach it to the Monkey Dory.
Yep.
I mean, Fan Rotom as well. It's no slouch. It's able to set up your board state, being able to find necessary pieces, and they're both like really good in standard and in GLC, which I'm a
Yep.
big fan of.
Yeah, Fan Call, definitely a really good ability. Like, just being able to set up your board first turn is absolutely insane. Excuse me. And bringing it back to what we were talking about earlier with the Watchtower, like, if you're going first, you're always going to Fan Call as long as your Rotom is available. But that Watchtower is never coming down first turn if you're going first, so you're always going to have it available to you. So, yeah, Fan Call pretty good. And like you said, really good with the GLC as well. So we are going to pass over to Ben's turn. He's going to start off with a Nest Ball. I know Jake is not a fan of the item lock, but it's looking like Badu is probably going to happen.
Yeah, the interesting about Ben's deck is playing the Enzorark, which has the trade ability discard 1, draw 2. It's really good. And for this deck specifically, you want to get as many energies in your discard pile, just so you're able to utilize Archaludon's ability,
Yeah.
which is when you evolve it, you attach up to 2 metal energies to any Pokemon, I assume.
Yep. Or any metal.
Any metal
Any
types.
metal types.
So, yeah, that's very imperative.
Yep. And getting those Enzorarks out to be able to get your trade, help with that draw engine for your Archaludon. Definitely really good. Definitely really good. He also plays the Serrano in his deck, which is pretty good for getting your Zorarks and your Archaludons out. It's basically Hyper Aroma, but like your supporter for turn. Because Hyper Aroma, cool card, but definitely not super competitive. There's just better ace specs. I think Serrano is really good though, especially for a deck like this where you are evolving stage 1 Pokemon. You just get your stuff out immediately, and then you can start trading away.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're all good. And it puts it to hand, so even if you don't have your assemble alloys ready, you can hold on to that Archaludon and evolve when you're ready to. And with the Duraludon having 130 HP, it's pretty nice, because Jake's going to have a harder time trying to snipe off those Duraludons, and he's going to have to go for the Zoroarks, if anything.
Then we're going to see an Iono from Ben, which is really good because he just refreshed his hand, being able to set up more.
I did want to see an energy attachment on Jake's active Baby Bolt, though, because if we did, we'd be able to see a possible 90 damage Thunderburst Storm to be able to snipe out that Zorua next turn. Jake's got a Noctowl in hand, a couple of energy, a couple more items, but he's probably going to be item locked, so no items for him. I think maybe we'll see a Crispin off the Jewel Seeker next turn. Yep. Let's hear it, DeAndre. What just happened?
Skin itchy.
That's it. That's it. Yep.
Yep.
Spring has arrived. My allergies are acting up. It's all the itchy pollen.
Yeah, Badu has definitely been another meta-defining card.
100%.
Coming in from Prismatic Evolutions. Just, no attack cost, doing 10 damage. Item lock is really, really insane.
Yep. That item lock really stops a deck like Raging Bolt 2 because, well, actually, let me run that back. It stops the old Raging Bolt. With Jewel Seeker available, you kind of have all those options that were turned off back on with your being item locked. Because you can still Crispin. You could Sada if you got your energy in the discard the first turn. But in this case, it didn't happen for Jake, so Crispin is what's going to come down. But being able to Jewel Seek, get those energies into play is absolutely vital for Raging Bolt.
Right.
Honestly, let's talk about Crispin too. That card has been super, super vital to a lot of decks lately. There's a lot of different Pokemon that are running, multiple energy types. Crispin allows you to get two different energy types, accelerate both if you have not already attached return. Pretty good, pretty good.
Yeah.
So Jake's probably going to put both on his active baby bolt there so he can start sniping.
Yeah, that would be pretty good to see.
Yep. We've seen the Raging Bolt a couple of times already today, so it's like watching a rerun of your favorite show. You just get to see it do what it does, and it does its thing every time, and it makes you laugh at every joke that you already heard.
Yeah, and then this is where we see Ben's Archaludon comes in play.
Yep.
He's Serrano's. I assume that he's gonna grab Archaludon,
Yep.
Zoroark, EX, and Fez.
Yep. Grabbing the Fez off the Serrano is pretty good too. I honestly forgot about that aspect as I was talking about it earlier. It's not good for just drawing your evolutions. You can get your basic
Yeah, it's just any
EX supporter
EXs.
Pokemon out. If you had a Latias or need a Latias, you can grab that with your Serrano.
Yeah, Serrano's
Pretty
pretty
good.
good.
EV decks like Serrano sometimes, 'cause you can grab your EV EX, grab your Sylveons, grab your Mew, whatever you need. Serrano's a pretty good card.
Indeed.
One of the first times I saw it played was in a Gold Dango. And they got out their 3
yeah.
EXs right away, and I was like, yep, you're going to draw 5
It's
cards.
pretty good. And then now with this, he's able to see most of his deck with the trade.
Yep.
Then the Pheasant ability, and then he does have Iono potentially if he wants to use that.
Oh, no, he can't. He just Serrano'd.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, for the follow turn. And then you see
But-
the
but
Assemble Alloy from.
But 5 extra cards in a turn on top of your draw for turn is pretty good. Pretty good. The Archaludon comes up, knocks out that Baby Bolt. Archaludon's not a Pokemon we see too much around in the meta. It's really interesting. Has a decent attack and hits into those supporter Pokemon pretty easily. But you're never OHKOing any huge attackers in the meta. I think that's kind of where it falters. You gotta have all those damage modifiers to be able to knock out a Bolt or knock out. You can't even knock out a Raging Bolt. You gotta have a modifier on there for OHKO on a Bolt. So there are some really good things about Archaludon, but it's got a couple of drawbacks, I would say. But overall, good card, good card. Maybe a couple of more things will come out to help support it a little more, but yeah, pairing it with the trade is pretty good. All right. Was that a Crispin or an Earthen Vessel from Jake just then?
It was an Earth Vessel.
All right, Vessel that lightning and that grass. Teal Dance, charging up that Ogerpon a little bit more. Three more cards for Jake. Probably looking for that Sada since he's got some energy in the discard now. Draw some more cards. He's got the retreat available to him. Yeah, I think we could see a knockout on this Archaludon this turn. We've already got 4 energy in play plus a Sada and attach. Yeah, that is enough to knock out a Archaludon. Seeking the jewels.
Yeah, being able to search 2 of any trainers. It's too good. How can it not be good?
How can it not be good? For Milwaukee, I tried to pair Hydreigon with some jewel seeking abilities. I think if I had spent more time on it instead of pivoting the week before, it could have gone somewhere. But yeah, I ended up 2-3. My first opponent was a Hydreigon mirror.
Oh, wow.
That's crazy, right? He unfortunately beat me. But he inspired me to put the Dunsparce in my build. 2 energy onto the bolts. Drawing 3. Jake always puts his 3 fingers up when he plays this Sada. Attaching to the 2 bolts. Draw 3. King, king,
Just
king.
letting it be known.
Boom. There's the 5th energy that we need to see to knock out the dump. Oh. Oh, but okay, he teal danced one more time. So there is still 5 in play. I thought he only had 1 on the active Ogerpon for a second. Now, the thing about this is we still have an Archaludon available.
Yeah, we do.
So as long as, Ben gets a Night Stretcher or Ultra Ball, anything to help him get to that Archaludon, he'll be all right for a little bit. If he can counter catcher up an Ogerpon or a Fez, take out some of that draw power, be pretty good. I would like to see that from Ben this turn. And there is no energy on the Ogerpons right now, which means Zoroark is safe for the moment being.
I would like to see a counter catcher knockout Fez, just preventing your opponent to.
Boom. Boom, boom, boom. There's optimal
Stop
lines.
stop your opponent from drawing cards.
Yes.
Like he's not presenting a Noctowl play for the next turn. So knocking out something right now is just like that's not Fez is like, okay, well, now I can draw cards and find it.
Yep.
But because the Archaludon's attack does 220, he's able to get a clean knockout on Fez, and then now Jake has 3 cards in hand. It's not going to be able to Fez unless he finds the Night Stretcher. So now it's just to rely on what 3 cards and the 4th per turn he gets will determine his following turn.
But did Ben get... Okay, he grabbed the Night Stretcher off of the... he got the Night Stretcher off the trade. So he'll be able to stretcher up his Dawn back up. Yep. Grab those energies off the alloy attached for turn right before that. So he is back up and swinging one more time with that Metal Defender. Pretty good, pretty good. If he hadn't gotten to that Night Stretcher off the trade, though.
Yeah, that would have been a little rough.
Yeah, we would have been stuck for our turn.
But we are going tick for tack in this matchup, which is what we like to see.
Yep, this is a smooth, clean game of Pokemon right now. Just 2 guys going at it. Charging up their Pokemon, taking knockouts, taking prizes. No stalling happening. I'm at Aegislash, brother.
Get a load of this guy.
No hard bashing. Just some thunder and a little bit of metal defending.
Cody's a goofy guy, chat.
There is 1 dark energy in Ben's deck for the Zoroark. JK.
I mean, it could be.
I looked at the list to see if there was 2 for a potential Virtuous Flame. You never know.
Does he play Ends Rushy Ram?
No, but that's like why I wanted to see.
Oh. That'd have been funny.
Wouldn't do no good in this matchup.
He's still able to find that Sada after Iono. He's able to Teal Dance. And then he just needs one more energy to go for that Bellowing Thunder knockout.
Yep. It's just so easy for Bolt. Dang. Oh, but not this time.
Yeah,
If
Jake
only
felt
he
free.
played the max.
yeah. Jake felt free to announce that he was one off.
Yep. I mean, Ben's going to find out when he whiffs anyway. So he does charm up a pawn. He charms the pawn,
Very
which is pretty good.
interesting.
Yeah, that's good. He won't be able to. So he did. He knocked the jamming tower, which is okay.
That's okay.
Ben does run a second one, so it's possible it could come down again, and turn off that charm for another Metal Defender KO on the pawn.
So Jake decides to burst for it, discarding his hand, drawing 6. Yeah, I mean, not taking the tail is upsetting, but also you gave Ben a little stretch to move on ahead.
Yeah.
Because I did see a boss in hand, he could just boss up the other Ogre Pawn and just knock it out, or boss up you and knock it out.
Yep.
And then he goes to 1 prize, and then you're still gonna have to.
Yep. And even if Jake knocks out next turn, if he goes for the Archaludon, he's still gonna have the Fez and the trade. He's got plenty.
Exactly.
He's got plenty to work with, even if he takes the KO next turn. I mean, what I'm kind of hoping is maybe I know Jake doesn't play the Briar, but it would be crazy if we could Prime Catcher, get the knockout on the Zoroark, and then with the Briar play.
And then
All
Ben
aboard
plays
the
down
trolley.
the trolley.
Nah, getting your Zoroark sound is okay, because during the late game, you're going to want to see all your cards as much as you can. Yeah, Jake having to take the off turn here could be a little detrimental for his game plan, just because Bolt never really wants to take an off turn. Always want to be taking those KOs, keep that prize race in your favor. Ben's going through his motions, getting his trades going, drawing his cards. We have not. Did we play supporter? I don't think. All right, Pokegear. Searching for a supporter. Grabbing an Arvin. I did see a boss off the Pokegear, but he opted to not take it. He does have another in hand, so we'll probably find it. All right, Ultra Balling. He took the Arvin for the fodder. Makes sense. Okay. Another Zoroark for another trade. But we cannot evolve yet, I believe. I believe both Zoras came into play this turn.
Yeah, they both came off trolley, I assume.
Just the one Zora came off trolley, but yeah, both came in play this turn still. All right. Yep, going back in for that boss. No? All right, well. Oh, I see. Okay, I thought it was a Serrano, but that is a black belt.
Okay, so yeah, he's just gonna go for the clean knockout on this Bolt.
Pretty good.
Which is even better. Save the boss for next round.
Nice. Palpad back in. Pretty good. You know, I haven't seen this deck in action, so it's cool to see.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm most familiar with more of the poison package build that Archaludon play. A lot of people have been playing that.
Ben just said something interesting that I did not know. Back in the black and white era, the supporter would stay on the field so that you wouldn't be able to pad it that same turn. Interesting. We should go back to that. We should go back, honestly. All right, Ben does take the 2 prizes on the Raging Bolts, putting him in the lead.
Thanks to Black Belt's training.
Yeah, Black Belt's training, pretty good card for this deck, just so you can reach those extra numbers on those big basics. It's not a card we see too often, but when it counts, it counts. And it sure counted. Because that just put Ben in the lead. Yeah, Jake having that off turn, the turn before is pretty bad for him. The only thing that would help Jake win this game right now is Teal Dance, attach for turn, prime catcher on a Briar.
They have 13.
All right, let's see what Jake can pull out here. Earthen Vessel, probably going to grab another grass if we can, but we have none in the deck available. No energy in deck. Back into the, is this deck or hand he's looking at? That's hand. Okay, back into the deck. Oh, prime catcher is prized, or he didn't use it early game, I don't think. Yeah, so it must be prized. Damn.
Yeah, I mean, this is a sticky situation for Jake just because he's on the odd prizings. He's not able to capitalize off that.
All right, Jake's gonna go ahead and scoop it up. Ben wins the round 4 match. Yeah, at that point, there was just like honestly nothing that Jake could really do on missing that turn. Once he gets ahead in the prize race, once Ben gets ahead in the prize race on a Raging Bolt, that's just kind of curtains. But it was a well played game on both ends. You know, they did what they could. In just a moment, we'll get Ben over here for a little interview. Get him to talk about the Zoro deck a little bit. Something other than Bolt. No shade. Love to the Bolt players. Love to the Bolt players, but you know, it's nice to see a little bit something else. Yeah, pretty good match to see. All right, chat. We'll get Ben over here in just a moment. All right, Ben, how are you today?
Oh, I am doing fantastic.
Good to see you. Good to see you.
Good to see
Congrats
you.
on the match win there.
Thank you. Thank
Uh,
you.
Yeah, that off turn from Jake was a little rough to see. You guys were going back and forth for a
Yeah.
moment, and then that burst roar put him behind, put you very much ahead.
Yeah.
It was good to see the Zoro Archaludon build, something a little different in the room.
Yeah.
How you feeling about the deck? I know you've been on it for a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I've been running the deck since Atlanta and just been having a ton of fun playing it. You have lots of options that people aren't necessarily expecting.
Yeah.
They don't have, you know, it's a low percentage deck, so you can do a lot that people aren't planning around, and there's lots of room, so you can, you know, kind of tech the deck out a little bit differently based on what you expect, you know, your
Yeah.
given meta to be. So, you know, like double jamming tower right now is something that stands out. You know, the stadium counts, those things can evolve and change, and those little changes,
Yeah.
you know, can make a big difference in some matchups. So.
Yeah, I think that jamming tower was pretty good also, because I was thinking maybe at one point you were going to have to boss that Charmed Ogrepon. There was 2, but you never
Yeah.
know. I think it's a really good combo with that Zoro trade. I mentioned it a couple of
absolutely.
times. Okay, we're good here. My bad. I thought we weren't on there for a second.
No,
we're good though. But yeah, I think it's a really good combo with the Archaludon getting that metal into the discard with the trade.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think it's got really good synergy. And
Yeah, no,
watching you
absolutely.
pilot it was awesome.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, no, that game, you know, obviously Jake got that first knockout, and then usually my game plan is to try to, you know, go counter catcher, 2 prizers, and then it's a pretty simple prize trade from there. But the Bolt matchup, sometimes it doesn't always go like that, but you have a little bit more staying power, I feel like. You can make those counter catcher Iono plays,
Yep.
and it's tough for them to draw out of it. I mean, you saw, even Iono to Jake to 3, counter catcher Fez. He was just one piece off.
Yeah.
And he
Bolt
had to
players
draw pretty
always
well
have
off
it.
that, Iono as well to even get into that spot.
Yeah.
So you get plays like that. So I do like that matchup. I wish Jake well in the next round. I hope to see him in
Yeah, for
Costa.
sure. Yeah.
So
All right, Ben. Thank you.
thank you.
Thank you for having a word with me.
Absolutely happy.
What's
happy
your
to help.
record now?
4-0 now. So
4-0. Well, you're
I
definitely
can
in cut, for
ID,
sure.
I can scoop, I can do whatever next
All
round.
right. Well, if you
so
ID, enjoy your break.
Thank
If you
you.
do not ID, good luck on your match. And
Appreciate it.
We'll see you in cut either way.
Sounds like a plan. Thank
All
you.
right, brother. Thank you. All right, chat. I think there's still a couple more rounds going, so we'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to step outside for a moment, and we'll be right back with round 5 and then on into Top Cut. Stay with us.
Okay, chat. Round 5 of Swiss has just gotten paired. Going to be getting set up pretty soon. Table 4 on stream. Why? Hold up. Okay. Sorry for that teeny little blip. I was just trying to get something else on the stream other than Bolt. No shade, again. Not shading Bolt here. We just need a little something else.
Yeah, I heard
Welcome.
we're shading Bolt.
Welcome, Christian Fauna. It
you,
is
thank you.
a pleasure to meet you.
You too. You too.
My name is Cody.
Nice to meet
Very
you.
new player.
Nice.
Yes, Christian Fauna.
Sure.
I did mention earlier
Well,
he's in the room with us.
unless you want my deck.
He's playing Raging Bolt.
Someone else wants to organize it.
And I believe, what, you're IDing this round?
Yeah.
I
yeah.
see.
So
So he's going to be guest casting this round with us.
it's gonna be a fun time.
Let me go ahead and get these guys in here.
Yeah.
All right, hang on. You guys still setting up? Yeah, they're still setting up. Okay, okay.
So
Brian
do they hear the
and
players,
and
or-
Kevin? Sorry again?
Do they hear the players? The stream?
They do not hear us.
Oh.
We can hear them, but they don't hear us.
No, I mean the stream. Do they hear the players?
Oh, I'm sorry. No,
No.
just
No?
us.
Okay.
Just us.
Players are loud.
Kevin. Oh my God, my brain is everywhere. Okay, I need to change this too.
Kevin?
I don't know what Kevin is playing.
Brian's playing Guardy.
Yes.
We'll see. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, I'll change it in a moment.
Yeah. Just leave it blank, I guess.
All right. So the players are setting up right now. Did they coin flip yet? I don't think.
I don't think so, no. All right.
They must have coin flipped, but we'll see who goes first in a moment.
Yeah.
All right. So round 5 of Swiss. This is going to be our final match before cut. It looks like Kevin is going to be on Zacian.
Okay. So Zacian versus Gardevoir, definitely an interesting matchup we have here. This is just the Henry Chow, Michael Davidson 60 we're looking at.
Yeah, you
for,
guys are good.
For Brian. Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine this is like a great matchup for Zacian. Notably, the Rapska is in the deck, and we just don't really trade that well. But
Yeah.
if we're able to set up like maybe like some snipe plays on like Drifloons or Screamtails, it might be winnable. But
Yeah.
yeah, not a matchup I think any of us are that familiar with.
No, definitely not. Both these players are a little bit lower on the standings, but we wanted to feature something else other than Bolt for a moment. So yeah, this is going to be a matchup we are all learning about together right now.
For sure, for sure.
Yeah, I think Zacian's game plan is just try to take those 2 prizes as much as you can, set up some damage on the babies.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hops Cram might come into play.
Yep, for sure. Notably a very good one prize attacker. Just in general, really has really good stats. I can't imagine this Clefairy start is particularly good for Brian.
Yeah.
that does have that metal weakness and doesn't have a whole lot of HP. So
Does have the metal weakness.
all of a sudden, you know, you get the 30 base damage, but the plus 30 from Stadium, plus 30 from Tool, plus what 20 or 30 from the Snorlax. I mean, that's going to add up really fast.
Yeah.
I think if we see a turn 2 one shot on this Clefairy, this could snowball really, really bad. Really, really bad.
Yeah. I think if Brian can't get his board set up early enough, then we may see him falter a little bit. I don't think, does this build play the Evo?
Yes.
Right,
yes.
because
So
of the
this will be
Rabskas in there.
EV,
So
yeah.
if we can get that down on the early attach on the Clefairy, the Evo down, get the
Yeah.
Rabska up and a Corellia up, I think that would be a pretty good place to be
For
in.
sure. It's a strange dilemma because this list doesn't play Badu or Clefairy, right? Or Cleffa, I should say. So our typical, line of play is to just Evo with whatever's in the active, and we really want that to be like a Monkey Dory. Notably, Monkey Dory is going to be a very strong card in this matchup. I would assume Kevin's playing Monkey Dory in his deck as well, but worst case scenario, there's also just the Zacian does the 30 to the bench.
Yeah.
But now, I mean, Brian's in a situation where, well, you could Evo this turn, but then that leaves the Clefairy in the active.
That's
Right?
what I was thinking too. Is like, yeah, Clefairy's going to be stuck there and then susceptible to Insta-Strike next turn for weakness.
Exactly. And we don't have the choice to switch and Evo. So we're retreating the Clefairy to protect it, or we're using Evo.
Yep.
I think the unfortunate case here is that we probably just have to use the Evo and just hope the Clefairy doesn't die. Because even if it does get knocked out, if we're able to set up a good board here, it's definitely like still winnable. But that metal weakness is honestly a lot more relevant than I kind of thought it'd be in this matchup. Looks like we are committing to the Evo. So yeah, I'm curious. I mean, what are your thoughts here? We're gonna get that Rapska, right? So not too bad.
I think the Rabska is cool. I'm actually definitely a champion of a Rabska. When he first came out for Temporal Forces, I was playing a very, very early build of Pultzard, nothing like it is now.
Nice.
So I had the Rabska in there, and there was a time where someone was trying to Devo me, and I was like, you can't board wipe me, buddy. Yeah, so I think the Rabska is really cool. I really love the Rabska. I just wish it was easier to play more than a 1/1 line of it.
Right.
You can only do the 1/1 because like most decks that are playing it are not built to have more than the 1/1 Rabska.
Exactly.
But it's so good. Like I love Rabska. You're protecting yourself from Angelite. You're protecting yourself from bench snipes. So it's really good.
Yeah.
I'm like a stage 2 deck. Excuse me. On stage 2 decks with the Rabska.
Yep.
You're protecting yourself from that Angelite, keeping your active Pokemon safe from an Angelite as well. So it's like that whole thing is just turned off.
Yeah,
Love
no,
it.
it's really strong, and in this matchup, we're definitely going to see it come into play here, as it's going to be protecting our bench from that Insta Strike. But honestly, I can't help but wonder. I mean, this Corellia is also Metal Weak, right? We have a lot of Metal Weak stuff on our board here.
Actually,
maybe
this Corellia, the new Scarlet Violet, might be weak to dark. I'm gonna look.
No, you know what? It probably is. It probably is. My bad. Well, then on that note, I think regardless, it's definitely within Zacian's one-shot range. It should be. So we have a really, really interesting kind of idea here as Brian, because we have the Rapska, and the Rapska is good in the matchup, but do we really care about that 30 snipe that much? Especially when we play Monkey Dory in our deck, right? Definitely going to protect our Driftloons and Screamtails in the late game, but I don't think we're in a hurry to get it into play. And notably, if Kevin can boss here, I really don't like this board for Brian. If this Corellia dies, it's not good. Now, if the Corellia does survive, and especially if the Clefairy survives, then we're looking really good. But we're going to see Kevin going for a very interesting package of cards here. We're going to see a Beldum as well as a Duraludon. So all of a sudden,
this is a metal box.
Yeah, this is like, I mean, it's Zacian, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, we
base.
have our actual metal acceleration here,
Yes.
not just the darks and the Monkey Dories and the spread stuff, right? So, curious as to how that's going to impact this matchup, right? Because all of a sudden, these Zacians almost kind of want to play like a Raging Bolt in a way, like going for that very aggressive 2/2/2. So yeah, very interesting for sure. But I think we do have the full damage modifiers to knock out this Clefairy.
Yep, we got the Stadium down there, hiding under Brian's deck. We've got the Hops Band, and we've got the Snorlax. So, yep, we're swinging at the 120 plus the... Oh, no 30, because the Rabska's online for sure. And I did double-check. The Corellia is weak to dark.
All right.
Not that it's super relevant
No,
right
it's
now,
still a 110, I think we're swinging for, right? So, yeah. Now over to Brian. I mean, what's your line in front of this board? I mean, like, how do you even approach this? You're down 2 prize cards.
Yeah.
You're in all likely gonna have to swing with this Gardevoir. I think I was mistaken earlier. I think I definitely said the Gardevoir was Middle Week. It's definitely Dark Week. That's on me. It's because it's a Fairy type in the game, right? But it's also a Psychic in the game. So, but regardless, yeah. I mean, we like swing with Guardy into the Zacian. I think under normal circumstances that'd totally be fine. But now all of a sudden there's this Beldum and this Duraludon in play. I mean, if we get to use the second attack on the Zacian, and its name is escaping me, but it's definitely going to be able to hit that big range on the Gardevoir here, right? And if our Gardevoir gets one shot, it's chalked, right? The game just has to, like, that has to be it.
Yeah,
no way we come back from that.
There's got to be more Ralts put into play to be able to like back something up, have something on the back burner.
Exactly. So I'm curious as to your opinion here, but what I'm kind of thinking is we're trying to like punch with either Gardevoir or maybe a one prizer of some sort, and kind of like put pressure on this board without taking any prize cards, right? Because we really don't want to give Kevin the Fez. So we could like 190 into the Fez, and then maybe like the following turn we could like punch into a Zacian, right? And then do like a 4 prize turn. I think the 6 prize turn is maybe a little greedy. Brian, kind of going into this match a little blind, right? You see an unusual deck, and you're kind of scared that what if my opponent like randomly drops a penny, right? What if they randomly play some card I've never seen before? So you definitely like don't want to get you don't want to get too fancy as Brian, but I think like delaying this Fez by a turn is probably what I think we want to go for. But I mean, I'm curious. Do you have any thoughts on that?
It does look like Kevin has a rather small hand. We're about to find out. Okay, so 5, and it doesn't look like there's a supporter in there.
No.
So I think turning off the Fez.
Did he Arven for the trolley? Do we know?
Did he Arven for the trolley? Probably to grab the Hops Band as well.
Right.
And he went first, so it would make sense.
Yeah.
I missed that bit.
Yeah. You're fine.
But yeah, I think turning off the Fez for this turn would be good.
For sure.
Definitely deny him the draw. He can't put down a Cram anytime soon. If that's the case, to get that ready. Brian's got some energy in the discard to be able to retreat. It looks like he's maybe going for the snipe play here to maybe go for... I would go for the Arch, if anything, at this point. Or maybe we're going to set some damage up elsewhere on a 2-prizer.
Yeah. It's
I don't play Guardy, so I don't know the lines necessarily.
That's fair. I think if we are like going to use the Scream Tail, I definitely prefer to just like put damage on the Fez, right? Notably, Kevin is bench locked, so we're not going to see any funny business with Monkey, right? And with the Rapska down, you're not really risking any Zacian shenanigans, so you can pretty safely just kind of snipe the Monkey, or not the Monkey, the Fez for like, I don't know, like 150, right? If you get the snipe this turn, that'd be good, but I don't think we have the Dark. Yeah, there's a Psychic from hand to the Gardevoir. That's fine. We can do like Monkey next turn and like knock the Gardevoir, or knock the Fez out over multiple turns here. If it is just the Scream Tail that gets knocked out here by the instant strike, it's going to be like, it's still definitely like interesting for Brian, right? But like you're probably starting to look at like, what if I countercountred a Snorlax, for example, right? We probably honestly wanted to find the countercountry this turn. I don't think we have it though. But yeah, some kind of like, countercountry, Scream Tail, Monkey Dory spam, board wipe is probably the vision here. It's going to be interesting to see if Brian can get to it or if Kevin is able to get up the... notably, I think the Metang is like the big key card here, right? Because we get the Metang.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, it's not a matter of like, oh, do I hit the Duraludon? No, this Metang is going to stay here permanently, right? And knocking it out, notably, gives Kevin the Pheasantipity, right?
Right.
So yeah, some really interesting
he does load up the
situations
Scream Tail
here.
all the way. And that brings it to, what, 160?
Yes, 160.
Okay, so he does opt for setting up the damage. Because next turn he could Monkey twice.
No, we don't have Dark
he
in
can't,
play.
He did not. Yeah, he attached return on the Guardian.
So we're notably not Adrenaline Braining this Fez for knockout next turn, which is definitely a little risky. Like if Kevin does play like anything, like a Turo even. The problem is like as Brian, you just don't have that information, right? This Zacian Metal Box deck is just a big mystery.
Yeah, 100%. Like I'm sure Brian's mind is like running wild, thinking of what else Kevin could be pulling out from his deck right now, being like, well, there's a Matang sitting there. Is there going to be a surprise Metagross doing something? What does that do? But we definitely are seeing that Archaladon going to come down at some point to accelerate, probably to the Zacian, I would assume, to get that one hit, that one-hit attack powered up.
Yeah. Yeah, very interesting here. Metal's will be going to the discard here, so yeah, that's going to be probably the big bridge coming down, I'd assume.
Yeah.
Did we get the boss's orders?
I didn't see a boss's orders off of anything.
All right. Without the boss here, we definitely don't want to be committing our Arcaladon this turn. We'd rather just save that. Looks like we are eyeing the Matang.
The Matang could be good because we could put that energy anywhere too. You know, get something set up for later. Keep chipping away damage with the Zacian. Maybe get this Scream Tail knockout.
Yeah.
The one thing I've always hated about Guardy is like, it's so tempting to like take your knockouts on the already damaged Pokemon, but like when you do that, you're giving access back to Guardy's Psychic Embrace right away like that, and then it's just so hard to gust around too because Guardy just has every option available to it. It's definitely a deck that has so many lines to take. It doesn't matter what you're up against. You've got options. Unless you're facing a dark deck, then you're kind of on the back seat.
Yeah, I mean, hey, listen, doesn't matter what weakness you have. Scream Tail Countercatcher is pretty good into just about anything as far as I'm concerned.
Exactly.
But yeah, we did just see the Insta Strike into the Scream Tail. So now over to Brian. We've kind of like accomplished, I guess, like step one of this comeback. Now where do we go from here? I think it kind of has to be a Countercatcher no matter what. We aren't really winning this. We're not winning this 2-2-2, right? We can't do that. So we're gonna see the Countercatcher. Brian, though, undecided on what he wants to commit to. Let me listen to Snorlax. I do like this. It's a pretty hefty, 2 retreat, I think?
I think 3.
3, okay.
That's kind of what I was hoping would happen too.
That's still very low for a Snorlax card, right?
Yeah. Typically, that's usually a big boy.
yeah. And a 3 retreat is definitely not like anything to scoff at, but still, it's going to be, again, bench locked here. No Latias hitting the board. I think that's really the key to victory for Brian here, right? Kind of like abusing the fact that Kevin can't bench Monkey Dory, can't bench Latias. And frankly, I don't even know if he plays these cards, right? I'm in Brian's boat here. I don't know what's in here.
We don't currently have the deck list.
Exactly. But I think that really adds to like just how much there's, you have to think about as Brian. Because Zacian as an archetype has notably been played with Monkey Dory in the past, right?
Get that extra spread happening.
Exactly.
Luminous, always on.
Almost as like a pseudo one prize deck, right, where you kind of force these Cramorant heavy boards. But I mean, you got to wonder as Brian, like, well, it clearly isn't like a monkey focused deck, but that doesn't mean they can't play monkey, right?
Right. It could come out anytime.
Exactly. And if the opponent has Matang and Arcaladon in their deck, well, they can't fully rely on Latias, so you have to also wonder, does my opponent play Switch? Do they play Turo? Do they play Scoop Up Cyclone? I mean, we don't even know the A spec, right? It might be Prime Catcher, but
I believe the A spec was Trolley.
Oh, right, we saw Trolley. Never mind.
Yes.
Please ignore me.
For Kevin, the A spec was Trolley. That I remember seeing.
He's already played this game. That's on me.
No worries.
Yeah.
One thing I was thinking was the Matang available to him. He could, if it comes down to it, Metal Maker to the Snorlax.
Absolutely,
to be able to retreat. It's a lot of commitment, but, something that might have to happen.
Exactly. And it's notably energies that aren't going to the Zacian as well, right? Which sure as Kevin, we're kind of content taking 2 prize cards here. Or 1 prize card here, sorry. As long as we can go take 1 on the Scream Tail into eventually knocking out probably the Fez, right? With like Arcaladon plus boss. But yeah, it's gonna be really interesting to see here. I think we probably want to put this damage on maybe a Zacian. Yeah,
pretty good. Yep, just denying more draw from Kevin and trying to set up those late game plays with that Scream Tail. I mean, Brian's gonna just keep letting Kevin take those 1 prize knockouts if he can.
Absolutely. I mean, ideally, we just see Kevin not taking any knockouts if we're Brian here.
Yeah.
But if he's going to take anything, it really needs to be the one prizers, right? Can't be giving him two prizers. But we're going to see a double energy hit here for Kevin. Of course, notably, there was a full whiff last turn,
Yep.
so it is balance out. But still,
Oof.
definitely not what you want to see as Brian, for sure.
Nah, because we could see a rescue board too.
We can see a what?
We could see a rescue board hit the Snorlax too. And then it's
Absolutely,
only
yeah.
got the 2 retreat, and that's already good. And then you've got even more discard or metal energy in the discard for the Archaludon.
Yeah.
So there's Kevin's still got some things going on. Like he's got answers, but you know, Guardy usually comes back from the back burner, being able to. He's got one monkey set up already, so he's got next turn to be able to bench attach, get 60 damage moved over somewhere else, probably to the Fez, get those 2 prizes, draw something, and then clean up.
Yeah, I think that's roughly what we're looking at. Brian figuring out here that the Archaludon does only accelerate to the metal Pokemon, and Kevin noting that he actually really did need more energies from the Metal Maker. Now I'm kind of wondering where those energies went. I didn't quite catch that. I think they went to a
There was
Zacian, right?
One to the Zacian, one to the Archaludon that he
But,
just
but that was
evolved.
from the Archaludon's ability.
Right,
So what
right.
was from the Matang?
Oh, from the Matang.
Yeah. I was busy being told that I passed deck check, so that's nice.
Where did I think?
There's probably one on the Zacians, right? Regardless, there is a big fat 0 energy on the Snorlax. So
Yeah.
one thing I would have loved to see from Kevin is actually just to at least put a couple of energies on the Snorlax. Just like say, hey, this is going to retreat next turn. Now with no energies, we're just putting ourselves in the same spot where
Yes.
we need to hit 3 energies from Metal Maker. That's not reliable, right?
Yeah.
And Brian now, I mean, sitting in front of Kevin with a 2-card hand and 0 energies on Snorlax, right? Knowing that there is no energy in this hand, because if there was, we would have seen Metal Maker 2 attach retreat. I mean, Brian, this is just free reign, right? Like, why take a single?
Right.
Like, this
Brian-
is like the perfect setup for a 6-prize turn, right?
Yes, Brian's board is pretty good.
Yeah.
The one Guardy could be a little sus, but I don't think it's getting knocked out by anything anytime soon.
Well, notably, if
maybe the
the-
Zacian, but
if the
he's
if
got
the
double
Gardevoir
monkey.
does get one shot, then we still have this Screamtail. And of course, if the Gardevoir gets one shot, or knocked out, I should say, the Kevin is at 1 prize. So at that point, we really don't even need the Gardevoir, right? But yeah, Brian, I mean, just setting up for this big 6-prize turn, right? And if Kevin continues the brick, then well, there's some good news for Brian. I think the 1-turn miss though might still be enough, because even if Kevin does draw out, I mean, what do? We knock out the Screamtail, and then what, right? I mean, what happens then?
And then we just get it back out.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
I think Brian's only used 1 Night Stretcher.
Yeah,
So
something like that.
he's just
should
got
still
it.
have
He's just
both a
got
Rod
it.
and a Night Stretcher left.
yeah, and even if he does knock out, he's going to get the Fez, flip the script off of it, because he's not taking Kevin is not taking a KO on the Fez or anything like
Yep.
that. There's no damage being spread, which is could be. I mean, he's always going to have the Psychic Embrace available, so he's got the damage. But you know, having a little extra to work with could be helpful.
Sure.
But yeah, I like you said earlier, I would have liked to see the metal come onto the Snorlax.
Yeah.
Even threaten an attack, like.
Yeah, I
Just
mean,
be
the
like-
Snorlax's attack is pretty real,
see,
honestly.
and now we're getting it.
Yep.
He says it
He
himself.
says it himself, yeah. For you guys at home, we at the casting desk can't hear the players, which is a little bit disoriented, honestly. I haven't tried that when casting before, just trying to recognize the voices. But yeah, we do see the 2 energies on the Snorlax. It's a very weird situation as Kevin here, because like, okay, great, you made up kind of for your mistake last turn, but it's going to be another big pass, and
Yep.
I'm not sure we have enough damage to win as Brian here. I think the Zacians just have a little too much HP for that to be clean.
Yep.
But at this point, I mean, Kevin can't win next turn, and there's nothing in his deck that's like really going to do anything. So honestly, for Brian here, I'd be kind of tempted to just like go knock out Fez, knock out Zacian, just to like make sure we get it. But yeah, that's going to be there. I don't think 1 monkey is enough to knock out another Zacian, though. So we're just going to go to 2 prize grids here, likely as Brian, and just make it and not necessarily a checkmate board. I don't think that's quite possible, but it should be very, very close
Very
to just
threatening
unwinnable.
board.
Oh, for sure, for sure. But even just like, going to 2 prize cards here with Screamtail active, double Monkey left, right? Literally, I mean, even if Kevin knocks out the Gardevoir, it's not enough, right?
Yeah.
The Screamtail just has game on board.
Yep.
You knock out the Screamtail, you're just hoping that, I mean, you know what, like, the Gardevoir, it's strange.
Well, there's no boss in this Guardy build, right?
Yes, that is
'Cause-
correct.
So there's no gusting up the Archaludon for the Balloon Blast. But
Yes.
if he pushes Zacian, then you just Balloon Blast Blast that if you can't get into the Screamtail again.
Kevin, notably here, I think is very forced into attacking with a 1 prizer. And then they go to 2-2 each, right? After the knockout on the Screamtail. Which, you know, while kind of fine, notably actually Brian wouldn't be able to use Counter Catcher, and Screamtail, I mean, Screamtail plus Charm could probably get us a knockout on that Zacian. I think the Zacian on the bench does have some damage on it, if I'm not mistaken. But if we find some way to heal it, or maybe we can't find Screamtail again as Brian, you know, all of a sudden this game could actually look, you know, maybe pretty open for Kevin, right?
Yeah. Yep. The last couple of turns could be interesting here.
Yeah. Well, unless
I
actually,
wonder
how
if,
much how much damage is on the Zacian? Do we know?
I know he monkeyed one time to it.
In that case, if it's at 190, then actually it doesn't really matter because we just go 60 from Monkey to the Zacian. I think
And
if that math works out, then it's game on board for Brian.
Yeah.
Then I think we are in the checkmate situation because if you knock out the Gardevoir, then the Screamtail knocks out the Zacian. If you knock out the Screamtail, then the Gardevoir lets the Monkey Dories use Adrenabrain to knock out the Zacian. So as Kevin here, we're looking at healing options, right? Turo, Penny, Monkey Dory, if we play that in our deck, but it seems like we don't, but yeah.
Yeah, Turo
And
would have
yeah,
been pretty
Brian
good.
is just going to show game.
Yep.
Very interesting
I think
set,
they're
though,
just
for
gonna scoop
sure.
the game up. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any closing thoughts on it?
You know, Guardy does Guardy things.
Yep.
Guardy did it with one Guardy up the whole time. You know,
Yeah.
it does what it does.
For sure.
I was kind of sad to see the Latias not come down on the Kevin's
Yeah.
end, because you do play all basics except for the
For sure.
the arch, and that never comes down until you need it
Yeah.
in this build. So
Yeah.
I think that was missing. I think
Yeah.
I think the draw power is unfortunately lacking on Kevin's end.
Oh, for sure.
But, like, you know, Guardy's a deck that's, like, totally figured out. Like,
Yep.
well, okay, I can't say totally because it's
I don't know,
always changing.
Henry Chow finds a new way to figure it out every regional, right?
It's always changing, so I can't say it's completely figured out.
Yeah.
But, yeah, Guardy's always got the options as long as Psychic Embrace is in format. Like,
Yep.
we're
Absolutely.
so chilling. Like, Psychic Embrace is just one of the most broken abilities in the format.
Absolutely, yeah.
Like,
no doubt
and
about it.
with the combination of Monkey in format too, it's just like, yeah, sure, I'll go ahead and attach my energy. Yeah,
Yeah.
sure, I'll go ahead and heal my board.
Yeah.
So yeah, Guardy is just really good. Like,
Oh.
I'll never deny that. I don't play the deck myself just because I'm more of a rogue deck like player. I
think I
like
remember
to play
that.
Hydreigon.
Okay.
So of course I hate Guardy.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
But
yeah.
respect.
Do you want Brian on? Do you want
Yeah,
me to
let's
the
get
jump
Brian
off?
over
All right,
here.
it was fun.
Yes,
Put me on
thank you
stream
for
Top
joining
Cut,
us.
please.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you too. Well, we'll see some more Raging Bull. It's flooded in Top
Yep.
Cut.
yes.
All right, Brian,
we'll
get
see
on.
Christian in Top Cut. He went ahead and ID'd his last round, so he definitely makes it. We're going to get Brian over here. Homeboy and his home store winning on the stream. We love to see it. Brian, welcome. Oh, he said 1 second. He's on Diva time. He's on Diva time, y'all. All right, what's your record today, Brian? I know it wasn't like a 3-1
had a
or
pretty rough event. I went 3-2, lost to the same deck twice. The Zoro Arch with double jamming tower.
Ryan and Ben both get you.
Yeah. It was. I thought the matchup would be fine before, but then I saw second jamming tower, and it was my round 1, and I was
Yeah.
like, that's brutal.
Yeah.
I just played as if he didn't have it, because if he did, I just lose anyway.
Rip charms.
And then, there's just no way to kill the big stuff. But either way, I maybe could have played a little bit better, but
yeah.
played. somewhat well.
I think that Rabska coming out in this game was definitely like vital for sure.
Yeah, it was
it's
pretty
it's
nice.
always cool to see the Rabska.
I mean, I prized double Ralts, so
That's why.
I didn't actually have much of a choice.
I see. Okay. I mean, I was wondering why it was only one Guardy the whole time.
Yeah,
So that
yeah.
explains it.
That was
Double
kind of
Ralts
why
being
I
prized
didn't just
sucks.
like go. I didn't want to do all the math on like. I think Zacian might be able to one-shot Gardevoir with all the buffs. I don't know.
Yes.
Can it? It's
Yes.
270,
I
300,
think
330.
its
yeah.
base is 240.
Yeah, I think it's 330 with all the buffs. So I was like, that was like the main reason I didn't
Right.
speed up the game a little bit, because normally once you go up in the prize race with Guardy, there's not really. I just have like enough on board. There's not really anything you can do. But I mean, yeah, I was like a little bit worried about the one shot. It was like his only way back, so I just prevented it even longer. But I'm looking forward to this top cut though, because a lot of really good players in it, and get to
Yeah.
see some Zoro Arch action, which
Yes,
is a somewhat not seen deck.
Yeah, watching Ben pilot it was really cool. Just like being able to draw all those cards, getting your acceleration from the discard with the Semba Alloy is just like it's just good. Like any cards that have energy acceleration as abilities onto them is like it's just good. Archeladon has had a little bit of trouble like getting up on its feet as a like super up there archetype, but it definitely has tools. It has
Yeah, I
tools
think
and
that
options.
without Zoroark, Arch is kind of just not not going to be enough, because it's just before they had Greninja and they kind of just weaseled their way through with a draw 2 every turn, but obviously can't have that anymore. So I mean, they're definitely missing that, and I think the Zoroark in it is like definitely way stronger. It still can be a little bit scary. Like Guardy was scary, but I mean they're just teched out for that. And there's some other matchups that are a little bit tricky, but I think it's really good.
Yeah, Zoroark is definitely a kind of slept-on card. I think it sucks that its attacking options are pretty limited.
Yeah,
but it's a good card.
Everyone wants to make it work.
Yeah. Going into NAIC, what are you looking at? Guardy? Are you thinking
I'm
about
not playing Guardy.
Thinking about Eevee Box again?
I am actually thinking about playing Eevee Box, because I think that Grimmsnarl being a deck and Zoroark maybe coming back will scare Guardy a little bit. It'll make it a little bit challenging for Guardy players, and so because of that, I'm hoping that maybe I can get away with some Flareon nonsense.
Some Flareon Leafeon plays?
Yeah. No, I'm not playing Leafeon. I think that Magical Charm's enough.
Do you
think
think?
it's enough.
But do you think Grimm's going to be real for NAIC?
Oh yeah, I think it's a real deck. I'm not really scared of it though.
But you're not. Okay. So you don't want to Oko the Grimmsnarl with Leaf?
No, I don't care. I'll just Angel Light it.
But what if it's inactive, brother?
I gust.
All right.
Gust Angel Light. I mean, that's what the deck does. I mean, I forced them to get 3 Grimmsnarls down, which is already bad. And then when they finally get one in the active, I can Angel Light, or I can just Magical Charm it, and then you're doing 80 damage next turn, buddy.
Yeah,
have fun. And even if I'm not, like, we're just trading blows, and so I'm not really too worried about it.
All right. I haven't played much of the Grimm yet myself. I bought the battle deck.
Yeah, I think Grimmsnarl is really good, though. I mean, I think that, like, if I was going to play Grimmsnarl, I would want to have some kind of game plan for Flareon. I think Flareon is like a deck that you can't really avoid anymore. I don't think it's necessarily like going to see insanely high play, but I think that you're going to have a few that always get to the top tables. Then if you're trying to win the event, then you need to have an answer to Flareon. And so, like as we saw at Portland, there were 2 in top 8, right? So it's like,
it's a cool deck.
Yeah, it's really good.
I mean, you played me that one time, and you just Angel Lighted me turn 2, and I was like, yep, game's over.
Yeah, Angel Light immediately is
sucks.
pretty good.
It sucks. I mean, it happens. It's real. I can't be mad at it anymore. I don't get tilted anymore.
What do you think?
I've reached Nirvana.
Yeah,
I don't tilt
I'm
anymore.
sure. What do you think is going to be? What do you think is going to be a good deck going into NAIC?
Hydreigon EX.
Unlikely, unlikely.
Not on God. That's just my hope and my dream.
I think
my
with
baby.
Shaman, your dreams may be dead.
Yeah. I mean, Shaman, you got to commit a nest ball, which isn't crazy, but like.
I think, yeah. I mean, I think people will, if they're weak to bench snipe, then you'll just play more nest balls.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah, but in all seriousness, I think EV Box is going to always be good, I think, at this point,
Okay.
because you can do whatever. Grim, I think Grim's going to be not necessarily a surprise, but it may surprise us at how well it could do.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a little bit better than normal. And, like,
I expect it, like, Grimmsnarl at the minimum of top 16. That's what I expect.
Yeah, and Guardy's always going to be there. So, like...
Yeah, I think that Guardy is very good, but I think that... I can't... Looking at my head, it's off-centered. I can't tell which way is correct. Ah, there we go. All right.
You're good.
I think that Guardy is good. Obviously, it's won, like, basically every event. But I think...
Exactly.
That's why I'm saying hopefully with Grimmsnarl, because Grimmsnarl, I'm pretty sure, just destroys Guardy. And so hopefully with Grimmsnarl and Charizard being a thing, that we'll be able to say, Guardy, calm down. And and it also kind of has a really interesting Polt matchup. I think that's, like, pretty close. So, but then you have matchups like Raging Bolt, which I'm not convinced is going to be great, but maybe it's fine. I don't know.
Yeah.
I haven't really tested it that much.
Raging Bolt's just always good.
I think
like,
Raging Bolt's going to be really good.
You know, I tend to, I don't want to say rag on it because that's a negative connotation, but it's just like they always have it. And it's
pretty easy to have
It has
it,
a
though.
supporter that was like, you know, it's got a supporter that's built for the card. So it's like, yeah, it's going to be good. You've
Well,
got,
they
you've
have
got
so
the
many
synergy.
things. They have
You've
so
got
many
the synergy,
things.
you've got your teal mask, you've got all your energies going. So Bolt is like always going to be good.
True.
I think another low-key sleeper pick could be Poltzard, to be honest.
I think it's
got
pretty
options.
known. I like it, too. I think it's good.
It's known, but I don't think enough people are
That's true.
necessarily playing it.
That's true.
Because
I think
it
the
is a-
reason
it
is
a
because
lot.
of just Polt Dusk. Polt Dusk is a horrible matchup for
Yeah.
anything with Charizard. And so I think that that's something that's really scary.
Polt Dusk has kind of fallen off a little bit.
I think it's going to be like the #1 played variant of Polt now.
You
but
think?
I think so.
You think-
I'm just because like
Badu is not relevant enough? Because,
I
I
don't
mean,
think so.
are we
Maybe it
are we
is.
still jocking it, or are we candying these?
Well,
these
I've seen
ghosts
some
up?
really turbo lists of the deck that just kind of don't really care about Badu. But I mean, because they just like play. Like I saw a list with Christian played it, and Camden, a few other people played it. That and they just. I mean, they didn't do insanely well, but they didn't do terribly. But the list was kind of just like full turbo. They just like 4 research, squawk, like a ton of like. You know, it was like a 3-3-2 Dusknoir line or something crazy like that, and they would just like research and they play Stamp still. They just like research and
Stamp is too good.
squawk, like turn 1 going second, and then they just like have everything.
Squawk in a Poltzard? Ooh,
Yeah.
I cringe.
Well, that was like
It
Polt,
makes sense
Polt
for what
Dusk.
they're
That
trying
was
to do.
Polt Dusk. That was
Okay,
Polt
okay,
Dusk. That's what I was
okay.
saying. Because you were talking about like scared of Badu. I think
right,
that was
right.
like. I think that's one way to try to play around is just draw enough cards to where you can just, ignore it a little bit. But
You just need to see everything, just like how Guardy's kind of built now.
yeah.
It's crazy.
Well,
Just
Guardy, I don't know.
research.
I think Guardy.
I don't know.
Guardy feels like a pile, to be honest. But it's like,
No
the
way.
only reason
does
why
Guardy
Guardy is
things.
good is because sometimes or oftentimes your win condition is just build a board state that's so outrageously strong that no one can, there's nothing that beats it.
Yeah.
Like if you just evolve double Gardevoir and have 2 monkeys down, a Fez, you probably
there's-
just have game.
There's,
there's
legit
not really
nothing
much you can do
at
to
that point. Like,
So
I mean, if I'm playing Hydreigon, I have to
that matchup's
I
free
mean,
for you.
not necessarily. If you got 2 up, if you
It's
have
still
2 up,
fine. I mean, I guess.
I mean,
well,
yeah,
that's
I'm
because
hitting for
Hydreigon.
weakness, but
Only
I
reason,
still have to set up, brother.
the only thing that's because Hydreigon is bad though.
Dexter, we fucking love Hydreigon. In this chat, when I'm here, we love Hydreigon.
Nobody loves Hydreigon.
Speaking of, actually, I think if this is NRG Dan, which maybe it is.
Dan, the trainer? I have no idea.
I don't know. Maybe it is. But if it is, shout out NRG Dan. But I know that he played Dexter's list at NRG recently and did well with it. Yeah. See?
Talking
Almost
about
won the cup. Me too 2 weeks ago.
Dan almost won the cup.
Shout
That's a
out
great way
NRG
of putting
Dan,
it. Yo, Hydreigon is almost a real deck, guys. I swear.
He's so mean. He's so mean. Hydreigon is cool. It just has a.
It is cool. I agree.
It just has.
I wish that was good.
It just has.
Hey, it
an
beats
unfortunate
Guardy
acceleration.
before they put Rabska in the deck. It beat Guardy. That was good.
Oh, it still beats Guardy.
I
I'm
don't
not worried
think
about
it
your
does.
Rabska, brother.
I think Rabska makes it like
Nah,
all of a
I
sudden
just monkey.
unwinnable.
I'll just
Monkey what?
I just monkey twice onto the Rabska.
Why am I putting?
Devo.
I'm not putting damage on your board.
Sure you are.
No, I'm not.
Somewhere.
You see, like 80% of the way there to being real. So
right,
true.
Right. It's
yeah.
getting there. It's getting there. Like it
It
just
is
needs
way
a
better than I thought too.
Venture Bomb. Ooh,
I have no idea what
okay,
that card
theory
is.
crafting. The Rockets Venture Bomb.
What does that do?
You flip a coin.
That's bad.
If you, but something happens either way.
Oh, okay.
Something
Maybe.
happens.
All right.
I believe if it's heads, you put it however many damage counters on your opponent. Tails, you put it on yourself.
Oh, so you could like monkey.
Right.
Yeah, man. How many monkeys you got? Oh wait,
I
how are
play
you
one. I don't
attaching the
know.
monkey?
Let's ask him.
I'm opening 2 Venture Bomb and you started Badu. The
Okay, so I
Guardy list
think-
doesn't actually play Badu anymore,
so I
but
think
yes.
So I
Yes,
think the
see
bomb
vision.
does 2 damage counters then.
That's so bad.
Maybe 4.
Bro, you need
Nah, 2 venture bombs.
you need
You have to land
you
heads
need like
on them.
4 Venture Bombs just to be able to kill Rabska off the bench with monkeys. And that's like assuming that you did all of that
We
on the same
always
turn.
have it. We always have it.
You always have what?
How
This-
long do we have until Top Cut starts? I need to know the
pretty
answer
soon.
to this question.
All right, you need to go to the bathroom or something?
Yes.
All right, go. Just go. I'll try to hold it down.
All right, hold
so
it
You only
down.
got like 2 people in here, I think.
5.
Oh, crack.
Get someone over here to talk with you. I think they're about to start.
Oh. We'll see
Joe
what I get.
is.
They're about to start. Well, just go to the bathroom. I'll hold it down on my
All
own
right,
for a
I
bit.
appreciate you.
It's all right.
I need the mouse. It's right there.
I got it.
Here, let me set that up real quick.
What are you setting up?
The stream, buddy.
It's already up though. Or are they only seeing us right now?
Yeah,
That's
this
crazy.
is what they. This is a stream, friend. Bink.
Oh, now we get to hear them talk. Big.
Yes, we can hear them, but they
I don't even
cannot
need to
hear
commentate.
us.
They're just gonna commentate for me.
The stream can't hear them though.
Yeah,
that's
I
why.
know they can't hear me. That would be crazy.
No, they can't hear us, and the stream cannot hear the players.
Oh, they can't hear the players?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
the stream only hears us
Oh,
talking.
okay. That's fair. That's good to know, actually, because I definitely would have just
is-
let them talk.
What, Yoshi versus Ben?
So I know Ben
Wait,
is
DeAndre,
playing-
come here real quick.
DeAndre,
So I-
you want to cast with me?
Just first, I gotta use the restroom.
Yay.
Please. Thank you. Is Yoshi on Guardy?
Oh, he's playing Guardy.
I'm pretty sure he is. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and just set him up.
Oh,
On the
6
main.
viewers. They always have
They
it
are
enough looking
viewing
heads.
the players. I'll be right back, people. DeAndre will be here.
Wait, did he just say you want to grab Joe?
I got it.
Second. Okay. Hold up, I'll be right back. He just asked for the judge.
All right, sounds good. Yeah. Yeah, grab Joe first. Off the top 8, we got Guardy versus Archaludon Zoroark.
Yeah.
This is our first Guardy of the day. We've seen a lot of Bolt.
Yeah, I was on stream last round, but I wasn't actually, didn't have a chance, so. So this is the first real Guardy we have on stream. Yeah, I think going into this matchup, I played against Ben earlier, and I think that this matchup is actually pretty scary for Guardy, although, because he's playing 2 jamming towers in this list.
Yeah.
I don't think he's playing the Monkey Dory like Ryan is, but I still think that it's at least an even matchup, but it feels unfavored because of jamming towers.
Yamming Tower, as Kevin says. I like that name, Yamming. Yamming Tower. Card's broken.
Yeah, because with those 2 towers, they can just bump your Artizone like immediately and still have one to take like the extra prize later, which is like a nightmare. And the one that they place last is gonna just stay basically. Like they always win the stadium war because they have no reason to play it unless they're bumping Artizone.
Yeah, exactly. And so we see the turn 1 Arvin going second for Yoshi, which is great. You can see some establishing in the Ralts.
I wonder what
Oh, yeah,
build
the
he's
Rapska.
playing. Oh, he is playing the Rapska, but
Spicy,
so I'm
spicy.
assuming it's just the
Yeah.
Michael Davidson 60.
MD up, MD up.
Yeah, I actually really like this Guardy list. It feels, I don't know why, it feels even more bricky than other Guardies, even though you're playing 2 Arvins now. You would think it would be less, but I don't know. I opened supporter turn 1 like out of my past like 9 games, so.
Definitely.
Like-
Would you prefer this build over the 2-1 Zoroark?
Oh, I think so. I think that the 2-1 Zoroark is really good, but I think that it just leaves the door open a little bit, and I think that, like for Dragapult specifically, and I think that Guardy players have kind of figured out that as long as you evolve a Gardevoir, I don't think you're really too concerned about Dragapult as much.
For sure.
And so it's less about bricking against Dragapult, and it's more like it's less about bricking in the late game and more about just if you can get Gardevoir out, then you're fine, I think. So if I think he just has the energy in hand, right? So he should be able to get this play off.
Yeah, he's
What,
just doing
did
a
he
quick little price
prize?
check.
Did he prize another Ralts, or did he? I didn't actually look. Brixty has felt the smoothest to me, but it seems everyone's moving to the Arvin Evo lists. Yeah, I think that the Brent 60 is very good. I think that one thing that the one problem with that list is that a lot of times in the Dragapult, they'll item lock you, and then you'll somehow not have you'll have had no out to curl. Like if you just miss the Curlia for 1 turn,
Right.
then all of a sudden you're getting board wiped, and that feels really bad, obviously. And so it's like if you never see any Curlias,
Okay, he does have the energy.
Then-
That's sweet.
oh nice, then yeah, I mean I can't tell you how many times that it's happened. I think that it's happened so often that the best players are just kind of like, Michael and Henry are just like, yeah, enough is enough with that. But oh yeah, nice. So it looks like he didn't prize the second Ralt, so he's gonna be able to get both Curlias up here, which is huge. Though he is gonna have a third Ralts down, which is maybe inconvenient for the rest of the game. But
Yeah,
'Cause-
I mean,
yeah.
I've never seen like this deck play. I'm so used to seeing the Archuludon poison build, so seeing the Zoroark
Sure.
build, it's definitely more explosive, just because he's able to like get that trade off, and then he plays the Serrano just to grab Zoroark, Archuludon. So
Yeah, it's just so consistent.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
there's just no, they're just not really going to miss. They just Cyrano and they have everything. Get all their Zoroark. I mean, Ben had a kind of below average turn 1. He just had 1 Zorua and a Dura. So his turn 2 and turn 3 maybe are going to be a little bit less powerful, but I think he'll be completely fine still. And I mean, he's still got the double metal and discard, so he's gonna have max.
He's gonna bench that
attaches
Monkey
here.
Dory with the Dark Energy. I
Oh, he
assume.
is playing the Monkey Dark. Okay. Yeah, so I mean, this is already a pretty devastating board state, except that no Zoroark. So I think that if Yoshi is able to pressure the Zorua immediately with a Scream Tail here, that would be really, really strong. He's back. DeAndre, you want to keep casting, or
Yeah, I'll keep casting. I've been off for a minute.
you want to take a break?
Yeah, take a break, Cody.
Thank you.
Me and Brian got it. Sully's Abode, Brian.
Yeah, I'm enjoying myself.
Sponsored player.
Ooh, so yeah, it looks like he immediately counter catchered up the Zorua. This is actually really cool that he's counter catchering the Zorua here. Although I kind of like keeping the counter catcher personally, but I think that it has a unique advantage of allowing him to leave a Gardevoir EX in the active if that's what he decides to do, because then it'll make it so that Ben's prize race is like really awkward all of a sudden, because if he hits a Gardevoir, obviously, and with no Zorua, it's less likely he'll find the natural boss. So let's see what Yoshi does. He did play the Iono, and he Ionoed into Ultra Ball double Psychic Energy.
Just so good.
My goat.
He only had one in the discard pile too, so
That's exactly what he needed.
we're gonna get Guardy Gaming.
That's very, very good. I didn't see what he did Fez as well though, so I think he
Yes.
Ionoed into Fez and then Ultra Balled. So
And we also see
it
the
looks like
monkey.
he has Monkey Dark as well. It's very good. This may be the best Gardevoir turn 2 that I've seen in a very long time. Basically has everything that he needed. So he should monkey 30 to the active here, and he did. Yep, that's good. Yoshi's playing very well right now.
We love to see it. Getting that Zora off the play is really good.
Yeah.
'cause-
Oh, it looks like Ben has the troll
Oh my
here, so he's going to
goodness.
be able to set up, which is really good. So Yoshi has. So that is one actual disadvantage that Yoshi had in pushing the Guardy here, which maybe he should have. Maybe I didn't think about it. Maybe he should have thought about it too. Is that his Iono is not going to be quite as strong, because ideally, if Ben takes a knockout here, then he could Iono him to 4, and then maybe Scream Tail a Zorua, and that would make it so that it's even harder for Ben to draw out of this like weird board state, you know. But instead, he's going to hit the active here probably. I mean, this is a great turn. I mean, if he has the boss Fez, I mean, that's like
Huge.
Actually, I don't know if he wants to. I think if he bosses, he would boss like Scream Tail or Monkey. Probably Monkey. I don't think you boss Fez here because you want to go to your even prize race, and you can always boss Fez later.
Tipping
But
the
he
forward
used
order
Cyrano,
with
so it looks like he is
Cyrano.
hitting the active here, which is fun too.
Yeah.
One of the problems with the Tips Fedora, true. One of the problems with the new 60 for Guardy is that there is no Turo, so that makes this matchup very weird because normally your best line is just put Gardevoir in the active and like fight off the Turos until eventually you can just have a damage. You can have like 2 damaged Gardevoirs theoretically and like Gust, kill something.
Yeah, the heal factor is really good.
Yeah. But with no Turo, it makes it so that, or Gust trap something is what I meant. Sorry. If you do a Turo war, it's eventually better for Guardy because they can trap stuff, whereas Arch can't. But yeah, so it looks like Ben swung at the active here because he used Cyrano, so his hand's pretty good.
Yoshi's hand's not the greatest. He does have the Arvin, but outside
Okay.
of that, he just has like the Bravery Charm, Counter Catcher, and I think a Nest Ball as well. So he's gonna have to dig a little.
What do you think is his best play here?
I don't know. It's tough. I mean, he could poke this Archaludon, just being aware that like because he's playing a more aggressive build, like he's not so reliant on the Turo build, so that damage is gonna stick. With Archaludon being like 300 damage, I don't know if Clefairy is an option.
It's
Not
not,
an option.
no, unfortunately. Clefairy and Mew-EX are both not doing 300 with
Yeah.
Double Monkey.
So it's
Both doing 280 with Double Monkey with
Yeah.
full board, or yeah, it's very sad. So yeah, no other options to kill it other than Drifloon in one shot, and except for Monkey Spread. So yeah, chipping
Yeah,
it is
but I mean,
definitely an option.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he can get there now with the secret box play.
To
'Cause-
do what? Oh, so you mean to kill the
to
kill the
kill
arch?
Archaludon.
Do you think that that's the best play?
It's probably not the best play, but
Yeah, because I feel like I'm not actually sure, to be honest, because I think that like it's definitely an option to just blow this thing up, but I feel like you run into maybe a few small problems if you do that. I think, but you can't. I think what I would like to do is just probably, if I was in this position, I think I would probably just Scream Tail the monkey here.
yeah, getting the monkey off board would be
Because, yeah, and by killing the monkey, you're forcing Ben to either, yeah, if you kill monkey, and then you could also maybe start putting a little bit of damage on board too. But actually, I don't think that that's possible without giving over the monkey rebench. I think you just kill monkey here, and then you say and then you force them to either bench Fez, or monkey. It's one or the other, and
yeah,
then
that's fair.
see the problem though, even with that play though, is that Ben plays a heavy Turo, and so no matter what, he's never board locked technically. So like you can always just Turo rebench monkey, even if he
Exactly.
benches Fez.
And plus, he can't manipulate his hand anymore because he played the Arven. So
Yeah, so you can't.
Ben's just going to like
yeah.
2 Zorgs next turn. Anyway.
At least, yeah. Or has 3 Zeruas down. He's planning on drawing a lot of cards.
So yeah, we got the double.
Yeah, Ryan is here. Still, he's in the top 8. He's playing against Gem. So that'll be interesting.
Yeah, Raging Bolt versus another Archaludon.
So it looks like he is doing the Scream Tail line. I like putting just the 2 energy on Scream Tail, and then he's going to monkey 3 onto the monkey and kill it. And then by doing that, because he has the double monkey, he can actually put 30 down, which I really like because that makes it so that he can go for a... so now when Ben, if he decides to use Fez here, then... if he decides to use Fez here, then he can't bench monkey without Turo. And even if he benches monkey, he's not killing Scream Tail with it. And so it is a little bit tricky now for Ben.
Yeah, I mean, you explained it the best, Brian. Like, Yoshi did the play that you want to see best.
Yeah, I mean, having the second monkey down there is really strong because it makes it so that he can put himself he doesn't need to put himself in danger of being monkey 30'd back and just dying, and it allows him to set up damage at the same time, so that it forces Ben to make a decision this turn on rebenching monkey or not. And if he doesn't bench monkey, then he runs into a problem of Yoshi took another prize, by the way.
Okay.
If he doesn't monkey back, then he runs into the problem of giving up this arch to Mew-EX or Clefairy. So, yeah. So he's going to counter cut your up Guardy. Okay.
This
Okay.
is game
so
1, Alex.
neither Fez or monkey here being put down. So Ben's going to 3 prizes here. I like what Ben did there by not killing Screamtail. He's kind of trapping an energy, at least one energy on the Screamtail for maybe the rest of the game. But Yoshi obviously already has the other one set up. This game 1 or game 2? This is game 1. Oh, where's the timer at? Let's see. Yeah, the timer is wrong. How do I fix this timer? It's over there. Hey, Cody, can you ask Joe how much time is left around? Yeah, thank you, Alex. Oh, there you go. Did you fix it? What's up? Oh, yeah, that's a good point. We'll fix it in a minute. But yeah, it's game 1, so there's still plenty of time left, for sure. That's funny though. Okay, so what's Yoshi done so far this turn? He used Fez. It looks like he's going for the Clefairy. The Clefairy does not actually take a knockout though. I don't think. It's 200 plus 60 is not enough. It's 290. So Clefairy. Okay, so oh wow, he's being forced into the Drifloon anyway. Oh, maybe he has counter catcher kill Zorark here. That would actually be really strong. I think it might actually be the best play if that's his last Artizone. Actually, I don't know about this play. I feel like Mew EX here is way stronger. Mew EX double monkey kill active here seems so strong. But I guess if Ben just Gus and kill Fez, that would be pretty awkward. Ben is down to 3 prizes now. Let me fix that. Okay. This is what it looks like. Yeah, he's trying to play around monkey here.
It's pretty good. The Blue Blast is gonna take that knockout.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I like this play, to be honest. It feels like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I think I would have, if he was going to do a Balloon Blast play, I would rather kill Zorark here. Because taking his last 2 now is going to be like nearly impossible. And by using the Bravery Charm this turn, you actually open up the door to losing next turn. Just a Jamming Tower Gust. I guess he needs Evolution too, but I mean, he has double Zorark. It could have third Zorark and Fez pretty easily. Although I think, did Yoshi Iono this game? Or this turn rather? I think he did.
No, he didn't.
Oh, did it? What did he use? Or did he use anything?
I don't think he used anything.
Oh my gosh. It's too late. Oh my, Yoshi, no. That's, I mean, yeah, that's just going to be game over here. Yoshi brain farted. He set it up that way so that he could monkey and then forgot to monkey. Oh man.
Yeah, I think we see Turo in hand anyway, so it's
I mean, yeah, that's just going to be a game over for sure. Ben was under some pressure and now it's just too late. Yeah. Uh-oh is it's a dramatic uh-oh by Dexter. Yeah, it's pretty devastating for Yoshi. I think this was definitely a winnable game for him. But now it's just, yeah, doesn't look like it anymore. And it's funny that he doesn't even need to Turo here. He technically could just have it, and he might, I don't know if he did, but if he had Jamming Tower Boss, then it was just over that way too.
I don't think he did, though. Or he just probably didn't see it.
He doesn't need to evolve, yeah, I was going to say. It would have been kind of nice if he misplayed right back and hit it for 30 to not kill it. That would have been kind of exciting.
We don't want to see any more misplays.
No, I want the game to go back to where it was before the first misplay. If they both misplay by not killing anything, then we kind of reverse back to the original board state.
Yeah, right.
Sounds kind of exciting to me. I mean, yeah, so now it's just definitely going to be over. I mean, Yoshi doesn't even have any Bravery Charms left, so he literally cannot kill anything.
And yeah, that's the tough thing about Archerolodon being 300. That's just an awkward number.
It's like impossible to hit that number. It's just that's like the biggest. That feels like Goldango in a lot of ways, and Goldango's only 260, and it's still the same feeling of just not having anything to be able to deal with it. It's just like it's definitely pretty upsetting, considering Guardy used to be the largest damage scaling deck. We used to have Arcana. We could blow up whatever we wanted.
Yeah. Oh my God, those were the times.
Yeah, Yoshi's just in a devastating position here. I think he has 1 damage counter on the Gardevoir. I don't think that matters. Does it matter? No.
So
'cause
Brian, what do you think like Yoshi's best line of play is going forward now?
I mean, I think that his only line now is just somehow hope. I mean, one line for sure is I hope Ben's last Turo is prized. I think that's a pretty good line. I mean, you could try to Iono, use your last counter catcher, use Screamtail, and hit something.
We played Trap Zork.
Yeah. I think that you need to trap Zorak, and I mean, you're gonna have to try to Screamtail for a very long time, like maybe 3 turns, maybe 4 turns. And so, yeah, I mean, it's I'm laughing because it feels like there's just not really anything that he can't even 160 and clean up with Monkey because he doesn't have enough damage counters on the board, I'm pretty sure. Because there's no Fez down. So, oh, and he's just hitting the active here. Oh, no, he's monkeying 60 to it. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, but it just loses to Monkey now. Loses to Stretcher, Monkey, or Rod Monkey, or literally anything that results in him getting Monkey. But, I mean, yeah, Yoshi's obviously in a horrible position here now. You kind of have to play a little bit greedy, so I don't dislike the double Monkey here. Ooh.
They guys knock out the
Okay.
Baby Duraludon. That's okay.
Yeah, I think he's going for another option, I guess, which is just somehow Ben is not getting
Oh God.
another.
He has
Baby
2 nice
Duraludon.
Stretcher in hand.
Yeah, I mean, it's just. Oh, he goes to 2. Yoshi goes to 2 here. Oh, no, Yoshi does go to 3. You're right. Oh, my gosh.
He takes that last time.
Yeah. All right, well.
All right, so Ben.
Brutal game 1. All right. That's tough because it was so close.
Yeah, and it was that one misplay kind of
Yeah, it's like
turned the tides.
it's what you call a game-losing misplay. It's not an inaccuracy. It's just and it's tough because you could obviously see his Yoshi just said on stream that he just needed to move 30 more off the monkey and get there. That's so sad. Yes, as a fellow Pokemon player, I can say that it is a truly tragic event. Nobody likes seeing misplays like that.
Yeah, I feel like this Archerolodon deck does a lot. Like a lot. Just being able to pitch energy, draw cards, evolve.
You have timing on
For them?
Just or are they on a different time? Yeah.
Brother, I have 3 different timers for each match.
Sounds good. What's your timing on?
They have
Oh, there you go. Just start the timer.
Oh, I did. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's on screen. Okay, we finally got the timer fixed. That's big.
That was about that was an average game. In time wise.
Oh yeah. I was gonna say yeah, a classic game of Pokemon. Someone makes a horrible mistake, and it goes from being a perfectly even match to being just completely over.
But I mean,
immediately.
that's what's to expect playing like a meticulous deck like Guardy.
Oh, yeah.
Like those lines have to be clean.
Yeah, and it's also like it's totally an understandable mistake from Yoshi because it's not like he just like it's not like he did something illegal, or it's not like he like, drew an extra card or whatever. It was a simple like he thought he already monkeyed basically, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, oh well, let's new game. He's got to reset himself.
Yoshi opened Secret Box. That's broken.
Oh, that's so nice.
So good. Going second.
Yeah, going second, opening Secret Box is pretty good. Yeah, game 2. But yeah, I mean,
Ben's start is okay. He able to pitch an energy good too.
I saw he had an Ultra Ball. I didn't see anything else yet.
Maybe he opened Trolley. Who knows?
I doubt it. I feel like he would have
Nice.
slammed it immediately. That's what I would do. Okay, he has Nest Ball, Ultra Ball. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it looks like he has Monkey Dory in hand as well.
Yes. I wonder if he opened Dark. He did not. Oh, the rest of the hand is pretty bad. So he actually cannot Ultra Ball here because he needs to have access to it to be able to get Zoroark out. And one nice thing about playing into the new Guardy is that he doesn't have to worry about Budu because they don't play the
so they don't
card.
play it.
But if there was Budu down, then he would have to pre-Ultra Ball for Zoroark here, and then if he gets Iono'd, he gets punished, which no longer can happen, unfortunately. But ooh, so he does have Secret Box, but the rest of his hand is painful. A lot of tech cards, like Dark Energies, and I see the Rare Candy. One of Rare Candy, of course. And a Counter Catcher.
Yeah, those are
His
all.
hand is terrible. Besides
Yeah.
Secret Box, Secret Box is the only card.
I mean, those are cards you want to like hold on
is it
to
a Ralts?
mid to late game.
Oof, and he has a Ralts in hand, so he can't really afford discarding it without knowing what's in his deck. So it looks like TM Evo and is that Rare Candy? I mean, that makes sense if it is. Can't really tell what that card is.
Yeah, it looks like Guardy, TM Evo, and Rare Candy.
It looks like Rare Candy, yeah. So he should grab Poffin, Artizone. It feels bad to Iono here, but I don't think you can afford to. I guess you could. He has Dark Energy in hand, actually, so I actually kind of like grabbing Iono but not playing it. Although, if he was going to do that, he shouldn't have discarded the Gardevoir. So maybe some hindsight there. But, I mean, at the same time, like, what?
This deck doesn't
I
play.
feel like you don't want to discard the Counter Catcher. Counter Catcher's so valuable.
This deck doesn't play Arvin, right?
The Guardy?
Yeah.
It does, actually. It plays 2 Arvins. But I think that, yeah, he does play 2 Arvins, and that would have been nice to open here. But, so what's he grabbing? Oh, he's grabbing Vessel. Ooh. That's kind of greedy.
Nah, I think going for the TM Evo play is
Well, he has the Dark in hand.
appropriate, yeah.
He has a Dark in hand. I feel like, wait, what else would he grab here, though, off of? Ooh, he is going to research. I guess he's just saying it's too valuable not to go for this line. So he's going to empty his whole hand here. So he's vesseling away Counter Catcher here. Yeah, it feels terrible. Oh my gosh. But I mean, yeah, it's his only line here.
Yeah, that's. Now, my only concern is because of this Okay, never mind. Okay, he's gonna hold the research. That's fine.
Oh, he's holding it. That's interesting.
Yeah. I was like, if he was to research here, what if he just picks
Draws
up
the
the two
Curlias.
Curlias and that's
Yeah. And so, yeah, I guess he decided that he was holding it was better there. Oh, I kind of like that, too, because it allows him to attach the psychic energy to this monkey instead, which means that if Ben responds with a knockout here, then he can Artizone for monkey attached dark and research, and that way he saves the dark energy. Obviously, he's kind of should be a little bit worried about an Iono, but by having the psychic energy on there as well, that means that the Iono isn't as scary because he has at least one psychic in discard.
right. So we do see the Archaludon.
Ooh, he ultra for Arch. Well, I wonder what he drew for turn then. Had to have drawn some. He definitely drew a supporter for turn. Because otherwise, grabbing Arch here feels very bad because you'd have no draw for the rest of the game. So he definitely drew something here.
Very aggressive. Wow. It looks like he only has. It looks like Turo and Palpat.
That's insane greed from Ben. Insane greed.
We take that as Guardian players.
He saw Yoshi grab research, though. So he knows an Iono isn't coming. So that means that he's saying that he's fine with next turn being just having a Turo in his hand, and that's it. Which is crazy. To me, it's crazy. I don't know.
Nice. I would love to see.
Yeah, it's a great turn.
Oh,
we saw him set that up, so it
And
looks
has
like he drew an
He has
Iono
the
for turn.
Fez, and I think he has the Drifloom in hand too.
True. Oh yeah, Drifloon knockout here would be devastating for Ben actually. But I mean, how close is he to that? Actually, he just has it. All right, so he just has he just has it.
Wait, did we see Charm?
Oh, I don't know.
He doesn't need Charm and Guardy.
Oh, he needs Gardevoir too. Yeah, well, let's look at his hand again here in a second.
Yeah, I do like how the inclusion of Rapska is in this deck. Unfortunately,
Oh,
there's
he did
nothing-
not draw Bravery Charm.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, well that makes things a little bit more
Kind of
balanced.
sketch.
Yeah.
Kinda sketch.
I think he just Artizones for. Oh, he already Artizoned. If he has out to Screamtail, I think you just Screamtail Zorua here. I think that's your best line, and then you just next turn you're killing this Arch. I think that's the best play. And if he benches Fez, then you kill Fez. I think that if the Zoro deck ever has a weak board state like this, that's your best line is just. Does he have counter catcher?
Yeah, he
I would
does have
even
counter catcher.
use the counter
Counter catcher
catcher,
to-
but it's his last one.
That's what. Yeah.
Oof. He might just walk directly into Ben's.
Turo.
I think that I
That
would
would be-
actually do this too.
That would be good, but also bad, because I feel like Ben doesn't have much going on with that Turo, but
But it just gives him another turn.
yeah, and also he's putting damage on his board to utilize Monkey Dory.
It's true. I guess he could, yeah. So if he hits the active, he could also monkey 30 onto the bench Dura, and that would maybe set up something. And then by not killing some, I mean, yeah, I would definitely hit the active here with Gardevoir. I think that would be my best line.
So he can attach 3 Monkey onto the Zora. Save that for next turn, because obviously Ben
Oh, you
would.
like the damage on the Zorua here, you think?
Yeah, because the following turn he can just Arzon for the second Monkey and just
Maybe
knock it out.
double monkey kill it, yeah. I kind of like that.
I can see that.
Yeah. I kind of like that, actually. I think
Because
that might be
depending on
better.
this next draw, like we're just gonna see a Turo.
Yeah. It's hard for me to, like,
Oh,
think of what the...
okay,
Oh, wow.
okay.
That's... I feel like... I actually don't like this play. Yeah, I actually don't like this
wonder.
play. He's saying... I mean, he's guaranteeing an arch kill, I guess, but... Oh, my gosh, he... But you know the Artisan. Yeah, the Artisan's in play. He's just going to Artisan for a Dura.
Yeah.
I'm laughing because Ben
know.
top decked a boss. So it's
Yeah,
still.
he's just gonna boss. I
he's
mean,
still
he
not
could boss
alive.
the monkey, or he could boss Fez. Yeah, he's gonna probably boss Fez, right?
Ooh, actually, I like Boss Monkey. I think that's better.
You think?
Yeah, because it makes it so that Yoshi has to use Drifloon next turn, I believe. Yeah, it does. It forces Yoshi to use Drifloon to kill this Dura,
Yeah.
and if he doesn't, or the Arch, and if he doesn't, then even if he Screamtails kills the Dura, oh, he is bossing Fez. Wow.
Yeah, I feel like I would stop my opponent from drawing those cards, and just
yeah,
because
yeah, yeah.
like
No, I see that too.
I mean,
for sure.
yeah, it would have been a good play to knock out Monkey too, but like the fact that Artisan's still in play, he would just like replace it.
Yeah, but the difference between 1 and 2 monkeys, it's fine either way. But what I think that this play is very good too.
For sure.
And is definitely another, and maybe better. I'm not sure, but if the only thing he's opening himself up to here is Mew EX knockout here. But I guess Yoshi Yoshi took 1 prize. Yoshi's only taken 1 prize here, though. So maybe Ben is just saying that, like, the prize race is enough. Like, just the sheer amount of, like, pressure that he's applying here is enough.
We see the Arvin. That guy potentially get us nest ball.
But now, from here, I kind of like the
Charm.
idea of using Mew EX here.
True.
But maybe not. Because your opponent has 3 cards in their hand. That's kind of tough. I'm not actually sure what the best line is here. Because if you use Mew EX to kill this, then because Ben is at 3 prizes now, that actually makes things a little bit awkward for that play. Because it means you can't use like Drifloon and it be safe. So, I don't know. I think from here, I might actually just... I feel like every turn... I mean, because Yoshi knows that Ben's hand isn't very strong, right?
Yeah.
So every turn that he is not, like... I think you just have to kill the Arch here, like, no matter what. So whatever he needs to do that, I think is just the best play, pretty much.
I think it's fine too, just because we still haven't seen much from Ben outside of, evolving that Archaludon second
Yeah.
turn
Yeah.
and the boss for Fez. So applying more pressure into the bench and taking this knockout on the Archaludon would put Yoshi in a better position.
Well, I mean, he doesn't know this, but killing Arch here actually just could be game over immediately because Ben's hand is Turo, Boss, Palpad, I'm pretty sure. So killing this Arch actually just, if he draws like a Metal Energy for turn, it's just game over pretty much.
Oh, yikes.
But yeah, it's definitely scary when your opponent could draw anything, But I think, yeah, just killing the Arch here, probably the best play. It's the number one thing. So, what's happening? He didn't bench the...
Okay, yeah.
Didn't
I
bench
was
the
like, where's the balloon?
It was scary for a second. Okay, so is he going to... Let's see. Hopefully he doesn't make the same mistake as last time. Let's see. Okay. Please don't announce the attack until after you monkey.
What's the T over here?
So 70 is... Oh, yeah, so that's 60 now. So that's... Yeah, 240, 60 is 300. Do we have any results from any of the other matches yet?
They're all still going.
Okay. Everyone's still playing.
And he takes that knockout with
That's
Balloon
big.
Blast.
Christian and Jack's
Going down
Alright.
3 prizes as well.
What's up?
Christian and Jack's game started.
All right, what did he draw for turn?
I see a couple Pokegears. I see Jamming Tower, which is
Jamming Tower is
what
insane draw.
what we're most afraid about.
Jamming Tower could just not mean anything, though, depending on what he drew here. I think I saw Cyrano in Ben's hand.
Tipping the Fedora.
I mean, yeah, if Ben just literally jamming towers here and just that's it. I mean, even if Ben just evolves here, puts jamming tower in play, and evolves the Zorua, I'm pretty sure like that already feels kind of game over, to be honest.
Oh, he definitely wasn't that the Zora.
Wait,
from
so how did
Prizes?
he? I think he did just get Zora off the prizes. Insane. My goat. I was gonna say he didn't support her, right?
No,
he just
he-
had it. It's pretty good. And he has the stretcher. Okay.
Ah,
Oh, but he has no metal energy, I don't think. So I don't think he's able to attack with anything this turn.
yeah, he has Iono.
Ooh, that's a big Iono. That's actually an insane Iono here. Although he activated Fez with Jamming Tower, so maybe not the best, but not terrible. If he draws out to Fez here, though, that could be very strong.
So I'm surprised
Yeah,
he
traded
didn't
already.
Night Stretcher for the Archaludon evolve and probably like Iono for like the last energy.
Yeah. Wait, so 160 plus 60s, 220? Okay, so it's not enough. If something that's interesting here that Yoshi could do is if he bumped the stadium, he could Screamtail. But he has no, man, I don't think he has enough energy to do it. I was gonna say try to Screamtail kill the Zoroark because he's out of counter catchers, I think. Oh, wait, did he use the other counter catcher yet?
He used one. I don't think he.
He discarded one. Remember on turn 1? Did he use the other one already?
I don't think that was a counter catcher. I think it was a rare candy.
I think he discarded both. Like the rare candy off the secret box, but he had. I think he vesseled the counter catcher.
Oh. Maybe.
If so, then we're still in a tricky spot with no gust. Oh, wait, is that his hand?
That's his discard.
Well, that's his
I always
deck.
see
I saw
one.
counter catcher in there.
Oh, that it.
Oh, let's
Oh,
go. He still
snap.
has a
Never
counter
mind.
catcher. Okay, he still has a counter catcher. I don't think he. I guess it wasn't counter catcher turn 1. All right, that's big. Okay, so he still. That's so massive. Still has counter catcher here is insane. All right, so that means he can counter catcher Drifloon, kill this Zoroark. That would be insane. Literally insane. I think that'd be game over immediately, actually. But he does need the stadium bump, does need stadium bump, stretcher, counter catcher, charm, which is definitely not nothing.
Ben only having one card in hand. It's kind of disappointing at this angle where.
I mean, he
It's
didn't
like-
have a choice.
Yeah.
This is his only line. But yeah. I mean, he didn't have a choice, but it doesn't change that it's a devastating position. Oh, wait, but what's... Oh, but he's not doing it. Okay. So he's leaving the door open here for Ben. So Yoshi runs into a few problems here. One problem is that if he kills this Dura, then his counter catcher gets turned off. So even if Ben just kills the active here, or hits the active, sorry, even if he just hits the active, it's still not, there still isn't much that Yoshi can really do. I mean, I guess he could then I guess he could still do the Drifloon play then. So maybe it's fine.
You see that Arvin come down on Ben's side. I think he's searching out probably a Night Stretcher and something else. It does look like he has energy in hand.
Well, because he Arvin, that means he's not going to be gusting this turn
Correct.
because they're on even prizes, so no counter catcher. So then it's the question of what is his best play here, and ooh, but because he Arvin, he can't Iono. It's so interesting. I mean, he's not taking a prize here, so Yoshi's not going to have Fez draw. And also, he can't counter catcher. So I think maybe prioritizing getting Monkey down. If he can get Monkey down, then he can heal some of that damage off of the Zoroark and make it harder for Yoshi to snipe it with Screamtail. But Yoshi also has no damage counters on his board right now, which means that cleaning up this Zoroark may be somewhat challenging. But Ben's hand is just a bunch of metal energy, so.
Then we're going to see that Night Stretcher for the Archuludon.
He actually, oh, okay, nice. Oh, he gets the attack off. Oh, but this is actually not great for him. Ben, I think, just loses here. He said, better have literally just only Screamtail.
Pretty much, yeah.
I think you'll have it. I think Ben should have just passed here, but I wonder if he just. I think a better line for Ben. Well, I don't know what's fully in his deck or what his options are, but I think that just Stretcher back Dura. Oh, well, but then you're still just running it. Well, yeah, maybe just Stretcher back Dura and bench it because, and then just Turo the Zoroark next turn if you have to, because or if he takes a prize, you can just be fine because Yoshi actually was gonna struggle with damage counters. Because he already had 4 energy on his board with no damage.
Right.
So it would have been pretty hard for him to. I don't even think it was possible. I mean, 5 energy on Screamtail is 200 with no extra damage counters. So it was actually not possible for Yoshi to kill Zoroark at all last turn. Or if Ben passed with no monkey or anything. And so, because of that, I think that Ben maybe should have just stretchered back. And maybe Ben doesn't know the full 60 of the Guardia list, but I think just if he just stretchered back the Dura, it might have been a better line. But
yeah,
hey, I
see
mean,
that concession from Ben.
Yeah. Yoshi's back. He's back.
We're going into a game 3.
It's 12 minutes.
12.
Yeah, the line that I was talking about for Ben, I think, is only really going to be possible if Ben knows the full 60, basically. Which, I mean, he could, but... That's funny. Ben is complaining because he drew... he kept top decking just enough to keep playing, but he would have rather conceded so that... He would have rather have just bricked fully so he could just concede and not lose. That way they would have more than 11 minutes going into game 3. I think it should be plenty of time, though. Oh. Yeah, that's fine.
Cody. There'll be no curse blasting.
Ben should be going second here. Did I not update?
Game 3.
There we go.
Top 8.
Just making it. Just hadn't updated.
Sully's
yet.
Abode Lead Cup.
So yeah, Ben is going second. So Yoshi's turn 1. I opened the one out. This deck plays 1 Poffin.
Insane.
I didn't know he was nice like that. Literally, the GOAT opened his 1 Poffin. Yeah, so Yoshi's just going to look at his deck while Ben starts playing so that he can keep prize checking, which makes a lot of sense. They're trying to save some time by doing this, so. Oh. Big. So Ben's playing the Iono here. He had already attached Energy and Evo, so he's just trying to draw some basics here. Looks like he definitely missed the trolley. Otherwise, he would have slammed it immediately. But I think I saw a nest ball at least in his hand.
Card's
So
broken.
he's at least getting. Hopefully, he drew more than one nest ball, like nest ball, ultra ball, maybe. Pretty nice.
That'd be pretty good.
Because otherwise, he has to nest ball for Duraludon here. Okay, it looks like he. Or he could just say better have it, which would be fair too. He has Ultra Ball, okay. I actually think, based on Yoshi's board, I personally would Ultra Ball here for another Zorua. Just Evo both and just don't even care about, like, I'd say if you can kill my Dura, then whatever. That's what I would do here. But we'll see what he
I'm
does.
seeing this double TM Evo.
For another Zorua. Oh, let's go. Agreed. He can attack. He could Rare Candy Cardi. And kill
Yeah,
his only
it's
Dura.
quite possible. He does have a whole bunch of energy. Okay, he does has the Arvin.
Zorua. He's Evoing. He wants, he's Ultra Balling for another Zorua so he can get 2 Zoroark instead of 1. But he's risking, like, if Yoshi gets Rare Candy Guardy here, then he could just kill his only Duraludon and play. Yeah, that would be pretty bad. But he's just saying he just values the 2. He could have Ultra Balled for a Duraludon and not really risked anything, but he's just valuing the trades here.
We see the secret
Yeah,
box.
So Yoshi, he Arvined for Secret Box in Evo. He's going to
gonna
play.
get-
I wonder what he's going to go. I wonder if he has it.
Yeah, I feel like he does.
Okay, he has Double Psychic. I don't think I saw Gardevoir or Candy in his hand. He's going to grab Nest Ball or Ultra Ball off of this Secret Box for research for next turn.
Yeah. I think its item should be another nest ball.
No, I don't think he has it. I think his
Oh.
and his Fez Dark Research or not Research. I didn't see the other 2 cards actually. That's
Yeah,
so
if he had
sad.
research in it, that'd be broken. But I mean, the Arvin for a secret box is totally
Arvin for
fine
Secret
as
Box
well.
is really good. He had Iono in hand. I wonder why he ripped the Secret Box then. I actually kind of like not getting Secret Box here. I like just Arvin for Ultra Ball. Because he had the Iono in hand. You know that Ben is going to trade twice next turn. I don't even mind playing an Iono after that. Feels kind of good. That way, and then you keep the Secret Box for later. But Yoshi just going all out for this draw. He also could have. Ultra Ball. Actually, what I would have liked to see there is if he Arvin for Ultra Ball and Evo, and then he Ultra Balled for Kirlia, evolved Kirlia, and then TM Evo'd into Gardevoir. Yeah, I think that would have been a way better than his current. Because now, I mean, he could just get Iono'd into just not Gardevoir.
Ugh.
Or even worse, Ben could just boss the Kirlia and kill it. And then you're forced to find Rare Candy Guardy, which definitely feels bad. Because he also knows, it's even more correct in that case because he prized second Kirlia You know what I mean?
Right.
So because of that, you have to like feel like you have to do that line. Definitely open up the door for a boss here. Boss would be devastating. Ooh, no boss. All right. That's pretty nice. I think he Arvin'd there, actually. No, he Arvin'd for trolley while he had the setup. Okay, so Ben has taken a prize. Pretty interesting game 3 so far. I mean, both of them are playing. So that's why I'm like, why did he go? I feel like Yoshi's playing a little bit sketchy there. He searched the research out of his deck last turn, even though he had Iono in his hand, and now he's Ionoing the research at the bottom of his deck, which runs a pretty big risk of just not drawing a sporter.
Yeah, it's these nerves too.
Yeah.
I think the 12 minutes got them.
Yeah, I think
really
it made them want to rush it. I mean, they're going to finish no matter what. It's just going to be a question of prizes or game over, you know.
Exactly.
So it's not really it's not like they can tie, you know, so I don't think that they should be like stressing out too badly. I think Ben is the one that wants to rush it a bit more because normally Arch goes up pretty heavily in prizes. Oh, Yoshi's turn here was pretty bad. Man. So basically, if Ben sees Turo here, the game's just pretty much over immediately. Oh, and he has the Dark Energy. Oh, but Dark Energy doesn't matter unless he misses the Turo. So he has gear. So he may gear here to extend to try to find the Turo. Yeah. So he is gearing. No Turo. Whew. So honestly, Turo might not even be the best here. Just boss fez.
Yeah, I think he's just going for the prize race now.
I was like, Turo wins the game. You know, also wins the game. Just boss fez. Immediately feels game over.
Yoshi's pursuing that. He's just going to boss the best. Yeah.
You gotta attach energy. Attach energy. Attach energy. Attach energy. Okay, there you go. I think attaching metal here makes a little bit more sense to Duraludon. I just noticed one of the tags here is ADHD. Where are you seeing that?
Why?
Yeah, I mean, that's just how it is around here, I guess. Everyone's got it. It's huge. Huge
Yeah,
two
Ben's
prizes.
going down to 3 prizes. Yoshi's still at 5.
Yeah, I see the stream tags.
Or Yoshi's
no
at
idea why
6.
it's there. Yeah, Yoshi has still not taken a prize. He just hit the Duraludon. So, I mean, one nice thing about Ben's play for Yoshi is that it makes his next turn very easy. he can just Iono and kill this thing. I mean, that's just all he's trying to do here. Can't really afford to try to be greedy with the monkeys here because there's a monkey on the other board and Turo is even more likely than ever before. So you can't really afford to try to go around this arch, I don't think. You could try, though. You could try to go countercatcher Zoroark here and double monkey all the damage onto Arch and then try to just do it again, and then hit the Zoroark and then try to double monkey the Arch again. Although I don't think it's enough. 190 plus 60 is 250. With the monkey heal, it's actually not enough, so that doesn't work. And obviously, a Turo just ends the game again. They're not in time.
Not yet.
That's tough. I thought they had 20 seconds.
Well, a few seconds.
Yeah, so our time is like 10 seconds off. It's fine though. Umi Moo. I don't know who that is, but hello. Uni Moo.
Mr. TSA.
Mr. TSA. I am one of 3 of the Mr. TSAs.
Are you the T, the S, or the A?
Oh, Tony, my goat. Wait, why aren't you here? What in the world? This is like your home.
This is like your own.
Okay, sorry. What's happening in the game? Yeah. Oh, wait. I didn't press update again. I'm trolling. Okay, so Yoshi did do the Iono knockout, and he put 60 onto the Zoroark, which makes sense. So Ben's best line here is probably going to be, ooh, it's a question. He's kind of in a bit of an odd place. He runs it, so because of time, Ben's best line here may have to be, no, I think it's still hit Gardevoir, because he knows that we don't play Turo. So I think that he should not try to boss here, because boss kill Monkey could actually lose him the game in the long run.
Mm-hmm.
I think just hitting Gardevoir, and then you go down the 2 prizes, but then you just boss Gardevoir, and I think you're fine. Oh, but that would actually be maybe a losing line in the long run as well.
It's interesting what Ben's line is going to be
Yeah.
now, because he's going to have to establish on the Urge. He would also need to take a knockout just to keep pressuring.
I kind of like I mean, there's no Fez in play, there's no draw, there's no Mew. Kind of like just Iono hit the active. It feels really strong. I mean, like, the worst case scenario, Yoshi has Gus kill Zoroark, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But
Those 3 cards are huge.
yeah.
Oh, and
What did he draw?
he draws the Archaludon.
Oh, that's pretty insane. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, he had double trade still.
Yeah.
So. Or 1 trade. He had 1 trade. What's Yoshi's hand here? Yoshi's hand is Nest Ball, Iono. I can't tell. He's doing it weird.
It looks like Research, Iono, Nestball.
It does look like, yeah, it is Research. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, the pre-evolve the other Arch so that he doesn't lose to the. So Ben only has 1 more turn after this. Ooh. Oh, and he has the Monkey. Monkey ear is broken. It's actually not enough.
No.
Because if Yoshi goes counter catcher, he can still double Monkey, and it's 280 to kill it with a Gardevoir. But it is not 280 to kill it with a Drifloon, which is pretty important. Because it means that Ben... so that it forces Yoshi to find a Gardevoir and a counter catcher here, at least.
So it looks like it's Nestball, Rod, Iono, Research in Yoshi's hand.
So what would you do here as Yoshi? Research or Iono?
I'd probably Research. It's kind of a make or break turn. So
Yeah.
I rather.
I think Research is better too. I like that.
So he's Nestball for Fez.
I don't know why. Wait, that's just wrong. You didn't take a knockout.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Maybe it's fine though. No, maybe it's fine because. So this is Yoshi's technically Yoshi's last turn. So actually, I like.
Yeah, I don't know.
Weirdly
why
enough,
the Fez.
so maybe Yoshi's saying that he's going to. I don't understand the Fez grab. I'm trying to like understand it.
I don't know either.
Ooh, wait. Why is he grabbing Stream Tail?
Night stretcher.
Yeah, I don't like Nestballing for Fez. I would, if anything, I would like Nestball for like Mew EX. I think that's better. I think that would make a lot more sense. The jamming tower in play is also really important because it prevents just a simple simple charm on Screamtail.
He does have the charm.
So he would need charm and Artisan now as an extra piece. And he wait.
He didn't
Wait,
take a prize.
did he just Fez?
Yeah.
Yo, can you tell them to stop?
Joe.
You can't flip the script.
Oh my goodness.
Man, I hate when that happens.
This is crazy.
45-second ad. Yeah, it looks like.
They're just gonna scoop it up, I think.
Yeah, I mean, he's scooping it up. I'm wondering. They're both discussing to see if he could have won anyway.
Right.
I don't think he had enough energy in deck to Screamtail kill the Zorak, but if he did. Oh, but Ben had game in hand anyway. Okay, that's good to know. Ben had game in hand anyway, so.
All right, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, good to know.
We'll bring Ben over here again too.
You want to
So Ben won.
You want to interview Ben?
I can, yeah. What's up?
Hit commentators over here. And transition.
Oh, big, we're back.
Yeah. It's Cody.
I gotta get back down here at some point.
You wanna interview Ben?
I already interviewed him. You get him this time.
Okay.
I did already interview.
Then you can come back after then. Well, Ben has to go right into another game, though, doesn't he? Doesn't Ben have to go right into another game, though? Shouldn't I interview Yoshi? Probably, right? If you want to. If you don't want to, you don't have to. If you don't want to, you don't have to, though. Yeah, come on. No, yeah, you. We're gonna invite Yoshi over instead, because. Yeah, we're playing. We played the same 60 today. Yeah, I mean, you're playing the Michael Davidson list, right? Oh, 3 curly. Okay. Oh, well, sit down and put the headset on. We're talking to the stream. We only have 9 viewers, so it's not going to be that exciting. But who's in top 4? I think Ben. You go ahead and put the headset on. I think Ben is in top 4, obviously. The other games have not resolved yet, so Christian and Jack are still playing. I'll let you know as soon as the rest of the matches are set. In the meantime, I'm gonna talk to Yoshi for a little bit.
Yep.
You had, I think that game. Let's see. Game 3. I mean, you were gonna lose anyway.
Yeah,
So
yeah. I didn't pull anything to
yeah,
hand
you didn't
at
draw
that
what you
turn.
needed.
Yeah.
But yeah, the research was obviously correct.
Yeah.
There,
I
they just
needed
to draw
one
everything.
more earthen vessel.
Yeah, you didn't have enough energy and
Yeah.
discard either.
Yeah, but he says like he got. So I need one more earthen vessel and one more counter catcher, so I can counter catcher one Zorak
Yeah,
and
and
take
stream the
knockout
other
for
one.
another one. Yeah,
Did
that's
you
the only
have-
way out.
It's what you didn't have enough damage with Screamtail Double Monkey though. right? Because he healed 30. So you needed to put Bravery Charm on it and
Let's see.
load it up, right?
Yep. I need Bravery Charm
You
anyway.
need Bravery Charm, Stadium Bump.
Yeah. So I had
and
Bravery
discard
Charm
energy.
and Stadium.
Yeah, I saw
Yeah.
that.
I need the Counter Catcher and Vessel for more energy.
Mhm.
I just didn't have enough energy there.
Yeah. That's a tough game 3.
Yeah,
'cause
game 1,
he did everything he needed. So.
Yeah, right. That was good. Yeah.
But yeah, how about game 1?
Yeah,
I know
game
that
1, I made
ended in a
mistake.
pretty sad way.
Yeah, I should have like moved 30 more to knock out the front, and so next turn I can get like take knockout on the Zoro if he cannot evolve, or like yeah.
Yeah. I saw that you were. It wasn't like you did something fundamentally wrong. You set it up correctly. You were gonna put the monkey the damage over so you could kill it with Drifloon.
Yeah, I conquered everything in my brain and forgot
and then,
to move 30
and you did.
more.
I saw you were gonna put the 5th energy on, and you're like, no, I'm just gonna monkey instead. And then and then you didn't monkey.
Yeah.
I was like, no.
Yeah.
But yeah, you did announce the attack, which was pretty sad. But yeah, that was the closest game for sure because Ben had set up for the most part, and you had set up. And it was going to be close still.
Yeah.
You know, it was going to rely on him drawing like a few pieces in order to get there.
Yep.
But
yeah, I thought like few times if I should like attack with monkey to make it confused.
yeah,
That's like that's a pretty good way, but
it feels bad though.
Yeah,
they play 2 Turo.
Yeah, right. That's a
And they can
thing,
just
he play
retreat.
Turo. Yeah,
They could just
retreat is okay, but he has Turo, so
retreating is like it's not the end of the world if they retreat
Yeah.
because at least they kind of have like a liability on their
Yeah.
board.
Right.
But they can still they could still retreat and then
Yeah,
attack
but
with something else, and then if you gust it ever to try to trap it,
Yep,
they just like
yep.
Turo it.
Yeah.
Or if I guess you could try to clean it up with Screamtail, but it's still then you're just 2-shotting something anyway. So it's just like
Yeah, I try to attacking with monkey like usually it's a good way, but like he has Turo and also he got monkey there.
Yeah,
It's
the monkey
kinda
is so
annoying.
annoying.
Yeah.
It's so annoying.
Yeah. I adjusted the deck a little bit. I added 1 Cardia and I removed the Mew.
Ooh,
Yeah.
cutting the Mew is. How's that felt? Because I feel like you don't have any draw except for
mean-
Fez. That's it.
Yeah, but still like you got for research for Iono, so
I mean, yeah, but
yeah.
I
at least
mean-
I don't think I break a game today at least.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah.
I mean, playing that deck today for me, I drew like 7 cards with Mew.
That's good. That's good.
It was not saying that I drew a lot of cards, so it must be good, but rather that I just didn't have anything, so I
Yeah.
kind of needed to.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. I think that the deck is more reliant on like research now.
Yeah. And like thinking about bench space, I thought like maybe a third like Cardia, like cause if last game I prized 2 Cardia.
Oh
But
yeah,
yeah.
I saw that I thought you just prized the 1, but yeah,
Yeah.
I guess you prized 2.
So-
Oh, I was gonna ask about that in game 3. What was your thought process for grabbing Secret Box off of Arvin? Because you had Iono in hand already.
Yep. So
If you can remember everything.
Yep. I think I wanted to set. I had dark in my hand, so I wanted to be able to set up like monkey next turn. Yeah, and also let's see. Yeah, trying to discard more psychic, cause like 2 psychic was prized.
Right. So you
So-
had, but you had 2 Psychic in hand already, right?
Yep.
Yes. Because I don't think you. What did you Secret Box for? What was the?
Let me see.
What was the item again that you Secret Box for?
I secret box. Let me think. So
Because you used that was the game where you used Screamtail to evolve.
Yep. Yeah. I used Screamtail to evolve, so I discard a evo and grabbed a evo and grabbed the research. So I can either go research or like Iono next turn,
Yeah.
depend on opponent's hand. And then I grabbed a stadium.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I can like get the monkey next turn and like attach
Yeah.
dart. And I don't remember the
Well, when I was looking, maybe you grabbed Vessel, but I maybe not as well.
Yeah.
But either way, what I was thinking was because you Arvind,
Yeah.
because you had Iono and you saw that he had two Zorark up, instead of Arvening for Secret Box, you could have Arven for Ultra Ball and just Ultra Ball the energy, grab Curlia, and then evolve it into Gardevoir.
Yeah.
That way,
I was debating should I like evolve to Curlia and directly evolve to Guardi.
because you kind of ran the risk of him just
Not
bossing
getting-
your only
yeah,
Curlia, especially because
right.
you knew that you prized the other two
Yep.
Curlias.
I think that's something like we were playing fast.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, I
when
saw-
I was
yeah.
evolving, he used the Arven. So he didn't use both, but yeah, that shouldn't be like that.
Yeah. And so I was a
Yeah.
little bit worried about that, but it ended up being a pretty close game 3.
Yeah.
And I mean, I think you played really well. There's just
Yeah,
obviously that one
yeah.
really sad thing in game 1,
Yeah.
but it's just like,
Yeah.
you know,
I
it
just need to
happens.
be-
And he might have won anyway. It was going to be a really close end game.
Yeah, I think
So
that game. Yeah, it's very close. I think he would have. I don't know. Like,
I think
yeah.
he needed. I think all he needed was countercut your jamming tower,
Yeah.
evolve, attach.
Yep,
So it's
yep.
like 4
oh,
cards.
Yeah, he said like he was.
He needed to draw a
He
bit.
needed to dig for the jamming tower.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
counter catcher. So it was.
So he still
yeah.
needed a bit.
Yeah,
for sure.
right.
But
So yeah, that's a mistake. Need to do better.
yeah, it's all right. I mean, it feels bad to have 2 plays that ended up that way, but at the same time, it's kind of nice to know that he was at least in a strong enough board state where, and in
Yeah.
game 3 he did have game, and
Yeah.
game 1 he might have gotten there. So
Yeah, it's
But
fun game. I haven't been playing against this game this much since rotation.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It's been a while.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for
Yeah.
joining us, talking to
Yeah,
us about
thank
it.
you for hosting.
Mhm.
I'll see. Yeah, I'll see what I can do for the NIC.
Yeah.
You going?
Yeah. I am going, yeah. I'm not playing Guardy, but
Already?
I'm not playing
Yeah.
Guardy.
I mean, I'm gonna play Guardi because that's the only deck
I think it's a
know.
really good deck, so
Yeah.
makes sense.
But I need to cook. I'm trying to add some spice. I feel. Otherwise, it's pretty hard to like win out. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that, yeah, my focus largely with, yeah, if I'm going to change a card, it's usually to add more consistency.
Yeah.
That's usually what I do, just because it's, or like a very specific, like one tech card, if like a new deck becomes really relevant.
Yeah, that's the thing I'm considering against the Marnies.
Yeah, I was going to say,
yeah.
what do you think?
That's gonna be hard.
I feel like there's no way.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a line
So
to
you
beat
either
Grimmsnarl.
either like just discard that that matchup and like try to win the rest, but I feel like there will be a lot.
They just you can never Drifloon, they monkey you. And even if you do Drifloon, like you have to Drifloon 5 energy, kill their Grimmsnarl, and
Yeah.
then they also one-shot your Gardevoir.
Yeah, one shot Gardevoir is brutal.
It's like all of that together. I feel like there's just, I don't see a way to beat
Yeah.
Grimmsnarl. And then
Right.
Charizard's going to become somewhat relevant too. Like on its own maybe, but also like Pulsar
yeah,
and stuff.
Poser is always hard,
Yeah.
so we need to play. I think like
And then Dango's still bad. It's
yeah,
still a bad
I think
matchup.
I'll go back to 3. Yeah, I'll go back to 3 charm.
Yeah,
for that.
maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'll see. I'll start testing from tomorrow.
Yeah. I'm
yeah.
I'm probably not gonna play guard. I might play like maybe Flareon, maybe Grimmsnarl. I don't. Yeah, and maybe Charizard.
Yeah. They're
Or
all
a
good.
version of Charizard.
Yeah.
But
I think
if not
Guardi-
any of those things, I may have to resort to something like Bolt or something. I don't know, but
Yeah.
I'm still pretty open to.
I think both
things.
will be good too.
I think it's good.
Yeah. You can like one big shot.
Mhm.
Yeah. So, yeah.
All right.
Okay.
I wonder. I gotta find out how the rest of the matches went so that I can update the stream on it.
Okay, yeah, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, good to talk to you.
Yeah, thank you for hosting.
Cody, get in here. I'm gonna go ask, or gonna go check on all the other matches.
Top 4. So very skill expressive. Get down here, Steven. Yo, we gotta keep the stream going, friend. Welcome, Steven.
These
Oh, you cannot. Yeah, don't look at
those
that.
were like already done.
Turn that upside down. You're good. It's all good. Yeah, so going into the top 4 momentarily, we had a match. One of our matches start a little bit later due to someone wanting to grab some food, apparently. So, yeah, we're waiting on that match to finish. Should be over soon. They're in game 3. Time is about to be called on it, too. So,
Yeah, it looks really close. I don't know who's in priority for turns, but it's going to lean in like that if it's a game 3.
yeah. It's Christian Fontenot and Jack Carter up against each other right now in a Raging Bolt mirror. Christian was at 3 prizes last I looked, and Jack had 2. So I don't know. I'm like, well, Jack has it next turn probably. So just gotta wait for that to finish up, and we'll be on to the top 4. We're guaranteed a Bolt mirror.
Really?
In one of the halves, yeah, because you're playing Bolt. Jeremy is playing Bolt.
Oh, he won? Okay,
Christian
cool.
and Jack are both playing Bolt, so
All right.
I believe Jeremy won, yeah.
It's good practice.
Because, I mean, I actually don't know 100%, but Ryan didn't look too pleased when I walked over there.
He's chilling. He looks like he's having a good day, though. It's
Yeah.
nice outside, you know. Can't go wrong with the weekend.
Yeah, there is actually a whole, like, Taste of Bolingbrook event happening outside that apparently you have to pay cash
Oh, really?
to buy tickets to buy food for.
I
You
walked-
can't just you just can't go straight up to a vendor and just buy food. You have to buy tickets to buy food.
Yeah, that barbecue place looked like it had quite a line.
Yeah,
Did you
there's-
get out there and see it? It
I
was
saw
like
a
wrapped
little bit
around.
of it. Yeah, looks like there's some good stuff, but I won't be having any of it because I'm not paying cash to. I'm not paying cash to buy food tickets. So I settled for some chips and cookies here at the Abode, which is now available. We now have snacks and Coke products available at the Abode. Shout out. So if you're thirsty or a little peckish at the Abode, you can grab yourself a little snack or a drink. So how you feeling going into the top 4?
I don't know. I'm going to have to play the Raging Bolt mirror match, probably.
Yep.
I mean, it is what it is.
There was a
Yeah.
lot of Bolt in the room today, so
I will say Jake gave me an interesting board state game 3 where I went first. He had to go second. So I won for game 1. He won game 2. He didn't leave any of like the ogre pawns or like have any EXs or like any 2 prizes. You know, like he just left like the hoots, the fan rotoms, pretty much. I'm like, I can't quite take 2 prizes, and that's kind of the plan here is to take 2 prizes.
right.
So yeah, backup plan was just to judge, and it worked. So,
Judge is a good card.
yeah,
I like that as
it
a
leaned
Iono
in my
replacement.
favor over.
Do you still play the Iono too?
Nope, just copied.
Yeah, Judge.
I think it was like the Milwaukee list, that one, and I'm just running that right now.
Christian
pretty good.
I think you're up against. I heard you're up against Ben. I believe. I think
Okay.
your pairings are ready.
Okay.
I don't think Christian got it, but I don't know.
Really?
It was
I
over
don't
here.
know. Yeah, I mean, he was. I think he was up on prizes. It must went to time.
Yeah, I think you guys are gonna be on stream.
The Raging Bolt mirror. on
Looks
stream.
like it
Coming
looks
soon.
like Jem and Jack are setting up right now. So,
Okay.
all right,
Cool.
good luck, dude.
Oh yeah. Well, you can't say that. You're casting. Well, I mean, yeah. You
Well,
probably
good
can't
luck
say
on
it.
my casting. I will do my very best. All right, top 4 is getting set up soon here. I think it's going to be Steven and Ben. On our stream table here. Why? What do you mean by that?
No, you're just like good luck. And I'm like, no, you can't say that. You're gonna curse me.
Not good luck.
No.
Very, very ungood luck to you. And that was, of course, just jokes, just jokes, just jokes. don't actually mean not good luck. He came over here and said, I gave him a curse. Did no such thing. All right. Ah. They sat on the opposite sides that I already set their names up on. Crazy work. But that's okay. You guys get to see a different side of their faces. All right, folks. Our players are shuffling up their decks, getting their coin flips going, getting their basics down. Round 4 is underway here. We have 3 Raging Bolts in our top cut today, and 1 Zorak Archaludon, which is great to see. It's great to see another archetype in the mix, especially to hear it doing well in the room is also great. You know, we did see the Bolt Zora matchup already once here. Ben versus Jake. Excuse me, earlier today. So, Steven's going to win the coin flip. Chosen to go first, which is, of course, what we want to see for Mr. Raging Bolts. Oh, wait, they do 50 minutes, right? All right, let me switch over to you. Yes. All right, players are getting their basics down, getting all set up. Looks like they're using the same sleeves. Look at that. All right. Round 2 of Top Cut is underway here. Our top 4 going at it. We are guaranteed a Raging Bolt here in our top 2 today. And all we're seeing from Steven is a Attach Pass on the Fez. His hand is looking absolutely abysmal, I must say. Fighting energy onto the Fez. Pretty bad situation to be in. Badu start on Ben's end, coming down with an Arven. And we do know that Ben plays Trolley, so having nothing on the bench, getting Arven turn 1, get that Trolley, as long as it's not prized, which, as long as it's not in the hand, seems to be prized, as it is not our first pluck out of the deck from the Arven. So we're going to immediately Ultra Ball away a Metal and an Arch. We're going to probably grab a, Dura. Makes sense. Dura's the way to go. Hopefully there's a Buddy Poffin to get those Zoras down. Get that trade started. But we are definitely... We're definitely going to be Itchy Pollening this turn. Yep, Itchy Pollen coming down. Steven is locked out of his items. He can now use his supporters. Seeing that nest ball off the top. Seeing that nest ball off the top really hurts when you just got Itchy Pollen, huh? You know, there is a Crispin in hand, so like... If
if well, if I can see a Night Stretcher in Ben's hand, then yeah, go game 2. But we could crispin up a Fez and take a Cruel Arrow shot, you know? It's not unheard of. It's definitely not ideal, but it's not unheard of to have to Cruel Arrow. We hate to see it, dude. Honestly, yeah, taking the extra prize might be good here just to see another card. It's a Ditto. Yep. So Ben's gonna take an easy game 1. Ben's gonna take an easy game 1. Just unfortunate. Just unfortunate for Steven. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes you brick, but yep. There is plenty of time for game 2, game 3.
I'll cast finals.
Yeah, Steven just had a handful of energy, 2 supporters, one that he could not even play, the other one
I'm
he
back.
could play, but his best play was to Cruel Arrow. Yep.
Saw a very
Welcome,
exciting
Brian.
round 1 or game 1.
Are you joining me for the rest of Top Cut?
I think DeAndre said that he might want to cast finals, but
All right.
otherwise,
Yeah, that was a really quick game 1 during this best of 3 in our Top Cut. It was very unfortunate to see on Steven's end. He had nothing but energy supporters and a pal pad, I think it was.
pretty hype.
Nest ball or top decked a nest ball after the itchy pollen, and then
Yeah.
and then he Cruel Arrowed the Badu and pulled a Ditto. So what are you gonna do with that? Absolutely nothing. All right, game 2. I'm sure Steven is choosing to go first, starting with Baby Bolt and a mulligan. Definitely love seeing extra cards. Extra cards are cool. More things to play.
So we go second here as Steven, right?
I think I would still go first because of Noctowls and Hoot Hoots, no?
But you don't really gain an advantage. I mean, yeah, this is one of those matchups that's like purely, like it's just prize mapping and nothing else. You're both playing a deck that has 2 prizers, has a way to one-shot a 2-prizer every turn, and the number one thing that you want to make sure that you're doing is not getting your 2-prizers knocked out. So, like, here, Steven chose to go first, and he benched a Teal Dance, or Teal Pawn immediately.
Yeah.
So that means he's already saying my line is use Baby Bolt to try to kill Zorua next turn, and hopefully he's hoping basically that Ben does not have the Evo turn 1, because if Ben just has Arven for Trolley Evo and Evo's out to Zoroark, well, I guess actually that's good though, because okay, never mind, you're right. Raging Bolt should go first. Because if Arch Evos, then you Prime Catcher kill it with Raging Bolt. And if
Yeah.
they do not Evo, then you judge Baby Bolt.
I mean, he started Baby Bolt, so I can't fault him for starting it. And, like, I don't think he's going to go for charging it up. But if he
Maybe
did
not.
go second, he could charge up the Baby Bolts and potentially get it charged up enough for the... Hang on. So it does 30 each?
Yeah, so he would
Oh, he
if
would
he
need 5.
if he doesn't
I'm
pl-
way
oh yeah
overcooked.
no
I'm way
his only
overcooked.
sniping line is killing Zorua. But the thing
Yeah, yeah,
is that if he does not play Energy Switch,
Right,
which a lot of lists don't,
No.
and maybe they shouldn't. If he does not play Energy Switch, then he can't really judge knockout, which I never really understood that whole system. But if they do play Energy Switch and judge, then this is it would be pretty devastating to hit Zoroark with exactly that. Attach again, judge, Energy Switch, and kill Zorua. That way you take one prize, but you're setting yourself up so that you are winning the prize race basically, because you're trying to prevent if you take one prize here, like if let's say Steven next turn just kills the active Duraludon with anything, it would have to probably be the Raging Bolt, but if he kills that with anything, then immediately runs into the problem of Ben just taking 2 prizes, and then Ben's going to take 2 prizes every turn for the rest of the game, and then he just wins.
Yep. He's going to have those things available to him where he can just gust up and take the 2 prize knockouts easy. Like, both decks just want to go bang, 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 take those 2 prizes quick and easy.
Ben got a nice Iono off,
easily as possible.
because that means
Did he get the
Steven's Noctowls just went to the bottom of his deck. So that's pretty nice.
He does have Prime Catcher right in his hand, though.
Ooh, no Zoruas benched, and he chipped.
Just going to see a hammer in from Ben.
He hammered in. That's that chip damage is going to come in massive later. Just I don't know why, but just wait.
Something tells me that Monkey Dory is going to come in real
We know Raging Bolt's
clutch
just
lately.
definitely hitting things. Totally. They're not just one-shotting everything. Monkey might full kill this
Right,
Baby
like,
Bolt for
we got to
sure.
have Monkey in there to make sure we get those Okos with Bolt. Like, just fixes the damage.
Okay, big. In other words, just massive hammer in is what we're trying to say here. Okay, so
I mean, I feel like you just need to start knocking with.
I guess you hammer in just to say
Raging Bolt.
eventually I'm taking a prize, right?
Like, I'm going to attack, yeah. Hammer in.
All right, so Steven got Ionoed into an Ultra Ball, so he Ultra Balled for Noctowl.
Pretty good, pretty good.
Yeah. So what do you think is his best play here then?
Steven?
Yeah.
Probably, well, we've got 1 energy and discard on Ben's side. I'm not too sure what's in Ben's hand, but if we bring up the Raging Bolt, then Ben is going to have to find Black Belt. He's going to have to find the Arch to be able to respond with the 2 prize knockout.
Right.
To get ahead in the race. So he's going to need all of that.
Well, he could also counter catcher.
How much does the
Take
Dragon
2.
Headbutt hit for on the Baby Bolt?
I think it does 130.
I'm going to fact check that because that's, well, he doesn't have an energy on it, so it is.
It's not possible
it is
without
not
energy
possible.
switch.
But if you played the E-Switch.
So true. Actually, what I would have kind of liked here from Steven is just Judge, but I don't know if he's playing that card.
He actually is indeed playing
Like
a Judge.
with
in this
nose.
in
Wait,
this
oh
deck.
wait, we have their list. Let's
Yes.
go. All right, what's Steven's list? Steven.
The Dragon Headbutt on Baby Bolt does
Steven is
indeed
right here.
hit 130.
That's what I thought. He does play 1 Judge. My
Yeah,
go.
he plays the Judge.
Does he play
instead of
Energy
the-
Switch?
He does not.
He does not play Energy Switch. That's
Imagine.
crazy. Okay, but
Imagine
either
not
okay.
playing E-Switch
I
in a
actually
Noctowl
like
deck.
Judge here
JK,
more.
JK.
I like Judge here more. Wait, do you kill? Oh wait, I think Duraludon resists grass, doesn't it?
Yes. Yes. So fully
I was gonna
energized
say Tealpon
Ogerpon.
can't kill it. I don't think.
Yep. You are hitting 90.
I actually would have liked a Judge here more than Crispin. Like Judge attach energy to Raging Bolt. I actually would have preferred just to like throw Ben into potentially a bad hand with no Zoruas down.
Yeah.
Like he could just like win the game immediately. Oh gosh. Okay, so now we're seeing the absolute sauce from Ben here.
3 Zoras coming down.
So one thing that's nice here is that because Ben played Arven, he does not have a way to gust.
Right. I think
So, yeah.
Ben is kind of okay evoing up here. Yeah.
And
I mean, setting up
now
your
he
board
has
isn't
to
bad.
Evo because there is 2 energy on this Baby Bolt. And so, because if he doesn't Evo, then he's walking directly into a Judge, which will be devastating. Like a Judge knockout which could be like game over immediately. So it's better to just Evo, get Prime Catchered, and just say I'm going to win from there, which is definitely possible.
Yeah.
But it just relies on some.
You gotta have your
things.
draw power. I mean, Steven is aware that the Zora is coming up, so he's got that Teal Mask energy going.
Right.
Could easily get a knockout that way too.
Wait, did he not Evo? He didn't Evo. Wait, no, he didn't Evo. He just attached it. He didn't Evo out the Zoroark. Ben is playing the most insane greed I think I've seen in a very long time. It's great.
Wait, hang on, what?
He's just walking directly into a judge line.
I feel
just
like he's
literally
he's gonna have this.
no defense at all. Just he said, if you judge me, I'm gonna draw exactly what I need. So
Maybe. Dude, I couldn't even tell you. Like
Wait,
I know that he's searching for the
Steven didn't
Serrano.
judge. He
No, Steven. All Steven did was punch again on this.
Why did he do that?
On the baby Dura on the bench.
I don't know why Steven. Okay, I'm so confused right now. Wait, so now he played the Cyrano.
I think.
Now
I
I'm
think
even
Steven
more confused.
thought he would threaten the Relicanth because he's avoiding putting damage on the.
Just kill Zorua. You just attach kill Zorua.
What was happening?
But even even with that. So wait, but now Ben is playing Cyrano.
Yes.
Which is even more confusing because Ben doesn't even. Because why didn't you just Evo last turn? Oh, you know what? I guess this is this is like the weirdest thing ever. But I guess maybe it's correct. But I guess he's Cyranoing this turn so he can draw cards.
He had
first.
one Zoroark in the discard too that he had to Ultra Ball earlier on. So
Nope,
maybe that's
he's not evolving. So Ben plays Cyrano. So he has one. He has another one less out in his deck. He has one less out in his deck if he gets judged. So that's actually not a good Cyrano unless he's going to evolve everything. Oh my gosh. That's really bad. Okay, so Steven just walked directly into Ben's odd way of playing by... Okay, maybe I'm being too harsh. He Cyrano'd last turn. He has everything. We already knew that.
Yep.
Okay, so...
And a stretcher.
Unfortunately,
for that third
you have the
Zoroark.
prizes thing. Unfortunately, Steven walked directly into everything that Ben ever dreamt of, which is just he didn't judge him when he took a prize, and he took one prize.
Yeah, Ben slapped those Zoroarks down with quickness
I mean,
too.
Why,
He was
why
like,
not?
Yep, that's
You
what I
literally
wanted.
have everything. Like he's just has counter catcher here. He has boss. Like holy moly, it's just so over, dude. Like.
He had that turn mapped out 3 turns
I mean,
ago.
yeah. I mean, the problem is that Ben was
played how
actually
many bolts
playing.
today,
He was
too?
Ben was actually, in my opinion, maybe people would disagree with me here, but because maybe this deck has enough outs in it that it's not scared of Judge for some reason, but maybe that's true. But Ben, in my opinion, was playing very, very greedy by doing all of the things that he was doing by not okay.
I was indeed playing very greedy.
We thought for a second.
As soon as
Ben
I said
heard
that, he
us.
said I was indeed planning something, but that's because Steven asked if he wasn't sure if he was planning something. But he said I
planning
was
something.
indeed, and I was very scared because I thought
Crazy.
I was talking too loud. Anyway, that was terrifying. Okay.
Okay, so yeah.
Where are we at now?
Ben just took a knock on the Fez.
Yeah. Oh, you got to press update.
Thank you so much, Goat.
I do that all the time. In other words, I've done it like 3 times already. Okay, so now... But yeah, now Steven just loses.
We do have plenty of time.
Like, Steven never wins this game. It's like, I genuinely have seen no line for him.
Yeah, because if we knock out, if he can charm the Ogre Pond to keep it a little safe,
then that will help. If we can, I was gonna say if we can.
You know what? You know what I
Dude,
actually like as a
the
line.
lines are disappearing.
I see a line. I see a line.
All right,
The line
explain her.
here is kill Arch. Believe it or not, you kill Arch and have enough energy on the board. You don't discard any energy off of Baby Bolt. Okay, that way when you kill Arch, if you can kill Arch, wait, hold up, is it possible? I don't think it's possible. If you can kill Arch while accelerating, oh, all right, yeah, no, it's possible. I think.
Okay, we got
USADA,
it.
yeah, right. USADA attached to Bolt, but USADA and energy to Baby Bolt as well, and then you discard your 5 energy off of the active and all the teal pawn energy. You keep all 4 energy on Baby Bolt. And then next turn, when Ben takes 2 prizes, because he has to keep playing, he can never kill Baby Bolt because he has to go for the prize race. Then he has to also, Ben also has to bench another Baby Dura when he evolves, because if he doesn't, then his only Dura gets killed. So he benches another Baby Dura, and then Steven goes Iono to 2, snipe kill Dura with Baby Bolt. That's his line. Not anymore, but that was his line.
But the line is now gone.
The line is now gone. Correct. There is no more
Okay,
line.
so yeah, he did not. Steven opted to not take the knockout. He didn't opt to. He couldn't. There's no fighting on the active bolts. I don't.
Oh wait, no, he didn't even have 3rd energy on Baby Bolt because he never killed Zorua. He just 60 sniped the Baby Dura 3 times. Oh my.
I think
Yeah,
Ben just used black belt as well.
I think he did. I think he used black belt and then he pallet padded black belt and boss back just as a extra little, extra little spice on top of things.
Yeah, the black belt's really good for the Raging Bolt matchup. You reaching the numbers you need to, unless they charm themselves.
Yeah. You play it for this matchup and the Goldango matchup.
Yes.
And in both, it comes in massively.
I hate Goldango.
They hate Goldango too.
I don't want to see
And
anybody
yeah,
draw
now
cards except
we're seeing
me.
Ben just perfect his board, unfortunately.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, Steven's just, this is horrifying. Honestly, if I was Steven here, I'm not even playing my last turn. I'm just picking it up.
Yeah, probably.
Like, what do you think is going to happen? You think he's going to miss? You think he's going to miss the just
It's kind of
boss energy or the black belt energy? Like, there's just literally no way.
You know, there's some things Steven could do.
There's not.
We could knock towel for a bravery charm and a vessel, get to grass.
There's a jamming tower in play.
Right.
So
Yeah,
you
I
need a
didn't-
stadium bump too.
Right. I was
Yeah.
getting there. I was
You're-
getting
I
there.
know. I know. I was just
need
we're
that.
just saying that too.
Latias. He already prime catchered. Yeah. Steven needs quite a bit here.
Steven needs prayer.
Another Sada.
A divine-
we did
divine
get the
intervention.
Latias, but I don't think we have any knock towel available. Oh, we do have an Ultra Ball.
I mean, what's he searching? He could search all 30 remaining cards out of his deck. I don't think that it would help.
Okay, if we Ultra Ball. If we Ultra Ball and grab a knock towel.
He didn't even hand reset him.
We
He had
can
to,
get-
he had to
Oh, but
slay
we're
Sada.
still missing.
Ben has like
Oh,
a
yeah, you're
25
right.
card hand with 3 Zorark and a Fez, and a already evolved.
That's
Arch.
6 plus 3 plus 1 is 10 cards. I don't think he has that many cards available in deck. I think if he trades once, he decks out.
Oh my gosh! I don't think he even has that many cards left in deck.
Okay, so he's doing what
I mean,
he's
hopefully,
not attacking with the pawn though.
what I'll say is that hopefully, yeah, I mean, if he attack with pawn, he just loses to 1 energy.
Yes,
Hopefully,
but
by
now the charm is in play. If the charm head went on the pawn.
oh, he put area 0 down.
Yes.
Okay, so area 0, and then did he put charm on?
Yes. He
Where-
put the charm
oh,
on
it
the
is there.
bolt.
Okay. Okay, guys. So you're saying there's a chance.
And now we're out
Now,
of range from black belt.
now black belt is no longer enough. He has to find boss or counter catcher.
And-
Or no, only boss. Only
And
boss.
yeah, Ben's deck looks very thin. So wait, Ben should still be at 2, right?
Ben's at 2. Is Steven at? I think Steven's at 3 actually.
Steven is at 3.
So he's about to go to 1.
Ben took.
Yeah. No, Ben's at 2 now. Ben's at 2 now. Yeah.
Not bad. There we go. Yeah, Ben should be at
Oh,
2.
and now Steven's at 1. Sorry, he's going. He went to 1 there. Steven went to 1 prize there. After killing the arch. And what? Ben somehow still doesn't have what he's looking for yet. Playing the gear. Very interesting. Oh, he already. Yo, Ben, don't tell him the secrets.
Did Steven scoop it up?
Yeah, game 1. It's game 1.
That wasn't.
Oh,
game
no, it's
one.
game 2. Oh, wait, he got dunked game 1.
Yeah, he had the cruel error.
Now, that's why they're talking about it. I
So
get it
they're
now.
done?
Dang, I thought Steven was going to be able to redeem himself. That's so
think-
sad.
He bossed. Ben bossed.
Well, no, yeah, I get.
My
I
bad.
figured
I
that
was.
part out. No, you're
Tony
good.
was-
You're good.
Message me something.
You're good. I was just. I just forgot that the first game was just a donk. I forgot about that.
Yeah,
That's so
the first
sad.
game was the cruel arrow. Nothing but energy and a Sada and a Crispin in hand. And a Pal Pad, I think, was the other card.
Yeah.
Tatch,
It's very sad to
Crispin turn
see
2.
the.
It's not very fun.
Yeah, Ben is talking about right now in game about with Steven, he's talking about how the matchup is actually very difficult if you don't know it. If you like, Steven's said that he's never seen this deck before,
Yeah.
so he's not really sure what a line would look like. So for me, I've seen both decks, and so it's a little bit easier because once you know.
Mm-hmm.
But if you've never played something like that before, then it's definitely, anything could happen. You try to figure out any game plan on the
Yeah.
spot, and it's happened to me before. I played against some weird Blaziken Greninja deck, and I was just like, I lost game 1 because I just had no idea what was going on. You know what I mean? Just getting slapped around.
Yeah.
And then
Were you playing Guardy that day?
I was playing Gary.
Yeah, for weakness, you're all good.
He was playing Blaziken, Greninja, and Zorark.
They wanted Curlia back so
He was
bad.
killing.
They wanted
He was just
Curlia.
one-shots everything. Everything's like 300 HP. And I was getting farmed. But I actually won game 2 and 3, which was big. But it was a miracle, but it happened. So, but yeah, I mean, in that case, like, it's the same type of thing, right? Like, you're playing against a deck that you'd have no idea what's going on. So, if that happens, then
Yeah, you got to think of the matchup on the spot and how to navigate it.
you can only do so much,
I mean, yeah, Ben was operating at a couple of turns ahead too with Steven because he kept that one prize board state, and Steven admitted he was like, something's going on, but I'm not sure.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then
He said
and then
that.
he took
He
the
did say that.
knockout, and then that's kind of when Ben started to literally pop off.
I
and,
mean, yeah,
like,
once
slapped all his.
they take the first
slapped his
prize,
Zorks
you
down.
literally can just evolve the entire board,
Yeah.
and like there's just nothing
Yeah.
Raging Bull can
Then
do. from there.
he night stretchered back that third Zorark too. Pretty good.
Just the full draw. See you, Jake.
Later, Steven. GG's.
Good job, Steven.
Ben Doberstein. Ben Doberstein, the Zorark Arch Aladon champion. He is. He's heading into the final 2 against
Another Raging Bolt, no matter what.
You know what? Props to Ben for
I think Raging Bolt's pretty good.
taking down multiple Raging Bolts today.
I actually think that Raging Bolt is like kind of sketchy for Arch, because it's. I think it's easier for Raging Bolt well, Raging Bolt is always the one that's initiating the prize trade, because there always are pretty much unless they brick, and so if that's the case, then then the Arch deck, because of that, they're forced to find like an answer to that.
Yeah.
And although that can be easy depending on what they draw, but if like I said earlier, like what we were talking about, if you TM Evo the Zorak, then it gets Prime Catcher killed immediately, and then Raging Bolt is winning the prize race, and you have to do some shenanigans to try to brick them.
Yeah.
And if which it's really hard to brick Raging Bolt
because they just have all the draw, the Teal Dances, the Sadas, the Fezzes. Some play Mew, but not right now.
It's not that hard to kill two arches in a row for Raging Bolt.
Yeah,
They just need
just
like
2 energy.
Sada, Teal Dance,
Just
basically.
or Crispin. Literally
Or
just
yeah,
2
or
energy.
Crispin, a couple of.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, I mean, because
Bolt
of
is good.
that, they can go for the early judge line if they don't evolve, and then you're saying that off of 4 cards, you need to find Evolve, Gust, Evolve, Attach, Gust, and hopefully some kind of engine, because if you don't, even if you find those 3 cards, then they're just going to do that. They're just go, all right, well, kill your only attacker, and then all of a sudden now you have like a 2-card hand, you know? So you have to find like Fez, and hopefully you can Fez into like another Zorak, and then if you Zorak and trade, and maybe you can get off the counter catcher Evolve play. And I mean, that's like the best case scenario, but it's just like, it's very hard to do that off of after a judge. So I think it's definitely a little bit Raging Bolt favored. But
Yeah. But Ben has done a good job of just taking him down.
oh, we're going to see it again.
You know.
So we'll be able to talk about the exact same 2 lines.
Yeah, it's literally just been Raging Bolt on this stream today, and it happens. Like, it's a very strong deck. What can you do? A lot of people like to play it. One of the people that had just like Christian finished what at Portland?
Third.
Third, right. So Christian Fontenot is here in the room today. He did lose out on the during the top 8 against a Bolt
Top 4.
Mirror.
Oh, yeah, top 8,
So,
yeah.
I mean, it happens. It happens. Bolt.
Yes, Bolt did farm today.
Bolt indeed farmed today. Bolt
There was
the
4 in Top Cut?
5.
5 in Top Cut.
Jake, Steven, Christian.
Oh, yeah, Jake too, yeah.
Jack.
Yeah, Jack and Jem are playing right
And
now.
Jem, that was the last one.
What'll be nice about finals is that both of them know the matchup. So that'll be kind of nice to see both decks, like both players knowing exactly like what each other's decks do. They both should know like the whole 60
operating and
basically.
flowing.
Yeah, and they'll both be able to play it. And hopefully we'll get 3 really good games.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Are we gonna give them like 60 minutes?
Probably.
We should. I don't want to do 50 minutes because I don't want to.
Well, I am not the judge of
I'll
that.
ask Joe. I would like to give them like the 10 extra minutes because the matchup is a little bit like you have both players need to go, or both decks need to go through like their whole deck. So it would be nice to be able to see them if they play 3 good games. I want to see like 3 full good games. You know?
Yep. I'd just like to see some good Pokemon
He would have cooked
gameplay.
with Hydrapple. Unlikely.
Hydrapple's pretty good. Hits for a
No,
swing.
Cody.
It swings for a lot.
Rooting for Ben. Yeah, Ben, the Bolt Slayer.
Honestly,
Bolt Reaper.
Yeah, we love to see it. I mean, Ogrepon is there, but Arch just comes up and Metal Defenders it real quick.
Yeah. I mean, the matchup is just like both players are gonna one shot 2 prizers. So it's just who can do it more consistently and who's winning the prize race, basically.
You know, some pretty simple Pokemon gameplay.
In many ways. In many ways, it's the simplest.
But there's so
there
many
is
lines.
definitely a lot of lines. So, yeah. I'm going to go look at how the game's going and drink some water.
All right. Chat, chill. Okay, Tony, you told me bring up Twitch chat. I don't know what that meant. Oh, did you mean just like bring it up as in talk about it? I thought you meant like bring it up. I thought you meant like bring it up, like put it on the screen somehow. And I was like, I don't know how to do that. Okay, that makes sense. That makes more sense. It looks like Jem and Jack are still playing their game, the Raging Bolt Mirror. The day's been pretty decent. You know, sadder, or not sad, smaller turnout than typical, which is, sad. Wish we had some more players here to reach that 1K today, but, it happens, it happens, it happens. Lots of Raging Bolt in the room. It's good to see a lot of good players in the room, too. Got some NRG people here. Ryan Prusak came through. Ben Doberstein came through. Mo even came through. Mo didn't do too hot like he did last time, though. Unfortunately, he could not defend his Sully's Abode title. It's okay. We'll run it back next time. Jerry Gumila. I'm not sure what Mo played today. I would assume Guardy, but I didn't happen to see it. Yeah, honestly, there wasn't a lot of like variety in the room, and I didn't get to see a lot of it because we just had Raging Bull on the stream. A lot of Bellowing Thunder and Thunderburst Storm for knockouts today. Yep, it's been a bit of a long day. Looks like there's some kind of judge call happening over on the other side. All right, chat. I will be back in just a moment. I'm going to step outside. Hello, I'm here. Tony, I asked Mo what he played today, and he said Monkey Dory Frostlass with Badu. Spice, spice, spice. Mo with the spice. Dude, I respectfully want this last Raging Bolt game to hurry up. Respectfully. It's like, come on, who can Sada first? I think I'd like to take this moment to talk about Hydreigon EX for the 4th time today. I think it's a really cool card. I think it's awesome that you can discard the top 3 cards of your opponent's deck. I think it's really cool that I can bench snipe for 130 and knock out baby Pokemon with ease. Well, I can't say ease because the attack cost is crazy. But it is fun. It's just a stage 2 Pokemon, and that sucks. Dragapult better. Dragapult with built-in draw engine on a stage 1 is just better. You know, some cards they just make broken on purpose. Not much we can do about it. Other than play better cards, which I don't like to do. I like to play bad cards. I love playing bad cards. Like Hydreigon EX, Flygon EX. What are some other bad cards? I tried to play Toad Squirrel last night to locals. And I went 1-3. Good stuff. Really good stuff. The Portland list is a lie, and I'm not a good player. That's why I'm here casting. I would be losing this 1K right now. I am eager for these Raging Bolt players to finish up, so I can watch the next Raging Bolt match. Pretty fun, pretty fun. Chat, how was your day? Tell me about your day, chat. Whoever's listening, whoever's out there. If you're out there, chat, let me know. Shout out Kiwi King. Sorry you had a midday, brother, or sister, or sibling. But it says King, so I'll go with brother. Dude, what am I doing over here? I'm just trying to keep the chat live and waiting for this Raging Bolt match to be done.
It looks like Jack is winning currently.
Jack is in the lead, we hear.
He's up to breath.
Yeah. It's going to be one or the other. Which long neck Raging Bolt can Bellowing Thunder the best? Chad, if you're out there, tell me your favorite card. Tell me your favorite Pokemon. Something. Say something good about Iron Thorns EX. right, chat. I'm going to take another little break-see here while their last game finishes up in a few moments. And then we'll be back on stream to cast the final game here at the League Cup at Sully's Bowl. It's definitely going to be, well, the last two decks that are battling out right now are both Raging Bolt, so Ben won the last game in the top 4, so it's going to be Zoroark, Archelodon versus Raging Bolts, no matter what. So we'll be back momentarily once their game finishes up to stream the top 2 match. All right, welcome
so
back,
back.
peeps.
We're
welcome
so back.
peeps. We are going into finals.
We can do the timer. 60 minutes, right?
60?
60.
60. 16.
16, yes.
16 minutes, perfect.
Better play fast.
All right. Players are setting up.
Timer.
60 minutes. Oh my god. How did they do that?
Aren't you guys excited for another Raging
Oh my
Bolt
god, I need to watch my mouth.
versus Zoro Arch? I know I am. Honestly, I am, though. Both of these players are very
Hello.
good, Ben and Jack. So
What
it's
is-
definitely something to look forward to. Can you not add a 0?
Dude.
Is there number lock?
Am I
Do the
tweaking?
0. Wait, click on it again. What the? Wait, hold up. Think about it. Think about it.
Goated. Goated.
What's happening?
Hit the refresh first. Hit refresh. Here. Now refresh.
Why is it taking
now
so
refresh.
long?
Now refresh.
Wait,
Now we
does
got
it work?
Yeah. Goated.
I think
I think that's why we couldn't. put
That's
it
why
in.
I'm here.
I
That's
think
why I'm here, boys.
That's why I couldn't type in
We
60
fixed-
because
we fixed the
it's
clock.
impossible to have 60 minutes. Yeah. He said, "I'm gonna put this stupid thing on."
I don't know why he's complaining.
Okay.
It's actually pretty comfortable. I'm going to be honest.
It is pretty comfortable.
You can tighten it.
All right.
It is tails.
Jack is choosing
Jack's
to go first
definitely
here.
About to pop off here.
Oh wait, was it Ben that said I'm gonna go first? Wait, their voices sound similar.
Jack said he wants to go second.
Jack is going.
No, sorry,
second?
Jack is going first. my bad.
Aye.
And then Ben made fun of him for verbally mocked him for picking to go first. But then Jack responded with, "I like evolving," so understandable.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
But yeah, going first definitely makes a lot of sense because he's playing for. Ooh, you know what? Let's check his list. I wonder if he's playing Judge. What is this, Christian? All right, anyway. Okay, we got his deck list. You guys can start. Yeah. Start the timer. Okay, so.
All right.
Jack is playing. Let's
Jack's
see.
Nest
He is
ball.
playing one Judge.
Phone rotom.
He is
Or
playing
fan
an
rotom.
energy switch.
Yo.
Guys, you're not ready for what's about to happen.
Yo, the energy switch
The turn
is
one.
actually.
Okay, guys, let's try to calm down. All right, but think about it. Turn 1, attach the baby bolt, and then turn 2, attach the baby bolt energy switch. Judge kills Zorua. Game over immediately. Except we don't need to do that in this game because Ben led a Fez.
Yep.
Therefore, none of that matters because the game's already basically over. Okay, no, it's not. It's fine. He has lines.
It's okay. That
Guys, we're saving that for later,
That
okay?
Fez might be able
Let's
to
see if Jack can successfully hide
the
the fact that he
active.
plays Energy Switch Judge. That would be hype. Big if true.
typical Raging Bolt things happening. Who came
Ooh,
down?
Ben opens the Arvin, though, so that's pretty good.
Yeah. Are we gonna see? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Rescue board trolley.
Of
That
course.
bench going.
Of course. Wonder if he has the Evo. Because now Evo is, like, absolutely required because of...
Oh. We do
Ooh,
see
he's
the
Badooing. That makes sense.
which means no
Probably
catcher
better.
next turn. We have to boss, but that's not gonna
And
happen.
that's not going to happen. So, yeah. Actually, the Badoo here makes
Does
a lot
he
of
even
sense.
have boss?
Yeah. I mean,
One.
Should be playing boss. Yeah, one boss.
Yep.
But he doesn't have energy on his Raging Bolt.
Right.
So.
There's no attack happening.
Yep.
You know what? Kind of like to see it. You
Yeah,
know, a
actually,
game
Jack's
is
start was pretty
happening.
rough. He did have the out to fan Rotom, but
Yeah.
with no Terra in play, means
yes.
that he's not going to be able to Noctowl next turn unless he has something else in his hand.
And no way to get those Ogre Pawns out unless he naturally draws into it.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't see what was in his hand.
Oh,
there.
he had one.
He did have one in hand. Very interesting.
have one in
Wonder
hand.
why he didn't bench it initially. Wonder what the thought process was for that. Like, if you get Iono'd, I feel like you want it down anyway, but
Yeah, because
interesting.
you could still draw into your Noctowls.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah.
likely. So.
Interesting he's grabbing Nest Ball when he's item locked.
Oh, yeah.
I guess he's
He's
just,
Jewel
is he just
Seeker for
killing
it.
Badu here? I feel like that's, like, kind of sketchy. Oh, maybe he's, oh, wait, no, he probably has Area 0. He's probably going to retreat into, oh, wait, no, but he needs Latias down, and he doesn't have Latias.
Right.
So
Don't
I
have
guess he
that
just has to take a knockout with
unless
Raging
he
Bolt and hope it's enough.
judges.
Maybe he'll just take a knockout with Raging Bolt, and oh,
All right.
there you go.
He
Yeah,
does go for the
just
knock.
does it. Well, crazy that Ben had such a terrible lead, but ends up just not only being okay, but somehow Ben is actually in a pretty good spot here. Wow, look at that.
We do have
Double Zork in hand.
We've got double counter catcher, or not double counter catcher.
That's what he's looking
We've
for.
got double Zorark, so we're definitely going to be finding the counter catcher. Like, and if we don't, then it's probably not going to be a good position for Ben to be in.
Yeah, I think the
we wanna
biggest thing
take
he's
that
looking for this turn
Okerpon.
is metal and discard, right?
Yeah, so it's
So-
just a couple of things in there. Arvin, Trolley, Badu, Poffin. Not much, not much.
Right, but because he needs the gust as well, if he Arvins for Vessel, he can't, like, Arvin for counter catcher, obviously. So, flipping here, hopefully, he's looking for a way to get energy. He did not trade, oh, he did trade, all right, he's trading one energy. Needs to trade another one here. I don't want the dice.
We're trading away some things, and we're drawing
He still hasn't
two
traded. he
cards.
still hasn't used the second trade.
Yep, still got 2 more cards to see. There's another trade coming down, coming down, coming down.
Okay, he traded
There's still no
Sierra
metal
now.
in the discard, though.
He has one. He traded one metal.
Okay. Well, we need another one for an
So-
attack.
Yeah, he needs Vessel counter catcher.
Ben is seemingly looking at his hand like, what do I do? What
Yeah,
do
I don't think.
do?
I feel like
So-
it's obviously not straightforward. Otherwise, he would have maybe thinking about what to Ultra Ball here to
Yep.
get Zorark, if I had to guess. Or he just completely missed. That's also possible. It's
Still
crazy
pretty
considering he drew
decent.
7 cards. But
Oh my god.
ooh,
It's what he finds.
He grabs
but
Arvin.
He hasn't supported yet.
so he's
don't
gonna
think.
Arvin here,
Does get him the counter catcher.
but he still
But
needs
there's-
metal. Metal is harder. So he's Arvining. I wonder. I think he Arvins for Vessel here, or maybe Ultra Ball.
Sounds like he probably has counter catcher in hand.
I guess
then.
he.
So
I
he's
wonder
just
why he
with the
doesn't
one
grab.
energy.
He could have grabbed Ultra Ball and tried to absolutely sack him with.
Dude, it would
Or
actually
he might have
be-
prized third Zorark actually.
Would actually be crazy if he held on to that rescue board.
It's
and,
on his thing. On his
huh?
it's on his Fez.
Right, like it would have been wild if he'd opted to hold on to it for a little bit longer and had it attached to the Fez so that he could retreat at this point.
to like. I
And
see
then
what
he
you're
would have
saying,
had the
yeah.
second in discard and
Oh,
been
right.
able to do.
Yeah, if he opened a metal energy, he could have, because he retreated into Badu, right? So
Correct.
if
yeah.
he
Yeah,
opened an energy,
he-
he could have retreated it immediately, and that would have
Yeah.
been a much better.
Yeah, he had to rescue board to get out of the active. That turn.
So unfortunately here, 220. He's 220ing this thing, which feels
Yes.
pretty bad, but
There
you can always clean
is-
it up with a one prizer later.
I believe.
He does play monkey, but
yeah.
I don't think that that's ever going to matter because Jack should never be hitting anything. He should be only one-shotting things.
Right.
But it's definitely nice from Jack's perspective because, I mean, he got away with a lot there. I mean,
Yeah. Jack looks like he's probably in a favored state. Did he just attach for turn there?
I think that was already there. So no, he has not attached. He's noctailing right now.
Oh yeah, right, because he did have the 2 on.
He only had to discard 1 energy
Yep.
for the Badu knockout.
So, got some Earthen Vessel away. No, 2 vessels off the Jewel Seeker.
I wonder who our 7 viewers are.
I know. I wish there was a way to see.
I wish I could see their name tags. I mean, I
Tony's
can
in here,
try.
I'm sure.
Tony's probably still here.
Oh, it just went down to 5 right after you
Dang,
said that,
that's
bro.
cringe. I'm sorry. Kevin Stanley.
Kevin Stanley. Hi, Kevin Stanley.
Hello, Kevin Stanley. Tony is still here.
Energies off the vessel. That's what I would get with the vessel too. A couple of energies. Pretty good.
Seems good. I mean, yeah. He's.
I don't know what else I would get.
Okay, buddy. Yeah, he's just grabbing the energy to set up a knockout here. I think that it's not that easy because he needs to. He only has 1. Well, so there you go. He Ultra Balls second energy.
He still needs 5, which kind of feels tough.
Well, he can just Sada, attach, and then Teal Pawn, and that's 5 energy.
Yeah.
So, not
lucky for
impossible.
him.
Or he could, even better, he could Teal Pawn, attach, boss. That would be insane.
He should go for unoptimal lines
Would
and
actually
just go
be
for the
disgusting
Zoroark.
if he did that, to be honest. Could you imagine if he had attach, fighting, Teal Dance, boss Fez, kill it? That would be absolutely incredible. I think I would be the happiest man alive if that took place, to be honest. So, one of the problems for Jack here is that he is going. Okay, I just had a mental breakdown for a second. I thought it was a second lightning, but it was actually a fighting the whole time. Anyway,
on here, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
because
I was confused because I was like, wait, why would fighting be good here? He has fighting on him already. How is he attacking? Okay.
Anyway.
I was going to say it, and then I didn't, but you brought it back up.
We both were, the glare on the energy was very confusing for a second there.
Very shiny quads.
Yeah, but what I was going to say is that Jack wasn't able to put a Area 0 in play. He hasn't yet, at least. Maybe he will, but.
Right there.
Never mind, that's an Area 0 right there.
Yeah.
So because he has the Area 0 in play, he needs a Hoot Hoot down. That's what I was going to say. Hoot Hoot Fez is definitely the best possible here.
Couple of birds.
Hoot Hoot and Mew. Mew works. It's not as good, but it's still pretty good.
I said
he has Nest Ball.
Some lists play the Mew.
Has the Nest Ball too. I think you Nest Ball for Hoot Hoot here, not for Fez.
Yeah, you don't need Fez. You don't need Fez.
I mean, you like Fez, but
you
Hoot
don't
Hoot
need
is
Fez
better.
till you can use Fez. And, like, unfortunately, Ben started it, but he can't help that. You just have to shuffle better.
Because Ben is on has to go for 2/2/2 here, so he's probably going to Metal Defender this Raging Bolt this turn.
Yeah.
And so, although actually Jack should, he does get the Fez. Interesting. Is Fez really better than Hoodoo there? I feel like I don't know the answer to that question, but I feel like I like Hoot Hoot more. But
I mean, Hoot Hoot is
maybe
giving you
not.
more options. Should you put it down, whereas Fez, you have to keep the cards that you just drew off of that. So it's like.
So Jack
maybe
is
the
playing.
Hoot Hoot was a lot better.
Yeah. Jack is also. So he gets the knockout there.
Yes.
That's pretty good. But he is walking into a baby. Oh, never mind.
Did it? What? Why'd you say never mind? What?
I think what Ben's going to do here, actually, which makes a lot more sense, is he's going to. Never mind again. Well, he's going to count. If he counter catches here, then I'm still kind of correct. If what Ben should try to do is not kill this Raging Bolt, the one with damage on it. But the problem is that, well, I would have liked to do it this turn because you know that Raging Bolt usually plays a Jamming Tower.
Mm-hmm.
So Ben actually has to kill this Raging Bolt with damage on it this turn if he doesn't want to risk. But he's bumping the stadium this turn. That's so interesting.
Why would you? I would just get rid of the fan road.
No, you bump the stadium. You have to bump the stadium here.
Why wouldn't you just discard the fan road him? Just one less liability.
I think it's just so that he can have a one prize attacker to maybe kill Zorua on the bench, or just to put an attacker, because he is on 3 prizes, so he does need to take a one prize knockout at some point, and
True.
fan road him is the easiest way to do that.
There's no Zeruas in play.
It's just evolved. That's not good.
Ah, shit.
But he does have he does have a what's it called? Slitherwing, obviously. But I mean, as long as that Zero was not evolved, then so what Ben did here was actually really cool. He because he bumped the stadium. Joe's so sexy, so true. Because Ben bumped the stadium before gusting, and obviously just bumped the stadium in general on this turn, it makes it so that he'll always have the line of killing the Raging Bolt with damage on it with a one prizer, which is his way back into the game. He did take 2 there, by the way.
Ben just did?
Yes. And so Jack's
Perfect.
line now has to be, well, first let's see if he can do anything this
There,
year.
it comes down. It comes down. The energy
Ooh.
switch.
That's like,
But
good,
what
I
is
guess.
it? But what did it do here?
Oh, it's
Did he Ultra
actually
Ball it?
very relevant because he
happened?
does have, oh,
The energy
So interesting.
switch. That's crazy.
Nest Ball here is not helpful because he does not have Fez in deck. He does have Judge in hand, though. So because he Prime Catchered there, he can actually, he can, what's it called? Do you grab Hoot Hoot here? I think I grab Hoot Hoot here. Or no, you need to grab, well, I guess you're taking a one prize knockout with Raging Bolt here, so. Wait, why did he do it with the damaged Raging Bolt? I'm so confused. I feel like this is wrong. No, wait, he played directly. Why did he attack with the bit?
He played directly into his plan.
He did. He actually, so I think Jack actually misplayed here. I know we're kind of a little bit behind on the game, commentating wise, because a lot of it's just happened. And I didn't really explain fully what I was going to say. But
We see a
so he
judge
does grab
happen.
Hoot Hoot here, and he judges.
The Hoo down.
So
Judge down. We're shuffling
with the energy
stuff.
switch here, he's able to gust and judge, and then he still can attach and teal dance, which is really good. But the problem is, I don't know. I think attacking with or attacking with the damaged Raging Bolt is wrong because it makes it so that Ben's play next turn is very, very easy. All he needs to do
He could just hammer in.
is, he just needs to promote Fez, bench a Duraludon, attach an energy to it, Iono to very low, and then kill the active Raging Bolt.
Yep.
So that, well, although because the Hoot Hoot came down, that might not be, no, it is the best play because he used Energy Switch and the Prime Catcher on the same turn.
Yep.
And both of those cards,
Pretty
both of those
vital
cards
one
are
off
actually,
pieces.
and both of them are the way that he would be able to play around the line of just take an active knockout with Baby Dura. He doesn't even need to Iono him. He just has to promote Baby Dura and kill the active. Because, oh, I know, because of Ursaluna. So, okay, all right. Actually, the line is you promote Fez, bench Baby Dura, retreat into Baby Dura, attach energy, Turo Fez. And then I think the game is over immediately.
That would be cool to see that Fez get scooped up.
Yeah,
Just
I think that's.
absolutely
I think that would
turning
be
off
game
any
over
chance.
because Jack has no way to gust and take a knockout except for. Oh wait, no, he has Steel Pond with an energy on it.
Let's see what they do.
I forgot. Zorark is weak to grass.
Yes. Yes.
He still-
And he could Briar.
he
Does
still
he play
has-
the Briar?
He
Probably
does not
not.
play Briar. No, but he doesn't need to. He just took a one prize knockout.
Oh,
Bro,
you're right.
How did I forget all this time that he had a Teal Pond that can knock out Zorark?
Teal
Okay,
Mask is
anyway.
always available.
All right,
to
it's
kill
not
that
that simple,
Zoroark.
guys. I'm sorry.
It's actually more complex.
It is more complicated. All right, so I still actually kind of like that play, but now what Ben should be doing is you should be checking Jack's. Now Jack should be checking. Laugh was outrageously
That
loud.
laugh was a little silly.
Jack should be, or sorry, Ben should be looking at Jack's discard pile.
That was a maniacal laugh.
Oh my gosh, he promoted Fez. He
Well,
promoted
that's his
Fez.
free retreater. You got to.
He promoted Fez when he doesn't. Oh my gosh. Oh, he attached to it. Okay. Yes, he attached to. He did not forget to attach to Fez. There is a jamming tower in place, so board does not work.
Oh my God! Right.
Yeah,
okay. AZU and jamming tower look so similar.
I was gonna say I think that Ben should be looking at Jack's discard pile to see how many grass energy he has left. But I think Jack still has retrieval. So the line of like, wait, Itchy Pollen kills it.
Oh, he itchy pollened it once already. At the beginning. So it was 230 on there.
Literally broken. I did not know that I had 230 on it. Wait, guys, it's insane.
Right, because he metal defendered once.
Wait, so Ben
and then itchy
probably just
pollen at
wins
the
here
beginning
now.
of the game.
The Itchy Pollen knockout there is actually disgusting because.
Nah, we're good. We're good.
Wait, why did he? Oh my gosh.
He attached for the fit. He attached there so he can assault landing, I think.
Wait, I'm curious as to why. I feel like Jack should have just full greeted there. I feel like Jack should have full greeted there. He should have attached the grass to the teal pawn.
Yeah, but does he?
Like, don't use don't
I
use the
guess.
ability. Just attach to it, because you have to attach
Draw
the grass to
another
it
card.
anyway. Yeah, and then you draw the card with Mew, because he's trying to draw the one of Noctowl, or not the one of, but he's just trying to draw
This-
Noctowl off the one
Yeah, I don't
card,
think he has the boss.
so
in
that he
hand.
can. Because if he attaches the grass to teal pawn, oh wait, but no, he can't Crispin. All right, my bad. Yeah, so I guess the fan rotom knockout is the only play.
All right.
He loses.
Ben takes game one and the top cut.
They played very fast. It was very hard for me to walk through every play, but a very complicated game.
Ben has just been through a Raging Bolt gauntlet today.
Yeah,
That's really
he's
what
been through
it's
the full
been. So
thing.
he knows what to do. He's trying to keep that board state at a one prize board state as much as he can. When you start Fez, what can you do?
Mhm.
But like, yeah, Ben cleaned that up. We thought that with his like kind of slower start, he might not be able to, but bringing in that Badu, yeah, bringing in the info of having that one damage counter that we forgot about
cleaned
was
it.
crazy.
That's
'cause
true.
He was able to take that KO and item lock, which is always good.
I mean, yeah, it prevents the Ultra Ball for Noctowl. And actually,
Night
the bigger thing
Stretcher,
there is that he can't use
Vessel,
Retrieval or Vessel.
Yep.
So even if he gets Noctowl, he cannot use either of those cards. So he
Heck
can't
yeah.
really reliably get the Teal Pawn, Attach, and Boss. So
Yeah, and the late game Bolt definitely needs those items. It needs that retrieval. Needs a nest ball for Fez or a stretcher for Fez to draw those extra cards. So if you're item locked in the late game against Bolt, not much you can do except Sada. Maybe Crispin, but if it's that late, then there ain't no energy in deck for that Crispin. So. We just got word in. Apparently, one of our top two players has been banned from the store. Just kidding, just kidding, just kidding. Just kidding, just kidding. All jokes in the chat.
what's up? 38. Yeah, so one of the things that Ben actually just said was that which is really interesting, which is that even if Raging Bolt goes up in the prize race, it's a little bit weird for Bolt still because Arch can Iono Countercatcher, and they can do it pretty reliably twice. So it's like for Raging Bolt, that's like one of the big things that they need to deal with, and if they don't draw like really, really well, Like if they need to use both their Noctiles in the opening, which is what he needed to do,
Yeah.
and if they don't get Latias down easily, then it's just not that simple.
Yeah.
So
Bolt really relies on getting that turn 1 set up. If you don't have those energies down, a couple of teal dances going, then you need a lot. You really need a lot. And crisping is never ideal.
I can't hear you. They're talking too loudly. Sorry.
I know the stream table is very loud. I need to find a way to
Find a way to turn them down a little bit.
mute their audio a little.
Oh, that's them right there. That's them.
This is us, yes. Dang, Judge in the
It's mic 3 and 4 on soundboard. Tony knows these things.
awesome. Tony with the clutch
Oh my
information.
gosh, thank you
now
so much.
We can,
You
now
just
me
saved
and
us.
Brian
We were
can hear
being
each other.
blown. Our ears were being blown away.
Yes. Now me and Brian can hear each other. As long as our mics are good on y'all's end too, then fantastic. But yeah, we are getting our ears blown off.
So we're back. We're so back now. All right. So Ben had the worst turn 1 going first you could possibly imagine. He opened Badu with literally no other basics. And Jack did not open Grispin. So looks like we have 2 bricks.
Two
He
bricks
actually
in a deck.
drew Ditto Prime Catcher, but because Ben has 0 basics on the bench, he cannot use Prime Catcher, so Ditto and Prime Catcher are both dead cards. He also did not
Love
draw
that.
any energy, and he judged him into a Poffin.
Poffin's pretty good.
And he's getting item locked. So now Jack actually has a horrible board state, and Ben's board state is like kind of fine.
I mean, there's only a couple of things that, Jack needs to draw before he gets going. So it's only judges over there giving me strange looks.
I don't know what Joe's looking at.
Is
but
Ben
I
still
don't hear them
playing
at all
that
now.
old SR Ultra Ball from Plasma Freeze?
That's definitely likely. We'll have to ask him about that later, Cody. You have to ask him that in the interview.
Keep it pinned like that so I remember. So it's just gonna be a boss. It's just gonna be a boss Zoro a pass. That's crazy. Did he attach retreat just then?
Wait, what just happened?
Oh,
he just bossed his.
He bossed
Zorua
Zorua,
pass.
and then
He drew fighting energy. Let's go.
now we can burst roar.
Unfortunately, he's gonna have to burst. Unfortunately, he's gonna have to burst away Prime Catcher.
Pretty good, pretty good.
Unfortunately, the only option.
Yeah, that Gust card. Losing 2 Gust cards. Losing 2 Gust cards like right away is pretty bad. Because now Ben is able to just like force the 1 prizers into the active and be like, well,
It's
you gotta
okay,
knock
guys,
this out.
because Ben
You
still
gotta
doesn't
knock
have
this out.
anything.
You gotta knock this out. Yeah, but he's getting that metal into the discard. And Raging Bull is already at 210. The stream is down.
It
what?
is not. I don't know what,
What?
they're talking about. I don't know what they're yapping about. He's bursting again.
They don't know what they're talking about. The stream's here.
Jack burst roars and draws
Hang
all
on.
3 lightning energies.
Jack burst roars.
Ben
second
draws
time.
Pokegear, plays Pokegear, and gets Cyrano, my goat. The guy,
The nuts.
the absolute legend. It's only like turn 8.
Heck yeah, dude.
I don't think he's attacking with Zorak, but the bigger thing here is that he's just going to be able to draw cards.
Yes. He's going to get those Archelodons
Wait, why did
down
he
finally.
not Cyrano?
Maybe he Iono'd or something before that we
I don't
missed.
think he did. Why did
That's
he
a
not
black
Cyrano?
belt.
I'm so confused.
Oh, it could
Wait,
have been a black
no,
belt.
it's not.
Black belt and Cyrano look similar.
No, it's not a black belt. There's no way.
It looked like Cyrano. Bellowing Thunder for
That's a
one.
black belt. ...
Well,
Who is EV5307?
well, we'll play it right now if that's what it is.
I mean, it probably is, considering he didn't immediately play it. So
Black belt and Cyrano look very similar. Even though there's like, what, 8 different black belt arts. They've all got a like white gi on.
it is a black belt. That's crazy.
Damn.
So the gear, in fact,
Yeah,
was
yeah,
horrible.
it is. It is.
In fact, was terrible. Hello, Ryan. Why is your name Evie? Never mind. You don't have to answer that question. Why do you have 4 numbers? All right, never mind. You don't have to answer that question.
EV5307. Ryan, is it Ryan Prue?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, we didn't mute you.
We can never hear you guys.
No.
Oh.
To each other? You can't hear each other?
Okay.
Oh. Oh, maybe it's that.
Can you guys hear each other now? Okay.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
what it
yeah.
is. Apparently.
That's what they were saying.
Wait, so which?
The players were saying, quote, stream was dead, but they couldn't
Whatever.
hear each other in their
Okay,
headphones
so
because
when we
turned
turned
their volume down.
When we turned
in
them
our
down, we
headphones.
actually turned them down. So that's crazy.
We could just do this.
Yeah, for real. It's tough, guys. We're going
It's
to
hard
figure
out
this
here.
out, I swear. Dude, imagine if he played the black belt last turn in order to do 50 damage with Budu. Wait, no, it only works with the X's, I think. Why do they make random, like, requirements for cards? Like,
'Cause there's-
why
you
does
can't-
black belt need to be... like, doesn't black belt need to be damage dealt from, like, from an EX, or is it, like, to an EX?
To
or something?
your opponent's Pokemon EX, I believe.
Does can it come from a non-EX?
I'm pretty sure.
Bro, we should have just played that. Probably not, but it would have been funny, though. Black belt Budu.
Yeah. Your Pokemon do 40 more damage to your opponent's Pokemon, active Pokemon EX. My bad. Jack did take 1 prize.
I think he actually has so much energy, he might not actually be able to attach an energy with it. Nope, he can, okay. Bro has 3 energy on a Fez. No, it's 2. Okay, we're fine. It's
better
crazy. It's crazy that after all of this, Ben is probably winning.
And Budu came right back. Said,
The
oh.
power of Budu, just your opponent literally can't do anything.
Ichipawin. Ichipawin.
Cruel Arrow here feels hilarious.
Cruel Arrow Zorua.
It's definitely better than killing Budu, that's for sure.
Well, now Jack is up in the 2 race, so he's got his first 2 prizes. Ben is behind on that, so Bolt is doing the Bolt things it needs to do.
So Jack is now winning the prize race. So quite blingy.
Assembling the alloy, getting our metal defender charged up.
Oh, Ben is cooking.
It's never too late to board the trolley, dude.
Oh, he's got the trolley.
It's
My
never
goat.
too late to board the trolley. Pokemon product.
Getting Duraludon, Zorua probably.
I think he just opted for just the single Dura.
Oh, looks like it. I guess, I mean, you're not really worried about your Zoroark getting killed, but
Yeah, I mean,
at the same time, I mean,
you're probably getting metal defended right now with the Fez anyway, but doesn't want to get his little baby sniped, I guess, by anything. I will say, out of all the Bolt games so far today, this one's been a little bit more interesting. But probably because he bricked so hard at first.
you know, it would be better if it played comfy. That's true.
Comfey, the one that draws cards.
Pretty sure every deck would be better if it played comfy, probably.
Yeah, it's got to have the psychic energy for
Fortunately,
it. I'm pretty
comfy.
sure.
I'm pretty sure Guardy would play comfy if it was in format still.
Flower selecting?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Why not? It's draws cards. It's a psychic Pokemon.
You got a Lost Zone stuff.
Who cares? Don't lost zone your psychic energy.
And when
Just
you
lost
draw
zone
two,
everything else.
and when you draw two,
you can work
energy
with,
like classic Lost Box.
You can work with 6. Overlay needs more information. What do you think we're missing? Son Guardy would go crazy. Dan, what do you think? What do you think we're missing? Is it top 4, top 8? What event is this? Where is it?
Well, Sully's Abode is right
Well,
there.
it's in the title of the stream, Sully's Abode, Pokemon 1K League Cup, but it is
well,
finals.
He did say the overlay.
His finals. It was on commentary. That's true. We could put that up. Usually we swap over that, but yeah, we could have a little thing on the bottom there. It's true. Maybe put a note down.
Yeah, definitely take notes on how to improve. Thank you. First time here today. There's the man himself, Sully.
True. I'm surprised that we didn't have more people, to be honest.
Yeah, a little bit of a...
But we still had a pretty good amount. It's just I thought that everyone would just want to do their last thing on the on the 31st, like the last day of the season. But
yeah, and it's a pretty stacked room, honestly.
True.
For who was here. Couple of day tours, couple of top 8ers. Did we have any regional champions in the room today? I don't think.
Christian's won a regional.
He did? Okay.
Yeah.
We had a regional
Gem
champion
won an
today.
SB.
I know, yeah, Gem won the, what, Brazil? Brazil or something
No,
like
it was
that?
like Argentina SB or something.
So, okay, Ben did take the KO on the Fez.
So yeah, Iono killed Fez there.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Sure
is. Jack, I mean, it looks like he has... I'm wondering what Ben's line is to try to play around. I mean, he's just going to have to Iono again, I guess. Iono counter catcher kill, Teal Pond.
Yeah, Iono's pretty good against Bull. I mean, his Fez is out, so he's not getting that flip to script unless he gets put into the night stretcher off the Iono.
Did Jack say both his counter catchers are gone?
If he did, I may have missed
If
that.
he
as I
did,
was
if that's
talking.
true, then I actually think that it's going to be, or both Iono maybe, but I think it's. Oh, he said both your jamming towers are gone. Anyway, all right.
All right.
Anyway.
Five
All right,
being
so he's killing
discarded
the
for
Arch
Bellowing
here.
Thunder on the
Yeah.
Arch. Jack is now ahead of the race, 2-4.
Yeah, It's it's okay. What's that? So Ben has to just. I think he just Iono counter catcher Teopon kill it. Feels like the best play, or maybe. Wonder if it's ever counter catcher. I don't know how many cards Jack has in his hand. It looks like not very many. It's never mind. It's 4.
4, 5, 6.
It is. Oh, it's a lot. 6.
Yeah, it's pretty full hand. once he
So
draws from
Iono
turn.
is definitely ideal here. He grabbed Arvin off the Pokegear. I don't know if he was looking for that or if he just.
Maybe for the
unfortunate.
counter catcher. I mean, there's no tools, like you said.
I don't know if he has another Iono, but if he does.
Yeah, there we go.
He is Iono.
Sending that
Yep.
Arvin to the bottom. We don't need it. We don't
There's
need
the
it.
Iono. He actually geared just to thin the Iono to make it more likely for him to draw the counter catcher, probably.
Yeah, pretty good, pretty good.
I mean, he still doesn't have the arch either, so.
Well, he's got Fez and Flip still, or
Yeah, and
trade and Flip.
Yep.
Fez and Flip. That's what I'm gonna start
So,
calling
which
it.
is more correct here? Counter catcher kill Raging Bolt or counter catcher kill. He cannot kill Raging Bolt. That makes it a lot easier. Counter catcher kill Teopon is the only play. Or kill the active, I guess, but that would be pretty bad.
Counter catcher black belt. Oh, he can't black belt. He just
yeah,
like,
I
oh,
know,
no.
yeah. I was doing the same thing.
Yep, he was doing what you said.
Counter catcher kill Teopon.
Yep. Metal
Yep.
defender.
All right.
And then
Let's see what Jack can do.
Yep.
Jack needs, I think Sada attach is it, right? That's all he needs.
Yep. Sada attach will do it, but he doesn't have it. He needs to draw
He's
more
Fez is in
cards.
discard, so even though he drew Nest Ball, it is not enough. He has the area 0. It's pretty
He can get into the Mew.
good. True.
Mew.
Yep, Mew EX coming down.
Mew EX. Draw 2 cards. 2 cards are pretty good. Yep. It's a low.
You said that's a good point. Oh,
There's a low-
true.
Low count of cards in the deck. So
Yeah, that's a
could
good
be
point.
likely.
Ben brings up a good point, even though I'm not sure why he reminded him. But nest balling for Mew here actually makes it not possible for him to knock Towel because he cannot area 0, or he can't put Teopon down anymore.
Yep.
So he's hoping to just draw Sada off these cards. That is not how this works. What in the world?
What the heck was that?
Insane cut from the middle of the
well,
deck.
Judge is watching, so Judge is allowing it, I think.
Dang, and Ben 2-0s him. Crazy. He has no Teopon down. No Teopon.
All right, yeah. So Ben
Joe.
is our winner today here at the Sully's Cup.
All right.
After
What an event.
After a little bit of a funny couple of last turns, Ben takes the win. Ben Doberstein with the Zoro Arch. All right, I'm going to get Ben over here for a final winner's interview. All right, he'll be over here in just a moment. He'll be over here in just a moment. Ben Doberstein takes down the Sully's Abode League Cup today with Zoro Arch. Absolutely phenomenal work. Ben Doberstein, welcome back to the table for another couple more questions. All right. How you feeling? You just topped it.
You won.
Always feels good.
Yep.
That was today's the last day of
Right.
the season, and it's the last cup, last
Right.
chance, and that's my 4th cup win.
Yeah,
So
nice.
next
You got your four
four-
first places.
4 first places. It's
Nice, dude.
absolutely.
Congrats on that.
It doesn't really matter. I
Are
need
you-
a big top 4 at NAIC. We can get that invite. But
And then you'll be able to hit a Worlds invite.
right, yeah.
All
No,
right.
This season that wasn't in the cards, but
Yep.
it's fun to close out the season on a high note. That's
Yep.
for sure.
How did it feel going through a Raging Bolt gauntlet today?
It felt like exactly what I wanted. The Bolt matchup just feels really strong.
Yeah.
For the Zoro Arch, you can present that one prize board, and even in games where they go ahead with your draw outs, lots of times you're forcing them. You're going back-to-back turns, really, where you can counter catch your Iono and really make their life tough and say, hey, like, are you going to piece together the combo to kill a 300 HP 2-prizer back-to-back turns? Like, it's tough for them. They can do it. It does happen, but in those games, you know, it's kind of a roll of the dice, and in the games where you get ahead, it's easy to stay ahead. So it's a matchup that I feel confident in, and the room worked out for me certainly today.
Yeah, definitely a lot of bolts in the room. Definitely favored for you. Even the Teal Mask Ogrepons really couldn't stop you with that Zoroark down.
No, I mean, if they're ever gusting up if they're ever attacking with something that I don't have to gust around or black belt through, like
that's just
exactly.
good. So it's good if they're not pushing it, but then you gotta find your way to gust them up. But let me ask you, how is Zoro Arch looking for Des and Rivals? Are we looking to play that? Are we still looking into that? Or are you looking into something else?
I really do enjoy it quite a bit. So it's definitely on the testing block for NAIC.
Yeah.
Kind of depends on how this format shapes up. I want to see kind of these online trends, kind of what top players are talking about. Because I know not Zoroark. Charizard was had a high meta percentage in did really well at the Champions League. Now they have the Psyduck, which definitely helps that deck. But if Charizard picks up in popularity, that's a tough matchup because you have a really hard time at the end of the game when they can hit 300 super easily and you have no real response. And then the Rocket deck, which is a deck that people aren't the most high on, but definitely seems like it has a lot of potential. That is about as hard of a matchup as you can draw up for Zoro Arch. Their 280 HP basic 2-prizer is
that's
possible.
pretty tough.
Rocket Spite Ups is the easiest trade up into your Zoroarks. So if that deck picks up in popularity and is trending up going into NAIC, I think it's going to be time to take a break on the Zoro Arch and delve into some other concepts and ideas. But it's definitely carried me very well through the Journey Together format here. I think it's super underrated for its play rate, and if some other, bigger names picked up the deck, I think you could have seen the deck having a lot of success. But it's been fun to, kind of pioneer it and develop it as it goes. Ryan Prusak, who also made top 8, he kind of jumped on the bandwagon with me, and it's been fun to talk and kind of develop the list as it goes.
Yeah, it's been really cool to see you guys being able to pilot it and give some legs to an archetype that doesn't get a lot of love. That tradability is just so good, and it's got that synergy with the Dawn, which is just really great for that assemble alloy ability.
Yeah.
So
you
guys have been doing great with it. Continue up the good work. Hopefully we'll see you at another Sully's event soon enough.
Yeah,
I know the season's ending, but
when next season rolls around, cups, challenges, I'll be around when I can. And shout out to Sully's for hosting a super well run event. Shout out to you guys casting.
Thank you.
I know that's not easy, and shout out to Joe for judging, and
shout out to Joe for our judge.
Shout out to Sully there for the venue upgrade in the past year has been awesome, and it's been great to see this community develop, and super happy to be a part of it
too.
So
thank you
awesome.
so much.
Well, thank you.
Thank you. We'll let you get on with it.
Absolutely, and
enjoy your store credit along with whatever prizing comes your way.
Absolutely, awesome. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. All right, y'all. Well, that's going to about do it for the Sully's Abode League Cup today. the season is over, but we do have other things going on for the summer. Let me pull up the Discord exactly what that is. We got our little Summer League series happening, which is going to be pretty cool. Let me get that pulled up so I can give you some details. Yep, so from June to August, we're having the special Summer League while CP events are on break. Every Friday, 6:30, same time as normal locals. It's going to be $11 entry fee, though, this time because of league happening. 2 prize packs on entry and a prize pack per head, or a current pack per head for prizing. So, yeah, come out, support the Abode, participate in a little bit of a league kind of thing, and have some fun. I think that'll do it for today, chat. Thank you for tuning in to Sully's. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all.